Where did
Okay, so this is really funny. So like so as you may or may not have noticed, like just about I don't know, 10, 15 seconds ago, everybody left their seats. It's freaking me out just a little bit. Except for Septur and Drakon, who just happened to be sitting down. So I'm like, okay, phew. It's not like a thing where it's not just me, right? It's not like like, hey, everybody, just before the session, let's really freak Matt out and just have everyone run away from their seat.
This may be a Zoom call, but this is not a school Zoom call.
Yeah, exactly.
Gosh, videos of those are.
Oh, there we go. Okay, someone's back. Okay, whew. Okay, I'm okay. Okay, we're okay. We're all right. Alex is back.
I think the best part was how there was just.
You told me to go get water and pee.
I did. Okay.
Oh, hey.
Okay, there we go. Oh, they're all coming back now.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
She froze, and then the next frame,
she was
when
gone.
She unfroze, she was just gone.
She was literally like she had been disintegrated.
It was like some horror movie stuff.
I see. Oh, there we go. She's back. She's back.
Welcome back.
This is great.
Oh God, what happened?
Okay, so we were all getting ready to start. I mean, as you do, right in the middle of the Zoom, and then I'm like, okay, everybody. Maybe it was my fault. I probably would have been like, okay, hey, everybody who needs to start, like, get water if you need it, go pee if you need it, and then literally, Alex steps up, goes to go get water and go pee. Absolutely, Sarah, literally, I don't know if it was like your internet or something. Like, we saw your face, and then a second later, poof, you had just disappeared.
Your camera froze right before you got up. It was amazing.
It's like as if you had just disintegrated, leaving nothing but the thing on your chair behind. And I was like, oh no. What happened?
Perish.
Amazing.
And so Drakon and Septur were like, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
It's obviously wild.
I was like, I was away like a minute and a half too, so that's hilarious.
Oh, wow.
Oh, even better. So your lag lasted for a minute and a half. Love it. Fantastic. Hi, everybody. Hey, welcome back to Slices and Dices on a crazy Friday night. We're all ready to play Dungeons and Dragons here as we do every Friday. Well, not every Friday, but most Fridays, especially this Friday. And I might as well just get it out of the bag. We're celebrating a special day today. That day is one of our friends here is celebrating his 22nd birthday. And it's this gentleman right down below me, Drakon. What's
I'm getting old.
Oh God, don't even with me. Don't even 22nd birthday.
I just got past the age of not caring about your age. So
all right. So as I've seen on many a Zoom chat, when everybody starts to sing and sing like it's slightly off, like off sync, like when you start to sing and then everybody sings off sync, and so it's like happy birthday, and then everyone's like happy birthday. It's awful.
that's
Yeah. So
I'm
we're not gonna
sound like Max Headroom regardless right now.
Right. So I'm just gonna say happy birthday, Drakon.
Thank you.
Many more. I'm not gonna embarrass you with singing, whether people are good at it or not.
I'm not the one who gets embarrassed. That's Kraw, even when it's singing for me.
Super duper. So happy birthday, those of you in chat. Thank you guys for joining. It is Drakon's birthday, and if you guys are ready to get started, I know Kraw stepped away for a sec, but he'll be back. If there isn't anything else, I think we should get started with our Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Here we go with a recap of what happens last time on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. After witnessing a vision of Talron's troubled past, you arrived on level 11, only to witness the terrifying presence of an elusive, tentacled creature known as a Balhanoth, which was seemingly summoned by House of Rindar to battle House Freth on this level, but had somehow or other gotten loose. After moving stealthily through Troglodyte and Troll, see what I did there? Little alliteration, troglodyte, troll, ridden caves. You yourselves came in contact with this hidden foe and drove it off, finding a hidden passageway in the process. Moving through a secret door, I guess. Each of you found yourselves in strange yet familiar environs, all eventually breaking free of these illusory and in some cases nightmarish situations, but not before the creature attacked from the ceiling, causing distress and frustration for our heroes, and then vanishing into the ceiling when injured, somehow invisible to magical detection. Following the path north to a cave full of zombified drow and an illusory pool of acid, you found a drow mage from House Freth named Oral Talena, who warned you to not parley with House Freth, with the head of Vlonwelv of Rindar, which you have, as his superior, a drow by the name of Spirith Delambra. Gotta love names from the Forgotten Realms, folks. Wanted to be the one to kill her for himself. After climbing inside a magical interdimensional space, Oral decided to further discuss the dangers of this level and invited you all in for a rest. Oral decided to further discuss the dangers of this level and also warned that there was another monstrous enemy that made this level its home, called a Behir, and that House of Rindar summoned the Balhanoth to best this creature. But something obviously had gone very, very wrong. And that's where you guys ended up. And that's where we begin.
I believe he was about to tell me about where the hell I can get me one of these beanbags.
Yeah, you guys are all inside this sort of this interdimensional space, having climbed up there through the use of the spell Rope Trick, and it's a very comfy, sort of dark, pucey purple kind of dome-like space with lots of very comfy couches and awesome beanbag chairs, I guess. Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
I'm petting a giant spider.
Yes, that's right. He does have a giant spider as a pet. Forgot about that. So, anything else you guys want to discuss with Oral? I know you guys said from a technical perspective, you guys wanted to get a short rest. You certainly can get a short rest and use the short rest for any hit point improvements, or sorry, not hit point improvements, but hit point use, hit dice use. Excuse me, usage to up your hit points. Certainly can do that.
A couple, but I'll do that.
Worth mentioning, just offhand, we have gotten Iron Wolf to give a whole lot of subs to a whole lot of people. Thank you very much, Iron Wolf, who have gifted subs to those people.
Nice.
You're the man.
What has he gifted us?
He's gifted subs to some of the people in chat. So, yeah.
I like Subways. Well, I like some Subway sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm actually joining chat.
No, you should.
And I think I got gifted a sub like a few months ago.
Yeah, but
by Iron Wolf, and I was like, please don't give me a sub to the channel I play in. This is weird.
Super.
Yeah, I'm just flopping around, being flat, like a gator.
Mm-hmm.
What? Have you ever seen a flat gator?
Flat kitty. I'm just chilling, petting the spider, trying to figure out what we're gonna do.
Yeah, please, by all means.
Was there anything else to discuss besides the Banalith and the Behir? Oh, right. Where was the lower floor stairway again? Like to the south?
As a reminder,
West.
he said to the southwest was where the entrance to level 12 was.
Is that the little passage that's... Oh, there's a passage off to the side. Ah, fuck, I'm frozen.
You're fine now.
You're fine, yeah.
She's probably like a minute behind. Yay,
Doing
internet.
little dances. Yay, hopefully it gets shit together soon.
Someone clip this, please, for the God's
Oh my
sake.
god, that's too good.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Keep going, guys.
You were saying, Zeke?
Frozen again, doesn't matter.
Oh.
You're not. You're not.
We can hear you.
Oh, now you are.
Oh, look at that.
Put
Look
it
at
in
that.
the chat. I'm gonna put it in
You
chat.
put it in chat. Go ahead. We'll read it in chat. You put it in chat.
Yeah. But really, where can I give me a beanbag?
Yeah, he says, "Oh no, these are." I'm sorry. Let me get the guy's voice again. I mean, these just sort of came with it. When I cast the spell, it sort of gloms onto what my best idea of a very comfy space is. So whenever I don't think they can actually be removed from this space.
Really, there's like no place under. There's no place underground that makes such material.
I mean, I guess with some level of understanding of how to make these things, you could probably find some kind of a tailor and stuff it with goose down, I guess. He looks over at Zeke, who says, "Where does the passage to the southeast of this room go?" He says, "I don't know. I've been assigned here to stay here, and I really don't want to leave, because if I do on my own, that thing will eat my face."
But it's just right here on the side of the room.
Oh, you mean the room outside of his space?
Yes. There's a little passage on the southeast. I just wanted to ask if he knew where it went.
Yeah. Let me see. If you're referring
It's
to
down by the pebbles that I was exploring earlier.
Right. There isn't actually. I'll sort of retcon that a little bit. This passage doesn't really go anywhere. It basically just ends wherever the pebbles are. It just ends in a cul-de-sac essentially, or the end of the tunnel. There's no actual end to the tunnel that goes beyond that.
Oh, that reminds me. So there was like this pool of green liquid.
Oh yeah, I made that one. I mean, gotta protect yourselves from the troglodytes, right?
I mean, is it safe to cross or no?
It's not real. It's just an illusion.
Oh. Clever.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I got no more questions myself.
Okay, very good.
Ferros? Krev?
I have nothing else to say.
Did you want to stay here? Is that what you're doing, or?
I'm sorry. I couldn't understand you with your face buried in your palm.
No, I'm just gonna keep it here.
Okay.
Did you Yeah. Was it your purpose to stay here, or have you already finished your mission, or what?
He takes his hand, he starts burying it in his palm, and he's like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that if I just stay here, eventually this thing will, die of old age or something like it.
And what if we end up
No,
killing
that doesn't
both
work.
Wait, that doesn't answer my question. Is your purpose to stay here? Are you gonna go back and report, or what exactly is going
Oh,
on?
I'm sure that once House Freth beats House of Rindar and drives them back up to the next level, they'll come and pick me up.
Okay.
And say we end up killing both these creatures. What happens then?
You mentioned this the last time. I think that's very, very cute.
Oh, just what's that one word? Just bear with me on this, on the idea. Just what if
Okay. What if? Yes.
both creatures are said to be killed?
Oh. Well, then I guess there wouldn't be any reason whatsoever for me to worry about leaving, except for the fact that there isn't a giant force of Vrindar forces that would be, if they saw me, willing to destroy me and everything I, represent.
So that
Hey, give us a little credit here. We killed the House of Rindar Queen and her whole entourage.
Well, that just
Is
makes
this
a
thing-
power vacuum within House of Vrindar. Wonderful that you did so. I do highly applaud your efforts.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in comparison to this creature.
Oh, yes. I see that you've killed quite a lot of drow, so you say.
What about an aboleth?
And an aboleth.
I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that it's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, Alistair surely likes to keep a lot of nasties down here.
Yeah, I've heard about this supposed mad mage. I personally think he's just not not real. He's just sort of a legend. They keep making him up.
We've talked to him. He's real, and he's kind of a dick.
He also likes playing mini games.
I
You
d-
don't want you don't want to.
I don't even. No.
You don't want.
Are those like
You
games
know.
with small, like miniature people that you put on a board or move them around?
Stop giving me ideas.
I mean, I could probably figure a way of. There is the sort of. I do have a couple of spells which I hear that if you sort of reduce people in size and just keep doing it and doing it and do it, eventually they'll be about that small, and then you just put them on a board and then they can. Wouldn't that be?
It's not what we meant, but that's horrifying. I actually did want to ask you something.
Oh yes, please.
You said that you're a scout. That's technically your job down here, right?
I'm not really trained in scouting. They basically put me here because I was the lowest rung on the totem pole. And they said, oh yes, all Talena, that chap, he has some skill in magical ability. And,
So you got
Have you found any magic gates anywhere on this level?
can't say that I have. No.
they look
Intricate archways with things
Yeah.
carved on them and a blank wall in the middle?
No, can't say that. I've passed any of those.
Okay.
well. I'm out of questions.
Same.
Elbauthin? You good?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Then yeah, I think we are. Yeah, I think we're all set. Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, I have
What?
to step out for a second.
Bye.
Iron Wolf has given, and I can't believe I've ever seen this amount in any stream, has cheered 50,000 bits! Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Okay,
The fuck?
yeah,
That's a lot of biddies.
that's... well, first of all, Iron Wolf, you've broken my train of thought, so congratulations.
That's actually very hard, by the way.
We
Yeah,
try all
my
the
train,
time, Sam.
the train of thought has completely stalled and gone...
You brought us into the Twilight Zone, man.
Ugh.
The place where Matt can't think straight.
Now hold on, I have notes. But it's worthwhile that I will read Iron Wolf's little note here. First of all, obviously, thank you very much, Iron Wolf. He says, my birthday is actually on the 16th this month, but considering the situation we're all in, I can't exactly go party it up. So here's a gift from me, so y'all can party it up for me in D&D. Hint, hint, use it to buy more D&D stuff. Mr. Iron Wolf, feel assured that we will do so here on Slices and Dices, and thank you so much. Giant smile. Thank you, Iron Wolf. Clap, clap, clap. Highlight of the stream already so early, but thank you, sir.
Oh yeah.
All right.
We're all just so high energy right now. It's just crazy.
Man, it's almost like it's the end of the day of a long week or something.
Crazy.
Time. We'll pep
It's almost
right
like
back
I've
up.
had to reply to over 5,000 messages today.
What day is it?
I don't
Oh,
know.
is
June
the
5th,
time?
it's my birthday.
There is no time in
is
the
the
Iron
time?
Mountain.
What year is it?
Time.
I was talking in game.
Wow.
Time is a
It's
construct.
definitely not Qrevialur's birthday. I don't think.
Whoa.
Mm.
I don't know, he's
Unbelievable.
past the age of caring.
If it was, he wouldn't tell us anyway.
I don't think he even knows. I think only his wife knows.
Like a
His wife
Tuesday.
probably gave him a birthday because he forgot his a long time ago.
That sounds accurate.
So what's today? Like Tuesday, Thursday.
You can't not have a birthday. Come on,
Is it-
Qrevialur.
is it-
I
I
don't
think-
know my birthday.
It is
I
the
think it's-
23rd of Marpenoth. How dare you, sir? How could you forget?
Mop it off.
Marpenoth. That's a month. It's a month. That's a month in Faerun.
It's the month where you give everyone mops. It's the time for cleaning.
Not mopping
Mop
off.
it off.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm all set to go exploring.
Okay.
This
Yeah,
forsaken-
let's
You're-
go do that.
I think we should head southwest. I think that's the best option if we want to get
That's
past
great.
I agree.
Okay. I am going
Sounds
to
good to me.
bring you now, those of you in chat who have been waiting anxiously to see this, to our lovely map where we see our party in probably, exiting the rope trick little space. Oral sort of snaps his fingers, and like a little hole, like a porthole, appears just in the center, right, where all these couches are essentially sort of in a big sort of semicircular space, and you guys are out right in the hole, right in the middle. There's like a little hole, and then a rope just appears from nowhere and descends through the hole.
I float down.
Well, thank you for the information. Oh,
I float down to this.
You float down with no rope. You're just like.
How far is the drop? Isn't it like only 20 feet?
Yes, he's 20 feet off the ground.
I'm just gonna jump down.
Okay.
I'll need your pansy ropes.
All right. Make an acrobatics
Ropes
check.
are for chumps.
Can I-
Acrobatics?
You better believe it.
Athletics?
Nope. Let's see how well you can land on your feet.
I never said I was gonna land on my feet.
Okay. Well, I mean, you could land on your face. Yeah. You
Oh.
you land on your face full time. Full time.
Yeah.
All right. So that's
I'll take the rope down.
yeah. That's 1d6. Actually, it's 2d6 is 20. So yeah. 2d6. Here we
I give
go.
the spider one last pat and then climb down the rope.
All right. Yeah. Six hit points. Qrevialur, unfortunately.
Ow, I'm so hurt. It's not like I have so many hit points that this is nothing.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
shush.
use.
That's part of being a barbarian, buddy.
what the fuck is my? Hello?
Yeah,
Oh.
you're here. That's random.
Uh-oh. He's back.
Sucks.
It's all right. We're just switch people around. He had to log out and log back in to switch the things around in Zoom, so I had to do more work.
Why
It's
did-
so much more fun.
Of course he did.
It's
Oh
fun.
no! It didn't happen again.
So when he comes back, we'll throw him back in. All right.
Oh,
So what do you guys want to do?
So southeast is a dead end.
West.
No, he said
Southwest.
southeast. No, he said southeast is a dead end.
Oh, well, we don't care about southeast. We're going southwest.
Yeah, that's what I was going. Oh, okay.
We're on the bottom of.
They're cutting in and out.
Uh-oh. Now the internet problems have switched. This is
It's
great.
contagious.
It switches from Sarah
The turns.
to Kraw to Drakon. That's great. Yay. Oh my
turns of tables.
God. Okay. Can everybody still? Can people stop giving the internet problems to each other? Can we all just take a deep breath and?
that wasn't an internet problem. That was because of my fucking front USBs just deciding not to work.
Did you just cross that pit of green goo?
Yes, he
No.
did.
It's an illusion.
It is an
We've been
illusion.
told.
It's safe.
Yes. So you don't even need to make the check for it because you know that it's failed.
I float across it.
Fantastic.
Or what? Because you
I've
think
found a
you're-
long, narrow tunnel. If Mr. Sneaky Steak wants to go ahead of me, my acrobatics check or my stealth check was not great.
Oh, let me do that. Let me do my trifecta.
Yeah, do your
Please do.
trifecta.
Sneaky McSneakerson.
What's
It's impossible for me to fail a sneak roll.
you say that?
We know.
For now.
Look at me, I can sneak. Ah.
That's actually a 25 minute.
Super. Thank you, sir.
Super duper.
Perception. That's actually a 16.
16. Yep. I
Yep.
see that.
And investigation. That's
Beautiful.
actually a 22.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Thank you, sir. Super
20,
smooth.
5, 16, 22.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Many thanks. All right.
Ooh, what do I see up there?
So yeah, you when you say up there, can you ping what you're referring to as up
What is
there?
that?
All right, so you look through this cavern and you see on the floor of this cavern, and for some of you who have greater vision, you see a whole lot of bodies. Some are bodies of drow, some are bodies of troglodytes, some are bodies of spiders. And
Yes.
as you look to the northwest, Talron, you see it's very strange. First of all, the first thing you see is you see two drow who are sort of hiding, not too well, just alongside the cavern walls, like right there, right? And they are, and beyond them, perhaps even more drow. And strange, weird-looking creatures next to them. What's the weirdest thing of all, though, Talron, is that right here, right in the middle of all these bodies, you see body parts being lifted into the air, dripping with blood and bone sticking out, and then immediately you see these body parts just being like torn apart and then disappearing.
I wonder if that's like our ceiling friend that we are aware of.
Thing invisible eating them.
Yeah. I think our invisible ceiling friend, and he's looking around up there, all right.
Okay, well, the passage down there kind of leads back east. So, what do you guys want to do?
Well, if the passageway goes southeast,
We should just head back up there and burn the dead bodies, and so then he can't eat the food. And then he'll eventually starve out and try to kill more drow, and eventually die to more drow.
I'm not really sure how I feel
No,
about
actually, it goes east and then it swerves back down.
I'm not really sure how I feel about encountering more drow.
Doesn't matter, we'll just talk our way out of it. It's not like they're gonna attack us if we're not attacking them.
Well, it seems like
Room
everyone
where a
we've...
giant invisible monster is eating things, though, if we don't have to.
No, if
I
we
mean-
stop it from eating things, then the likelihood that we can stop it from feeding and then eventually go against other drow and make itself in a much weaker position rather than just hiding like it does.
Well,
Let it eat. Let it eat.
Well, if it's one thing I learned, if it bleeds, we can kill it.
I mean, you know I'm all for
Okay.
blowing shit up whenever possible, but it's up to you guys. Do we go into the room with the invisible monster, or do we continue on?
Yeah. That would be nice if I
Yes.
could...
Oh, we lost
You
somebody.
wouldn't-
Hopefully, they'll come back in.
Bye, Drakon.
Drakon dropped Zoom, but will come back.
I have a feeling that the invisible monster will find us.
Oh, he said he's restarting his PC, yeah?
Okay, very good. We will.
Let's just...
Keep going. Matt, will
like
you
a
drop
move,
Krev
Qrevialur.
with us? Because he did not.
It's
move.
fine.
I
can
will
move.
totally do so. Yeah.
Right. Let's just check out what this passageway is
Wait,
first.
wait a second.
Huh?
Wait a second.
Ooh, that's the room we were in already.
Yeah.
You do recognize some of the bodies in that particular
That I
room off to
looted.
the
Yes.
off to the right. Yep.
Oh,
And down
good God.
here,
If we just keep
There's
heading
something to the
southwest, we'll
left.
eventually.
There
Yeah.
is something.
Okay. As you look into this room, Zeke, and come straight in, you see.
I am 13 stealth, which is not great. But
This
I am
is true.
stealthed.
As you sort of walk around the corner and scuff your feet, inside this room right here, make a let's see, yeah, make a investigate. Actually, no, make it a perception check. Just make a perception check.
Like investigation would have been better.
Yeah, man. Oh.
Okay, and now make an investigation check
Okay.
because one is certainly different.
And then make a
There we
nature
go.
check.
Yeah,
and a wisdom
let's just go
check,
straight
and
down the
then-
line. So Zeke, you come in, and at first you're like, because as soon as you come in this room, you see a giant stalagmite coming out of the middle of the room with a single glaring eye, a fang-filled mouth, and 6 waving tendrils. It's going, and you're like, taking the extra 5 seconds, you realize that it is just like almost like an animated illusion because it doesn't look like a real roper. A real roper would probably have grabbed you by now because you like come around the corner, you look at it, and it's literally just doing the same sound effect over and over.
Oh, more work of our friend, I take it.
Yeah. I mean, he does like his illusions for sure. What? You're one ugly son of a... Oh, shut up. Let's just...
I don't think it's speaking to you, Talron. I don't think you can speak back.
There is a passage to the southwest over here.
There are some very large, 20-foot high stalagmites in this room, by the way.
Man, this cavern is huge. Well, just gotta make our way south. And...
Nothing. This is a dead end.
Dead end?
Dead end below me. Yeah.
Oh. So, what, do we just continue westward?
We
Yeah.
can go west. We can go
continue
back
west until we
down.
can go south.
Okay.
Let's just... Hang on.
I could see something in there.
You can see something?
Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to see it, but there's something behind this wall.
What is that?
Don't cheat the dynamic lighting, please.
Yeah, if you're seeing something in dynamic lighting, I'm not quite sure if you... Let me just check and see what it is that you're seeing. You shouldn't see anything anyway.
Okay.
There's an entire room over here.
Oh, no. That's just...
Dynamic lighting.
That's just the dynamic lighting. There's no room. That's just the cavern wall. But I see what you're seeing, Alex. You just move away and then there you go.
So, guys, there's definitely those drow guys to the north.
Yeah,
Oh,
Talron,
also-
you are able to see to the northeast. You're able to see at least one, perhaps multiple drow.
I can only see the one, so
Perhaps multiple, yeah.
let's just continue.
I
with this.
would-
Are they the same drow? Did we just come at them from a different angle?
And as you look, the drow sort of looks in your direction
Uh-oh.
and then moves off into the room.
Are they Arindar or?
I don't know. It's just a drow. I think. Bad
Heads
news is-
up. Big hole in the ground.
I agree. Also, I think they might have spotted us.
They really need to make the symbols more obvious.
Well, I mean, besides, what are they, like pendants? Like, they're like small?
Yeah, they're
how
like
do they
brooches, essentially.
How do they
know they're
differentiate
fighting
from
each other?
distance?
How
Yeah,
do they
exactly.
differentiate?
Look, just because I have special eyes doesn't mean I can see that small of a object.
Well, they're not the most organized, it seems, and that could be problematic. I can imagine attacking your own.
I'm gonna go peer down into the giant hole.
Okay.
Guys.
When you look down to the giant hole, make a perception check, Zeke.
Guys.
Can I cast some dancing lights down there? before I do
Absolutely.
that?
Yep.
I'm gonna cast some dancing lights down in the hole and then
Okay.
make a perception.
As you cast dancing lights down in there, they sort of, and as they do, you see an enormous amount of fluttering wings that go and explode out of the hole. Nobody move. And as they explode out of the hole, you hear this awful sort of shrieking noise as a whole lot of sturges just burst out of the hole. Everybody roll
Nice.
initiative.
Yeah, let Drake on into the Zoom.
Ah, okay, I will let him into the zoo.
Hello, I'm sorry. I just
It's okay.
I told him Drake on.
technical difficulties.
I got you, buddy.
having.
It's okay.
It's like
Welcome
the
back
name
to the
of the
zoo.
game. Oh hey!
I feel like today is just lovely.
Yep, it'll be fine. All right, we switch you
Also-
two.
I'm back. Hello.
Also, I was about to say there's a troll to the south.
Good to know.
Good to know.
Yeah, the same one that Zeke killed earlier.
All right, has everybody rolled initiative?
No.
I think the
Everyone
same
has
one.
not.
Like,
Okay, Qrevialur, go ahead and roll
unless he's
initiative.
dead, he is not the same one.
I'm going as fast as I can.
All right.
That's as fast as I can go. Apparently 10.
I mean,
Okay.
you're faster than me. I mean, you're faster than me.
Well, yeah, because you're wearing clunky armor.
Boop. Oh my gosh. Who knew
What?
that Sturges were so fast? All right.
Probably a lot of people knew that.
Zeke, you are up first.
I mean, you know exactly what I'm going to do when
Great.
they're all
Fight over.
clustered together
This
like
this
that.
might end the fight right here.
Fight over.
Pretty much.
Lie him up.
Nice little fireball.
All right, roll a d20.
Centered to- yeah,
Well, that-
centered so it doesn't hit me.
Sure.
Well, now that's definitely
15.
gonna...
Okay, cool.
DC 18 deck save for your, what is that, 12 Sturges?
Doesn't matter. They're all dead.
Wow.
Because
Yeah,
I mean,
but,
you blew up a giant fireball, and when you
So-
did so, the whole, I mean, they're tiny little nothings.
So,
I assume that was the easiest way to go about this.
so, Iron Wolf just, wild magic.
Oh boy. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Ugh.
All right. Of
82.
all of the champ point stuff, this one's the best one. For
Like
sure.
I'm all about it. I'm already blue, which I should have asked that guy to remove my curse before.
That guy, whoever that is.
The illusionist magic dude probably
Oh,
could have
I-
done it, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on for 1 sec. Let me just get rid of all
it's
these
okay. I'm kind
Sturges
of
here.
enjoying being blue.
Let me get rid of the Sturges. How many were there? 2,
It's-
4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 11 Sturges. Okay. All right. So here we
There
go.
were 13, by the way.
13 Sturges. Thank you.
So much XP.
All right. Here we go. Wild magic. Let's see. What would you
Can't
get?
trick
82?
me.
82.
Yes.
All right, folks in chat. You're going to be the witnesses here.
Oh, good. What color am I now?
No. All right.
All of them.
So here's
Oh,
what happens.
no.
You cast the fireball. All the sturges just incinerate, right? And as you watch, your hands become enormous. Like, we're talking like Popeye-sized fists, like 3 times the size of your normal hands. Just like enormous. Now they do, for the next minute, 1d8 of bludgeoning damage if you decide to use them as an unarmed strike.
I mean, are we still in combat or is combat over? Is something coming to kill us now?
Here's what happens. As the fireball goes off, a whole bunch of people run in from the room over here, having heard this gigantic fireball explosion.
Oh, joy.
The drows, like, who are accompanied by some sort of weird, shadowy creature, they're going to roll initiative as well.
Oh, jeez.
Here we go. And
They
you
were
get-
outside of
They're just going to engage.
Well, they're
Also-
running in. They hear this explosion. They have no idea what's going on. So,
That's a likely chance the troll heard it as well.
okay. So that was Zeke's turn. All the Sturges are dead, so they don't need to do
Can I
anything.
see the people who run? I can't. The people didn't run in anywhere that I can see.
Not yet, because it's not their turn to do anything yet.
At the end, I'm just gonna look at my hands and be like,
Oh my god,
was
it's
easy.
Charles!
Charles? What?
Charles.
Who's Charles?
He's back.
Charles in charge?
I know who that name is, but I don't remember.
You weren't here, Zeke.
Oh, never
Right.
mind.
Who's
Big
Charles?
hand mode. That's what I think of, like big hand
He,
mode.
Dragon doesn't know either.
I never
Already
said I
a
did.
shot.
Oh, I was thinking because you used Charles in the Wednesday campaign. That's why I was thinking.
Yeah, that's a name for a different
Points in
thing.
range of a short bow. I ready a shot.
Okay, you ready a shot? Cool. All right. This awful, weird, sort of shadowy creature comes flying out of the room to the east. Cool. All right, so then it will go boop. Okay. And as it sees you, it sort of ducks into the shadows over here and disappears. This thing will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Also ducking here and hiding. I know you saw that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right over here. Hides in the shadows. And then the fourth one, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And attempts to hide in the shadows, but doesn't do very well, unfortunately. And then the whole bunch of drow run out. I'm just going to make
Well,
them all run out, sort of shouting into this area here.
hey, Zeke and Elbauthin, remember that time from the second floor we killed a bunch of drow?
Hey! Shut the fuck up, man. We don't know who they are.
Ferros, you're up. What do you want to do?
What the hell's wrong with
I'm just
you?
gonna walk forward, weapons not drawn, and just kind of wave. Hey. That's all I do.
Okay. Hey. Qrevialur, we're up.
I say.
I want to kill things, but I'm not supposed to kill things apparently. So
Okay.
kill? Don't. I'm very confused right now.
I can tell.
My morals are in question.
Act as your character would.
I know, that's why I'm thinking as a character would, because I in your life wouldn't fucking attack anything, because I'd be like, that's gonna kill me. I'm leaving. Well, I don't think I have. I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself.
Okay. Long Strider. That just gives you more speed, am I correct?
Yep. If it'll. Oh, it's probably asking quarrying, which.
There we go.
There we go.
Yep.
So I'm casting at first level and just on myself.
Okay, cool. You're just gonna cast it, you're not gonna move?
I mean, I am gonna move. I just needed to get this thing off my screen.
Alright.
So let's see. I have 40 feet now, so I'm gonna move here.
Okay. So you how are you? Are you running at them with your swords drawn, or are you keeping your swords?
I mean, I'm not running at the drow. That's the thing. Like, I've ran like essentially where I've ran is like this. So
Okay.
I'm clearly running around.
Okay.
But yeah, my swords are drawn.
Oh, your swords are drawn. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, so they could definitely see me as a threat. That's
a very distinct possibility. Talron, you're up.
First of all, I look over
Gosh,
behind me.
Dang it, Zoom.
I look over behind me. I look over in front of me. Is that troll even here? Like, notice us?
You look behind you. You do see a troll down there. He doesn't seem to have noticed you.
Let's just keep it that way. And yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna like move over next to Ferros. Yeah, I don't even have my pack weapon out yet. But as soon as it looks like these guys are clearly a threat, then yeah, I'm gonna start attacking.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm not gonna waiting to see if these guys are a threat.
So you're waiting.
Yeah.
What are you holding in action?
Like I said, as soon as they look like they're about to attack us, and if they're close to me,
I'm
gonna start swinging.
Okay, so you're gonna start swinging as your action. Gotcha. No worries. All right, we are back up to Zeke.
I'll hold up my giant hands and be like, "Hey guys, just killing some sturges. Everything okay? And can I tell if they're over into our breath?"
So here's the first thing. Okay, I'll allow this as a sort of as your action, right? So make a investigation check as your action, since you're sort of spending the time to check them out and see if they have Freth on or Vrinder on.
Investigation.
Give it a DC. Yeah, you definitely see that they are 100% Freth. They're wearing, instead of the spider symbol, which is the symbol of Vrindar, they are wearing the masked drow face, which is the symbol of House Freth.
And as I see that, I'm just going to be like, hey, not here to fight you. We actually helped out one of your buddies on the upper level, and we're just passing through. Okay,
so now you can make a persuasion check.
One of us like translate.
I would hope that. You know what? Actually, do you? What language are you saying it in, Zeke?
Common.
Common. Who knows how to translate to Drow? Whether it's Undercommon or Elvish.
Me and
Qrevialur, Talron, and
Elbauthin.
Okay, so those of you who have had readied actions, you'll sacrifice your ready action if you give her advantage on this persuasion check.
I mean, sacrificing it.
So you're not.
I'll do it.
Okay, very good. So Talron, you translate, and that will give you advantage on this persuasion check, Zeke.
Hey, Matt.
Yep.
Which I needed.
My Zoom crashed. Can you let me back in?
Oh, again? Good gracious, man.
Yes.
You're killing me.
Yes, it's totally my fault that my Zoom is like, nah, you don't feel like.
Is it your Zoom or your computer? I hope it's your.
You're killing me, Smalls.
You're killing me.
Don't call me Smalls ever again. I will bite your ankles.
All right.
It was a shitty persuasion roll. +5.
14. Let me make some insight checks for these guys, or at least the ones who matter. Anyway. Here we go. Yeah, that one will be fine. No one hearing it. Insight. That is a wisdom skill. Boop. He got a non-natural 20.
Well, shit.
So...
I mean, I'm being truthful.
No. That's the reason why the insight is successful. If it was shitty, right, then he'd be like, I don't understand this nonsense, right? But he got a non-natural 20. So he says, in Undercommon, he says, Halt! Halt, troops! Demons, to my side! And all of a sudden, out of the shadows, these weird sort of wraith-like creatures with black wings that almost sort of merge into the shadows themselves, flit through the air around him. And he steps forward.
Oh my god, there's 4 Charles. Only Talron and Elbauthin can get that joke.
Great.
But they don't, I guess. I don't know.
I feel like I should be remembering. Shit.
The drows all, upon the command of their leader, put their swords away, but they eye you warily.
Sorry to scare you there. There were a bit of sturges back there that we had to bomb.
Yeah, the
I'm speaking common. I don't know if you guys get me.
I translated.
I would hope that, just for sake of brevity here, we're going to assume that if you're all speaking in common, that they'll be translating either in Elvish or Undercommon at this point.
Okay.
Well, this would be great. Maybe I can get rid of this head. It'll start decaying in another day.
This guy sort of steps up and says, what are you doing here? Are you on your own, or?
We're on our own. We're passing through.
I highly recommend that you stay clear of the creatures that reside in these caverns.
Don't worry, we know.
Yeah,
Well, we've seen one of them quite a few times.
yes, the one that lurks in the shadows of the ceiling.
Oh, no, that one, Overindar. Those poor sons of bitches. They summoned it to try to get rid of the Behir.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Behir yet, but we've heard about it.
Have you heard it?
We have not heard it, we've heard about it.
Have you
Does it
heard
sound like-
a peal of thunder?
I mean,
It's usually me. I
Well,
usually do
actually,
that.
now that I think about it, in the last session, we heard of some kind of sound of thunder to the west.
No, that is true, I guess.
It seems
Yeah.
to echo through these caverns. Of course, there's also the trolls.
Which there's definitely one to the southwest from here.
Oh, there are many, many trolls in these caves. Fewer than there
The troll-
probably were in the past, thanks to our little skirmishes, but yes.
I'm sorry, we haven't properly introduced. I'm sorry, I'm Ferros.
Oh.
Good to meet you.
Yes. So happy to see someone who actually understands the unfortunate conflict that we're having here. Pleasure. He sort
I
of...
assume my hands are normal now that we've been talking.
Yes,
for a while.
definitely they have shrunk down to normal Zeke-size hands. But you
Well,
are
we may
still
have
officially, you're still blue.
It's possible we have helped you with that issue. I don't know if you heard about what happened to level above.
No, I have not.
Well, let's say Rindar is a little bit crippled at the moment.
How so?
Elbauthin.
Well, do you know
I come out of.
I
I come
don't
out of
have
stuff.
the name written down, Matt. What's his name? Is Xander or something like that? The guy above? They start with his X.
Zoran?
Zoran, thank you.
Yep.
Oh, it's Aaron. That guy.
Yeah.
Zoran.
Zoran.
We met one of your fellows, Zoran.
His eyes widen. He says, Zoran Adaragon.
That's right. We met him, and we offered to help him because he offered passage, is what he said.
Yes, he
So,
was on a specific mission to, to liberate the house of their matron.
Well,
High
the job
priestess.
is done. Unfortunately, Zoran was killed by her.
His mouth opens a second or two. He goes, that's unfortunate. He was a good soldier.
Well, the reason
Maybe
that
you
we ended up
could
killing her
take
was
this
because
head?
she...
Take it away. It's her head.
Elbauthin just puts it up again.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah. Take it. You want the head?
Yeah,
He
no,
does this.
I'm kind of, not sure if you know, I'm kind of, a little bit of at a loss here. We've, my direct superior is well, his name is Spirith Delambra, and Spirith...
We heard about him, too. And he really wants that head to claim for himself.
Well, he wanted to kill her himself.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but Zoran
Give him
was
the
supposed
head.
to kill her anyway. So,
So-
look, I need to get rid of this head. We need safe passage.
well, then toss
Can
it
we
in that
send her-
hole. If you have my advice, I would say just toss it in that hole and walk away from this whole mess.
Then how do we get safe passage? How do I prove that we killed Slade?
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just here under orders.
That's fine. Well, I hope you at least understand that we're not going to hurt you, obviously. I mean,
Well,
the
I'm
head kind of shows that a bit.
quite graciously happy about that. We are not here to hurt you either. He looks back at
Perfect.
his man.
Zeke?
I put my hand up and I kind of go, oh, like notice it's normal again. I was like, one thing I don't understand. if this spirit guy was so keen to kill her himself, why did he send Zaran to do it for him?
He didn't.
Oh, who did?
His superior did.
There's inner politics at the.
So who's his superior?
Well, his superior is no longer
Anyway.
with us, shall we say.
Why are we
Yeah.
investing time in drow politics at all?
So
Well,
that
because
we can
otherwise
build
we'll
a-
have safe passage.
Yes. We just
They're
want to get through
clearly
this level.
not hostile. We aren't going to attack each other because there'd be no point.
Well, they're helping us
So
with
we can
information
just
to talk to
continue.
Spirith. We
Also-
well, when we get to Spirith, which we're inevitably going to probably, we'll need to have some sort of idea of what he wants and everything. So I think it's helpful.
Why can't we just leave this floor? I don't know why we have to engage in every single colony on every floor.
We're not engaging every single colony because we're not going north.
If I may ask, though, say we're trying to go deeper into the mountain. When was the last time you saw the said Bahir or the other? Yeah.
We unfortunately engaged with the Bahir, I would say 3 days ago. Not so much engaged as ran from it, to be honest. Almost lost one of my men. Right? Business? And one of the drow sort of steps up and he says, "Sir, yes, sir. Hopefully it didn't prove me a coward, sir." Of course not. I mean, the thing's a monster. Clearly beyond your means. "Sir, yes, sir." And then he does a quick about face.
What is this guy's name again? Because it's covered up right now. I can't see it.
Which, oh, this guy? The one who
The
you're talking to? Yeah, his name is
Yeah.
Ethelmar. Ethelmar. I can't say here.
Ethelmar.
Ethelmar.
Ethelmar. All right. I'm just going. Then I'm
Ithelmar.
just gonna
Ithelmar.
say,
There's an L there.
It's
Sir.
like, yeah.
I'm not even gonna. Zeke's not even gonna try because she'll fuck it up. I'm gonna say, sir, you've spent a lot of time traveling around on this level of Undermountain, yes?
Some. But we are really just here from the level below, to be honest.
Have you, in your travels on this level, encountered any magic gates, arches that are ornately carved? Ooh,
Yes.
could you tell me where they are?
Oh, there's one right over there. And he points to the northwest. And to the northwest, across from this enormous gaping hole, there is, right there, a archway.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Oh, I'm just gonna run off and start checking it out while they
Oh.
continue talking.
Okay. Please, by all means.
Well, we'll leave you to your devices unless you have anything else that we need to know.
Oh, no.
Also, what's the next floor like?
You mean the next floor down?
Yes.
Oh, we call it home.
Can you send word
call
to
it
them
what?
that we're not hostile?
I don't really have any magical means to do that. I'd have to send one of my couriers here.
Do you have a signature that's recognizable? That'd be good enough. We have papers where you could possibly just sign off and say, these people are not hostile. That's all we ask.
He looks back at this individual, who has been silent the whole time and sort of crossed arm. And he looks back, is it all? And this guy steps up and says in a sort of lower voice, he says, "Listen, nothing around here is for free. If you want to be gained access to House Freth, you have to do us the service.
We don't care. We just care to go through.
Well,
We
we
don't-
we don't care either. We'll be
That's
more than
why I
happy
have the
to
head of this
help
queen.
you.
That's why I brought the head.
I'm very happy
That's-
for you.
Let's not try being rude, please.
I'm not trying to be rude. That was supposed to be the payment to allow us to pass through unharmed.
That was
Well-
the payment to an individual who is no longer under our auspices. What I'm simply saying is if you help us to destroy their Spellhanoth, that will greatly weaken House of Rindar, may give us the advantage in pushing them back up.
I mean, regardless, though, I think both of those creatures were gonna be killed anyways.
Oh,
Well, I don't know, which is they're both gonna kill us anyways.
kill you. How disappointing.
We're gonna kill it before it kills us, so
They look at
Okay.
each other like, I don't understand what this one is saying.
you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up.
Alright, so I guess the rotting head is useless, in which case I am no longer going to keep the rotting head on me. I'm going to prop it on the ground.
Okay.
Wait, you should keep it. Oh my god.
You've walked away, Ferros, so you don't.
I'm
succeed.
not going to keep it unless someone can stop it from rotting.
Okay. Actually, I can. I have a
So
spell
what
for
do
that.
you want in return for
I can't say it out loud.
a literal signature?
He says we can give you a writ of passage if you destroy the Belhanoth.
Where is it?
Your guess is as good as mine, friend. It hangs out above us most of the time.
Trevor's gonna look over
Oh,
at Zeke.
wait. Is the Bahamut a tentacled creature?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I thought that you guys created that thing or brought that thing here to attack House of Rindar.
Yes, let me be very clear, perhaps you're mistaken. House of Rindar summoned the Belhanoth to try to fight off the forces that we represent, as well as the Behir.
Oh, so that was the confusion. It's clear. You've cleared it.
Excellent.
You've cleared it. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Can anybody stop this head from rotting?
They all look at the house. They all look at the head on the ground, which is just like this awful, like, the flesh is just rotting off her head, just like...
Kraw? I mean...
I'm not there.
Ferros?
Ferros is actually
Ferros is not
over.
here?
Ferros, Talron, and
Ferros,
Zeke
Talron-
have walked to the northwest to see this gate. So it's
Oh,
just
okay.
Qrevialur and you, Elbauthin.
I walked off after.
Yep, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Trevor's gonna look over at Elbauthin and say in common, do you think they can understand us in common?
I wouldn't test
Can
it.
I like roll like an insight to see if they understood me? Like if they like look
Yeah,
like, oh.
yeah. I'd say an insight. Yeah, sure, that works.
Cause I feel like, you know, they make very obvious just like, what is he saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where's my insight? There's my insight. It's probably not gonna be good, but there we
Yeah,
go.
with a 16, when you start speaking common, pretty like you don't whisper, right? You say, "Can they understand? You think they can understand us in common?" And he says, "I don't think so." In common back, like the drow sort of look at each other, like. So you have a pretty good idea that they don't understand common, nor how to speak it.
What do you think would be more challenging? Some drow or whatever this monster
When you
is?
say the word drow, which is kind of like, the word
Yeah.
drow is like when you say like French and you don't know how to say French, right? Like they're like, drow. What drow? What's drow? So they did understand that word.
That's fine.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not particularly keen on challenges. I just want to get through the next level without committing genocide again.
We might be able to skip it.
Okay, I pick up the head and I walk over to the northwest.
Okay, very good.
I guess I'll stay. Okay. Do you see any other archways down? He'll resume speaking under common.
Mm-hmm. He says, no, we've only seen the one over there.
Can you tell me the exact passageway to below?
If you're
Which
talking about
cave?
getting into House Freth, it's through a sort of it's a little difficult to understand, but and he marks it essentially on your map, but he doesn't draw in the entire
I have a map now. Neat.
Well, he sort of draws a sort of very rudimentary map of the level. It doesn't show every single tunnel and every single passageway, but he shows that there is a set of a ramp, essentially a stone ramp that would go down to level 12, just like as far west as you can go on this level, maybe a little bit south of you.
Nice. Great info.
So where is this monster? Behir? I think
Yeah,
you
the
said?
Behir, we don't know exactly where its lair is, but it does leave its lair every once in a while to feed, of course.
So it's just like Miro. Great.
Pardon?
Oh, the level above, Mural's gauntlet might have been there.
Nope.
It's where the other house was. I can't even remember the name because I don't care. There was alongside the Drow threat, which was minuscule in comparison. There was a giant scorpion man who was.
Do you guys think it's strange how Qrevialur is the only one talking to them right now, even though he was the only one to leave?
let Krev be Krev. He does what he
Man,
wants.
it's
Alright.
probably because you guys are gonna stare at an archway for 15 fucking minutes, so he wants something to do.
While Qrevialur is carrying on this
Ferros, Can
conversation,
you stop this head from rotting?
Probably.
Can you, I'm gonna
maybe.
keep the head. I'm gonna keep the head,
Okay.
but I just can't have it rotting in my bag. So
Why?
just
I mean, why keep the head?
It might come in handy. Who knows?
I just realized ceremony and gentle repose are 2 different spells.
gentle repose.
Never mind.
So is there anything that anybody can do to stop this head from rotting? Presentation.
How about
I
this? How about this?
presentation?
I'm gonna give everyone an intelligence check.
If we had a cleric, we could.
If we had a cleric.
Make everyone. Everyone can make an intelligence check. Yeah. Okay.
If we had a cleric, we could.
Qrevialur's there.
Okay. Fair enough. Thank you,
How
Qrevialur.
smart is my? How big is my brain?
Terrible
Okay.
roll.
2.
Look,
Pretty
we
good.
both have a +4. You got a
You're
23.
pretty
I
good,
got a
pretty good,
7.
right?
too, Talron.
I have a +7.
Okay, with a 23. Yeah. Oh, it's actually kind of that's really ideal. Actually, Talron, you're like, well, I mean, I could just freeze it.
Like just about to say.
I could just freeze the damn thing if I had like I could cone of cold the shit out of it, or I could like, I mean, just turn it into a giant ice cube, but it would still melt eventually.
I could freeze it.
There you go. Yeah, you could just frost. Well, it would take a lot of frostbites, but yeah.
I'll
Cantrip.
fight the fuck out of it.
You want me to what?
Elbauthin's got it.
No, no.
His one cantrip.
So Alex's microphone I probably cut out at the wrong time. So yeah, Alex is not going to he's going to frostbite the fuck out of it is what he said. Not what you probably heard, which is the exact wrong thing. And I'm not going to repeat on Twitch because that is just an awful thing to think about. And
So, Matt,
We
I
haven't done
frostbite
cannibal.
it until it's icy.
it's very, very cold, and you see that the flesh it freezes. You know, like it gets. It's not frozen like an ice cube, but it is cold to the touch and very firm. You'd have to keep frostbiting it, perhaps every hour or so, just to keep it in this condition.
Cool. Remind me.
Cool. Sorry.
I'm
So-
not freezing.
What's his gate look like?
Yeah, let's talk about the gate. So among the rock formations is this standing gate, and it is formed by a pair of 10-foot-tall stalagmites carved to create the image of a giant stone, carved to create the image of giant stone snakes wrapped around them. So you sort of see that these enormous snakes wrapped around these stalagmites. And the points of the stalagmites have actually been sawed off, and a lintel stone rests on top of them. And chiseled into the lintel stone at the top are the words in common, Don the Crystal Crown. You know that because Ferros speaks Dwarvish and can read it.
There you go.
Like start
Well, we don't have
touching
it.
my various headbands.
Nope, we don't have that one.
Do I have what is in my fucking inventory?
This is great. Zeke, like she takes off her bag and she's like, well, here we go.
I
Do I
imagine
have-
one of those cartoons where just why do I have a chair? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's like pulling out a chair, pulling
Mhm.
I'm
out like
scrolling through to
That's
see
about
if I have
a beating
anything
heart, and she's like,
made
okay.
of crystal in here.
It's about right. It's about right.
I hand Valanwell's head to Talron.
Okay. Very cold, Tara.
Why?
Don't see. I
Don't
have
you have like a bag of holding or something? Don't you like?
That's not me.
Who is that?
I look over at Zeke.
tower.
The tower is her bag of holding.
Tower is my bag of holding. That's where all my head.
Ah, give her the head.
Okay, neck. I put it in my pack for now, and I'll stick it in the tower.
Okay.
It's gonna rot in there unless I open the tower up every hour. Just FYI. If it gets anything on my rug, it's on you.
I feel like it's gonna rot no matter what.
You don't have a freezer in your tower?
Ooh, I don't have a freezer in my tower.
What's a freezer?
Maybe you have salt. We could
I
preserve it with
like-
salt.
Salt would work.
Is
Salt
there
would work.
is there anything? There's nothing crystalline around us in the room or in the gate itself.
No, you do not see anything crystalline in the room or around the gate.
Is there like?
Well,
Does it look like I could put anything on? What? Wait, I have. So I do have that burial shroud with all the gems on it. The shroud full of quartz. Quartz are crystals. I'm gonna put it on.
Okay, you put the shroud with crystals on.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess nothing happened.
Nothing happens.
I'm gonna put it on one of the snakes.
It looks gorgeous.
Damn it! I take it back and put it in my bag. I'm like, what?
suddenly I missed Loraxi's giant snake that was barely alive.
I'm removing Vlanwell's head from my inventory.
What?
It is now in
Yeah.
your inventory.
What?
I
Put
think
it
you're
in
thinking of the
mine.
wrong campaign, dude.
No, I'm thinking back when we were fighting Acerrak. We had a giant snake that fell into the lava pit.
You did. It was a giant constrictor snake. I remember
Wait,
very
is
well.
that not? Wasn't that Nox's?
God damn it! Now that you've given it to me, I can't give it back.
Exactly.
I hate you.
no.
I hate you so much.
That's so true. She's like, the head, it's mine forever.
It gets rid of my desire to want to dump the head, right? And we can also keep it, and I don't have to smell the rotting of the head. But I will frostbite it for you every once in a while.
Why did we?
Yeah.
Why did we keep it?
I don't know, but it's mine now.
Oh,
You see, folks, sometimes playing Dungeons and Dragons, there are times where you
Pulls
as a-
out her
as a
big
DM.
flask of booze.
where you have discussions about rotting heads for about 10, 15, maybe even 20
And
minutes.
then your Google search history gets poisoned, and it'll never go back.
you know what?
Oh
I'm-
god, I hope
You need to
Alexa
figure
isn't
out how
listening
long
to
a
this
rotting
right
head will rot for before it becomes decayed, and then you have to learn.
now.
You know
then-
what?
And then the FBI's at your door.
Mhm.
What?
Just tell them you're a writer. That explains away all Google searches forever and
It's about
always.
right. It's about right.
Guys,
The tracks.
the,
I'm sorry, I
Guys.
just played D&D.
we're
Yeah.
not gonna be able to open that portal. There's a goddamn troll we have to kill.
Looking around, is there anything like back in these little nooks and crannies and corners, Matt?
With the investigation check that you already made, I would say no. As well as with
How long ago?
Elbauthin's.
When did I?
No, I was
when-
talking about Elbauthin's check.
Oh, Elbauthin's. I was gonna say, when did I roll?
Mm-mm.
So there's
Alright.
nothing that I can decipher from the investigation check on this little mirror here.
I mean, it is very clearly a gate. To what level, you do not know. How to activate it, you do not know.
We'll find a crystal crown somewhere on this level. Let's. Woo! I found a tunnel, guys.
You found a.
Dude, Roll20's acting really weird.
Sorry to hear that.
Just me?
No,
Ew,
it's not just
my-
you.
Oh, my dynamic lighting is fine.
It's really, really, really slow.
Oh, hey, Talron.
Zeke, as you look
Yeah.
into this room, you see glowing runes light this cavern to the left of you, whose stalagmites, you're going to love this, resemble the Mad Mage himself, as if they were lazily carved statues. His carved
Okay.
robe is covered in lidless eyes, as you have seen him sometimes, and he's screaming at some distant horror, thankfully invisible to you, and those forlorn runes, as you see them float above every stalagmite. Go ahead and make an Arcana check, those of you who can see this.
Gotta go ahead and do that.
And then
On Arcana. I have a +9 for fuck's sake.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Ugh. Dice, why do you forsake me? All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna roll a 1d4 and add it to Talron's roll.
Okay.
So Talron now has a 21.
So that's from what ability? I forgot that one.
That is from Bend Luck.
Ben Luck. Very good. Cool. Thank you.
I suddenly have a big brain for a lizard.
Yeah, I mean, you recognize for some reason you're like, these runes look familiar to me. And you recognize that these runes floating above the stalagmites actually represent the school of transmutation.
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 Isn't that what I said? Transmutation.
I thought you said transportation.
No, I said transmutation.
Sure, that one.
Why?
Interesting.
Qrevi, are you joining the rest of the party? Are you joining a new
I-
party, or what's going on?
I mean, I'd love to, but my Roll20 is acting out right now.
Okay, that's
So
cool.
if
I'll
could
move
me
you.
to the party.
You have been moved.
I'll just say, bye, drow men, and just leave.
I don't
As racist
suppose.
as that is.
Okay.
I don't suppose any of these Hallisters are wearing a crystal crown, are they?
You look and you do not see the crystal crown on any of these stalagmites' heads. No.
Shit, it was worth a try.
Look over at one of the Halster heads, and I see that it's scared, right? I look over at the opposite direction to see what it's looking at.
Yeah, it's clearly sort of like screaming like at something, some invisible thing. You don't know what it is, and that's where all these sort of runes are glowing.
Is this a Hallister in front of me?
Right here, yeah. They're all Hallister. This is Hallister. This is
I'm just
Hallister.
I'm just gonna reach up and boop him on the nose.
Okay. When you boop him on the nose, here's what happens.
Oh.
This is great.
The gate opens.
Okay, so everybody, don't move a muscle. So the runes begin to glow.
Matt, do you see what I rolled before you did all that?
I will let you know. A 30 stealth, yes. You're like, oh shit. Thank you for that, Alex.
I did it before she even booped it.
That's totally
I was just like, something's gonna happen.
Like you saw her hand going up to the nose, and she's like, no. Poof! You like throw a smoke bomb on the ground. You're like, I'm out. 30 stealth. And the stalagmites of the Mad Mage begin to howl. And you hear a wind surges through the cavern, sucked into a yawning rift, which appears immediately and glows violet and pink. And as you steel yourselves for the horrors surely to come, that rift reshapes itself into an arcane gate itself. And the first thing that you hear from its strange and unwelcome depths is... And half a dozen roosters spill out of the rift, squawking madly, and you're like, "What the hell? What's going on?" And once again, of course, disappointed.
Chicken or rooster?
Oh no, they're roosters. They are red frilled roosters as they sort of run out of this arcane portal that you see. And as you're like looking around at each other, like it's just chickens, and then. And out of the arcane gate, chasing these chickens, chase the chicken rock, are at least three trolls that go, and they have these awful green pustules and boils all over their body. And then they spot you, and they see you, you see them, and they go, and you see just like flesh in their teeth, their eyes glow with madness, and let's begin with a
Wow,
spin.
they ran fast if the gate was all the way over here.
Oh no, the gate was here. The gate was right where you booped it.
Oh, okay. You pinged over here earlier, and I was...
Okay, so let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I already blew my nat 20 for the day, so...
Burn him alive.
Yup!
Yeah, burn him alive.
Burn them alive?
My token was highlighted, fucker. Why didn't it go in the journal?
It's okay, I believe you.
Ooh.
You got
Did this thing bounced in right where I was stealthing?
it pops out, but whether it sees you or not, who knows?
I've never heard Sarah.
I'll move it over
here.
here since it can't actually pop into space. Is that better?
Really?
Yeah.
I swear,
Not
like
out
a
of-
sailor.
Not. I've heard you cuss in character, but never out of character. It's
Okay.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
But
Because
you
I
got
swear
a-
like a sailor in real life.
You got a 4,
Me
Zeke.
too.
So let me just put the 4 in there. There we go. All right, let me give you guys a little music too, because hell
Nice.
yeah, with the music. No, not quirky troll music. I would like to give you guys a little bit more terrifying troll music.
For a second combat, I'll be right back. I'm
okay.
at the end of the turn.
No problemo.
Why does this give me too many
Yes, exactly. Something a little bit more metal. Yeah.
Why does this give me Tomb of Annihilation? Like,
Flashbacks?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't think you
Really?
ever fought trolls in Tomb of
Am I?
Annihilation.
No, but every time I opened up the portal, it was random enemies.
Yeah. Welcome to Random Town, where random is
Yeah.
random is random. So, Elbauthin and Qrevialur, you guys can decide who goes first.
Baltha does, because he has higher dex.
Superb. I mean, that's not actually how it works, but that's fine.
I mean, that's why I'm picking him.
Super.
I'm gonna rapier it. That's all I'm gonna do.
You pop out of stealth, you rapier, and
And then I go back into stealth.
that usually is what you do.
That's what I do.
That's what I do.
What you do?
I have the rapier.
You hit, doing a lot of damage.
Doing a lot of damage, and then I go right back into stealth. And
You have
that's
to
a
move.
20.
Oh yeah, okay, well with disadvantage, but yeah, it's a 20 with stealth. So you stay where you are, essentially, right?
It's a 25 with stealth, yeah.
Yeah, because it would be 25 either way. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. So that's 22 plus 9, 31. Super. All right, Elbauthin is done. Qrevialur is up. Go.
All right. So has it been an hour since our last combat?
I would say yes.
Okay, so Longstrider is no longer in effect. Okay. So then I have 30.
No, when he cast it before we talked to the drow? Really?
Oh, no. Then that was, yeah, I mean, in real time,
Yeah,
no.
I meant since the Sturge combat, essentially.
Oh,
Yeah.
then no. That has not been an
Okay.
hour. So you can still have
Then
Longstrider. Absolutely.
Okay. So I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna go around. And
Okay. We just had a redemption for a minor monster right as soon as combat began, though. I'm just letting you know.
wait, what?
It's good lizard chicken, guys. It's fine.
Oh.
Okay. Minor monster is a creature of... CR 1 to 6. Roll... Oh, there's a lot of them. Person in chat who very graciously cashed in their points, please roll a 1d100 and let me know the results of your roll in chat while everything keeps going. Qrevialur, keep going while this goes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna start doing my slashes. Boop.
Oh!
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I have advantage, so.
Yeah, so the net one unfortunately misses, obviously. And the second one with a 26 will hit, obviously, and then a 17 will also hit.
That is 28 damage.
Okay, very good. Excellent.
That is end of my turn.
Awesome.
I did click EOT. There we go.
81. 81 is the number of the monster. Here we go. 2, 4, 6, 8, 50, 50, 20, 50. That's a lot of monsters between CR1 and 6. So 20, 50, 52, 53, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80. Okay, cool. Ooh, that's interesting. All right. I'm going to put this into the initiative right after Ferros goes. So go ahead, Ferros. You're first. Okay, the 15 hits, as does the 22. Please roll your damage. 28, I should say. 14 plus 14, 28 damage.
Nice.
That is enough to put this thing down. It falls on the ground, seemingly dead. But you know what happens with trolls.
We need the fire.
I need to roll a d6, actually. Okay, nothing happens. Cool. Very good. Ferros, now it is the troll's turn. But before the trolls go, something pops out of that same crazy arcane portal just before it snaps shut. And that is this thing, which looks like that. It's this awful sort of black ooze. It's just sort of like... And just it just oozes its way onto... And by the way, there's nobody inside it, so don't worry. Yeah.
I've seen.
A black pudding is technically a sausage, just FYI.
Yes, it is. It is. It is clearly this ooze, this black pudding-like ooze that just sort of slips out of the arcane gate just before it snaps shut. And
I've seen that thing once.
Yeah, have you? All right, I rolled a 5, so not the greatest, but I'll put it in the initiative order. And that'll go right after Talron.
Still goes before me.
It's
Nat 20 on the goddamn Sturges, and now...
What are you going to do? All right, so you got some trolls here, and these trolls, they're going to do what they do, which is troll stuff. So this troll, let's see if it makes a wisdom check enough to go against the black pudding. That'd be funny. Let's see if he's a dumbass troll. Good enough, but yeah, he looks at the black pudding and he's like, and then attempts to sort of go to 3. What's his movement? 30 feet. All right, cool. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sort of skirting around that way. Okay. And the black pudding will take an opportunity attack against the troll because it ran past it. Yeah, with a pseudopod. Ew, gross. And he will hit with a 15. So yeah, this thing sort of like tries to squeeze past. He's like, and he just like squeezes past the black pudding and just goes whoosh, and smashes it in the face with this awful sort of black, ooze-like form, doing some gross bludgeoning and acid damage to this thing. All right, that's nice, very nice, very nice. That said, both of these trolls will attack Zeke. And each of them...
Even though the pudding just attacked him?
Let's see. Well, he made a wisdom... Yeah, you know what?
Okay.
No, you know what? You make a good point. Let's see if I'll do a wisdom check. Because he was aiming to get by this thing. To attack you. But let's give him a wisdom check on that one. He got nat 7s both ways. So he'll attack the pudding instead. Yeah. He's like... And he slashes at the pudding instead.
I wouldn't want to touch that.
Yeah, he doesn't bite it. He just claws it twice because he's not that hungry. He will hit. Is he gonna hit once? Yeah, he hits both times because the pudding has a shitty AC. And,
Good to know.
And let's see something here. Very good. Oh my god, for real? Wow. Okay, so the troll like slashes his thing with its claws, and you see like rents in the pudding, and they immediately reform, as if the troll looks at his hands like, oh god, why the hell did I touch this thing? And as he does so, you see his hands start going. He's like, as he takes some acid damage after hitting it with his bare claws.
Smart man.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so he takes some acid damage. Wow. Who knew?
Wow.
Wow. All right, but this one, looking at the troll and looking at this awful thing that has come out of nowhere, decides to instead attack you. This one down here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
My mage armor is still up.
What is your AC?
15.
Super. So 2 claws and a bite. Bing, bing, boom. All right. First attack is a 23. Second attack is a 15. Second and third attack is a nat 1.
First 2 hit.
Okay, so that is a total of 18 slashing damage. This troll over here will attack Ferros.
Okay.
And he will attack you 3 times. Claw, claw, bite. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a 20, non-natural.
It hits.
And the third attack is a 23. Total of 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
This thing just chomps onto your shoulder. That is your turn. Talron, you're up.
Alright. Let me just open up my goddamn menu first. Okay, well. Seeing as Zeke's
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. The troll that you killed, it regenerates and stands back up.
Of course.
Damn it.
What?
Yeah, because you didn't kill it with fire.
You gotta burn it!
So let me see. Does it
I
actually...
was going to on my turn. Does
Hold
it
on.
have to wait? Oh, it does on its next turn, or does it have to wait till the next
I'm
round?
checking.
Oh, it was next turn.
So on its turn, it regenerates.
Okay.
So it's still dead.
At the start of its turn, it regenerates 10 hit points.
But we're not at the start of its turn yet, right?
No, that
just
was
had
the
the
start.
start of its turn.
They
That
just
was,
had the
that
start
was
of
the
its turn.
troll's turn. Yeah, they just had their turn.
Yep. So technically, it should have been able to attack as well. Because it regenerated, stood up, it had 10 hit points, and so it will attack Qrevialur 3 times. All right,
Oh no.
here comes
So scared.
Claw, claw, bite. Oop, there we go. First one is a crit with the claw.
Alright.
So that is 16 slashing damage.
Okay.
Second attack is a 24.
That hits.
And that's 8 slashing damage. And third with the bite is 18.
That barely hits.
10 piercing damage.
Jesus.
It's like covered with all these awful green boils and pustules, and it stands up. Okay, now it's Talron's turn.
Right. Well,
You're good,
first I'm gonna. Well, first I'm gonna Hexblade's curse this troll over here.
Cool, cool, cool. It is now hexbladed.
Next I'm gonna run up behind it
Super.
for advantage, of course.
Yeah, you got the little flanking with Zeke.
And now for my.
Well, technically, it should be like right here, if you wanted to get advantage.
Yeah, but there's a.
There's a thing in the way. That's right.
I mean, I'm still kind of across from Zeke.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that actually the way it works with flanking, because you guys have done it right in the past, is that you have to be exact diagonals on these large creatures.
I can't see the monitor, but you have to be directly opposite.
Yep. So you would have to be where unfortunately, where there is an impediment. So you would not have advantage if you want to attack.
Fine. Just gotta summon my greatsword
Okay.
that I can finally use.
Yay!
Come on!
Okay, so the first attack, 14 will miss, but a 23 will definitely hit.
Right. So that is 21 slashing. No, wait.
More than that. Oh, 21 slashing, yes. 21 slashing and then 4 necrotic.
Why is it 21? It's 16 plus 4?
16 plus his Hexblade's curse.
Oh.
Yeah. So that is a total of 25.
Awesome. As you chop into this thing, I'm going to roll a d6 with your slashing damage. Nope. Okay. Yeah. One of these like little boils starts to go like, but nothing happens. But you see something inside the boil.
Ew.
Yeah. Super ew. Anything else, Talron?
I already used my bonus action, so.
Okay. Very good. Hokadoki. Black pudding time.
And which troll does it, or which?
Well,
creature does it
it's actually quite intelligent because it is actually, as designated here, an intelligent black pudding, which has an intelligence of 14, surprisingly. So
It's more intelligent than the trolls.
it is actually more intelligent than the trolls. This is true. Yeah.
Great.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's kind of cool. It does all kinds of interesting stuff. Oh, whoa! Interesting. Oh, that's an interesting thing. I didn't even see that. I haven't used black puddings in a long time. All right, so it's going to make a decision as to who to attack. Oh, wow, with a crit on its wisdom check, it decides to go for Zeke.
Of course it does.
Okay, so the black pudding, as its action, will reach out towards you, Zeke. Reach out and yeah, definitely not touch Faith. Definitely reach out with its awful sort of black viscous form and hit you with a pseudopod, or at least attempt to. That is a 24 to hit. So that is 7 bludgeoning and 17 acid damage.
Yoink! So that's 24 total.
24 total. Are you wearing non-magical armor?
I'm not wearing any armor
Very good.
because I'm a sorcerer.
You're totally fine.
All right.
That is its turn.
Damn it. Okay.
Now it is Zeke's turn.
Okay.
Everybody's just clustered into this space. Jesus.
I know. I want to get away from that fucker. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shocking grasp the ooze.
Okay.
Whose idea was it to summon the monster?
17.
17 will absolutely hit. It has a shitty armor class.
So 13 lightning damage, and it cannot take reactions.
Okay, when it is subjected to lightning damage, it goes and it splits into 2 of these creatures.
Christ.
Oh, that was on purpose, man.
No,
Hey,
I'm honest. It says when a pudding that is medium or larger is subjected to lightning or
I
something
could have chosen
else.
any Dragonborn breath, but it had to be lightning.
I mean, I'm not copying it, but now it has hit points equal to half the original puddings rounded down. So I'm going to do that. Let's see. The original puddings rounded down. 40. 50. 60. I'm not going to tell you the amount of hit points. All right. Keep going, Zeke. I'm just going to make some adjustments here.
Question: would I know from our previous encounters with trolls whether or not they have reach?
Let's see.
We fought several at this point.
Yes, they do not have reach.
Okay.
They have long arms, but they do not have reach.
Don't have reach. Then I'm going to go just that far to get away from the ooze, but not out of the range of the trolls. And
it's going to get an opportunity attack on you, unfortunately.
No, it can't. It can't take.
Oh, because of
reactions
shocking
because I
grasp.
just
Exactly.
grasped it.
Thank you.
That's why I did that.
Very good. Very good.
And then I am going to spend a sorcery point to quicken a fire bolt on the troll that only has 10 hit points. 25 to hit.
25 to hit will hit.
And please be more than 10. 10!
Very nice.
With fire. 10 fire. I killed him with fire.
Okay.
Also, we got a potion in chat.
So that
very
was
nice.
that was this guy, so he should be dead.
Oh, he's very dead. You explode him
Excellent.
with fire. You blinded me with science, and you exploded him with fire. He is super dead.
Awesome.
Who gets the potion, though? Let's see. Zeke, please. You get a potion.
Thank you, God.
Yeah, out of the potion, just as the potion, just as it collapses, just like out of it, just goes, and like a potion pops out, and it has Zeke's name on it.
What is it? Is that used immediately?
Yes, that is a superior potion of healing, which you have to use immediately. So that is, I believe, superior is, I think, 8d8. Let me double check on that one. Plus something.
Whoever you are, I love you.
That is Iron Wolf, redeeming, of course. Superior potion of healing is 8d4 plus 8.
Roll 8d4 plus 8.
22 hit points back.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
That's a lot
I
of
will
twos and
take-
ones.
I will still take 22 hit points back. Thank you, Iron Wolf. I love you. All right. And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Elbauthin, you're up.
I am going to fly over here,
Okay.
drop myself down here, and attack this troll.
Go for it.
I will attack it with my rapier.
What a clustered fight.
I
Okay,
gotta
that will
get out of
definitely
here
hit.
soon.
With a 40.
40 damage
And I
with your
will
sneak attack.
then stealth.
Okay.
25.
Very
Which
nice.
is Snake Eyes 19! Which is still 25.
It is 25. So you're just like, I'm not here. Disappears. Very nice. Good old reliable Elbauthin. Anything else about them?
Oh yeah, let me hit the EOT button.
Thank you, sir. Qrevialur.
Alright, I am going to do a magical spell. I am going to cast Still and Strike.
Cool. Love it.
So I'm gonna hit all 5 of them. So I'm gonna roll it 5 times. So that's just start from top left and go down like you're reading an essay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, here we go. So top one is hit. I'm just checking to see if any of them are lower than the average AC of.
I think the second to last one.
Yeah, the 14, but everything else hits.
So I think if we're going by my logic, that would be the one that's damaged.
Yep. So 31 to the top one.
31 to
And
the
then
intelligent pudding.
no.
This is all force damage.
Yeah. 31 to the top one. 40 damage to this one here. Right.
Boom. Nice, Krav.
Very nice. Yeah, this sword just flies all around the room, chopping and slashing.
No. It's actually Qrevialur with his sword.
Oh, it's Qrevialur. He's like.
Yeah. So basically, you just like every split second, you just see him do a single slash, and then you just see him over next to the other opponent, just slash. It's
Cool.
like it looks like he's teleporting, but he's just very fast.
All right, cool.
Yondu's,
And this is
this
force
is Yondu's
damage.
arrow. This is
This
the
is-
Yondu's arrow.
Yes, I love it.
Between each of his teleports, there's like it looks like he turns into like a lightning essence, and he like becomes a lightning bolt, goes to the next point, and then becomes a lightning bolt and goes to the next point.
Oops, actually, that should not have been. Let me give that guy back his 19 hit points. And then the last one is a hit with 37 hit points. So this one takes 37 and falls to the ground. Dead! Or at least for that.
That's
Good shit.
okay. I thought that was one I didn't hit, but okay.
Oh no! So I went 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4, which you missed.
Okay.
And then this one 5. Good job, Qrevialur.
And then I will end my turn there.
Okay, very good.
Qrevialur.
Super duper Qrevialur.
Krev, he can get away with the shit.
Ferros, go.
Meet me, big boy.
19 will hit. 16 will hit.
That's a crit.
Oh, that's right, because of advantage. So roll your crit damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so you don't even need the crit damage because you do the second one. The crit damage just outright kills it, right?
Okay.
Let me just check something.
Outright kills
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me just roll a d6. Well, still, you guys are just avoiding these boils like a mofo. Yeah, but it's like on the ground. You see its like limbs are twitching. But it is dead as far as you can tell, Ferros.
Okay. There we go.
All right.
Ferros.
All right, so the trolls that have not been subjected to fire all regenerate 10 hit points.
I apologize, Matt. My monitors. I couldn't see those black oozes. Actually, I didn't want to do that.
Okay, where do you want to move?
Instead, here.
That's fine.
That's all I'm doing.
Perfect. I love it.
Actually, here. There we go. Just
That's fine.
fuck that.
I like just seeing Kraw like in the distance of his webcam. He's like,
I'm actually
"Where are
down
you,
here.
Romeo?
I can't
Matt,
even.
Romeo,
down
where
here.
art thou, Romeo?"
Yeah, I'm down here.
I'm over here, Juliet.
I actually want to see
feeling-
what this looks like here. Hold on, let me switch. Oh my god, I really can't see. Look, there he is. There's his hand, folks.
I'm feeling kind of weird. So I'm on the floor. So.
That's fine, dude. If you need to take a break, let me know, all right?
No, I'm good. I just lay on the floor listening. So.
All right. You know what I'm going to do, Ferros? I'm going to put up your little your icon in your screen.
Oh, I mean, I could keep my hand up. That's fine. Put my hand for now if you want to. It's fine. I don't really care. How do you want to do it?
Oh, I can't unless your thing is not there.
It's fine. You could just change the layer, but regardless, okay, it's fine. I'll come back up in a bit anyway once I'm starting to feel better.
As soon as you feel better, you come on back. All right, here we go. The trolls who have been not subjected to fire stand up. This is not good. Okay. So
I wish I could use fire spells.
yeah.
It's not? Do warlocks not get fire?
No.
I didn't know that.
They can if they get specific.
It depends
spells.
on their
I wish I
Flavor.
didn't have such a shitty fucking initiative roll.
All right. Troll time. Here we go. Pinning them in here. Let's see. This troll does not see you, Elbauthin, so he will move away from you, so you can grab an opportunity attack.
You can knock them out if you do.
You can knock him out most likely if you hit him.
I won't get sneak attack damage, and I only do a
You
D8.
would. You have advantage because he can't see you.
Okay.
Oh no, but he's used his. Oh, that's right. That's right, because you can use sneak attack multiple times per round.
Yeah, it's once per turn.
Once per turn. That's correct.
Not once per round, once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a new turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new turn because it's the troll's turn.
Yeah, but then I can't use sneak attack on my turn, right?
Yes, you can because that's a different.
It doesn't
turn.
matter, right? You can use sneak attack multiple times per round, but only once on your turn. So it's a new turn in that it is not your turn, but
It's currently the troll's turn. But when
Yes.
it becomes your turn again, you'll be able. To
exactly.
Okay, so that troll's dead.
No, he just gets knocked the flip out. He just like walks away and you just skewer him right to the back of the head. He goes falls to the ground. Again, most likely to get up again. But let me roll a d6.
Come on.
Okay, this time you skewer him through the back of the head, and one of the boils on his shoulder pops. And as it does so, all of these awful like insects come swarming out of it.
Oh god.
Come on, man.
What the hell?
And there it is. An awful swarm of wasps just goes. And they're going to join the combat. Yay.
Bees.
Not the bees. Awful.
No.
Oh, they only got an 8. Okay. which is right after the trolls. Jesus.
Why do I have shitty initiative in this fight?
All right, well, the troll is dead, but the wasps are out, so who knows? All right, so that's that troll. The troll who is highlighted in the middle will take an attack on Talron. Yeah, absolutely. He will attack you 3 times, Talron, with a 2 claws and a bite. Bing, bang, bong. 13 will miss.
Yeah.
9 will miss, but a 25 will hit, doing 6 piercing damage.
Hang on.
Super.
Armor of hexes.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's
Roll
see.
it. Roll your d6. Nope.
Damn it!
Sorry, buddy.
Damn it! Oh.
So
Yeah,
6 piercing
how much-
damage on you.
Oh, that's it.
Yep, that was it. With the
Oh,
bite.
okay.
Chomps into you.
Ow.
This one here will attack Zeke down here. With 2 claws and a bite. Bing, bang, bong.
Thank you for the potion, Iron Wolf.
26 to hit on the claw.
Yeah, that hits.
11 slashing damage. Nat 1 on the second claw, so he misses on that one.
Thank you.
And then a 21 on the bite.
Hits.
10 piercing damage.
So total of 21?
That is correct.
Well, thank God for the healing potion.
For real.
Yeah, I mean, I'd still be alive, but I'd be looking pretty bad.
Yeah.
And
Alright, and that is the end
Still
of the
more
trolls'
monsters.
turns.
Oh, wait, you know what? Which troll just hurt me? Was it this guy right here?
Yeah.
I haven't done this yet today.
Yes, you haven't.
Doom.
Reaction, Boop of Doom.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
That's a dexterity saving throw.
I believe so. Let me... Cast it real quick.
Hellish Rebuke is yes.
Yeah, dex save.
Super
So
duper.
DC 18 dex.
That's
He got a 8. So boop away.
Well, there you go. So that is 14 fire damage.
Awesome. That is a lot of fire damage. Pretty good.
I can do better.
He like the middle of his chest just like lights up like a candle. He's like tries to pat it out. That's the.
Does he stay on fire?
He doesn't stay on fire. I don't think so.
No, that's not an immolation spell. He
Yeah,
doesn't
this is
stay
just a
on fire.
rebuke. Okay, so that's the troll's turn. Onto the wasps. The wasps buzz around. They find the closest target, who is Talron. And they will attempt to bite you as a swarm. Actually, they go into your space. Yeah, so they have to go
Yikes.
into your space there, Talron. So it's like you're just covered with wasps. Oh, not the bees! And here we go. They're not that great, but hey, they're just wasps. An 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 10 piercing damage as you're coated with wasps.
I'll take that damage for him.
Okay, very good. The wasps like cover Talron and start like biting him and stinging him, and then like you just see Ferros' skin just starting to blister with all these awful like red bites all over his body. That is their turn. Talron.
Well, where the hell did the wasp go?
They're still on you.
Can I even swing at him?
Yeah, they're in your space.
Yep. Well, hopefully they don't have as much health. Just gonna
21 will hit. Yep.
dealing 13 damage.
Okay, very good. As you swing at these wasps, you realize that sort of swinging at a giant swarm is probably not the best idea since they're just like in your space. Their swarms act like this, right? So if you're in their space, or if they're in your space, and you sort of swing at them with any kind of weapon attack, you're not going to do the best damage. So you do some. You see like wasps fall to the cavern floor going, but many of them are still alive. In fact, let me just take them out real quick.
I don't know. I don't know any other methods of getting off.
Pew pew pew.
That works too.
Yeah, but that's still.
All right, so that is 13. Okay, cool. That is anything else, Talron? I'm just moving you out of the way real quick so I can grab the wasps.
What the fuck?
I'm just moving you out of the way. That's okay. And then I'll move you back. And then I'll move the wasps. I'm going to move the wasps just to the side of you, but they are essentially in your space.
I thought that was supposed to be. Isn't that supposed to be a size larger, Matt?
Nope.
Oh, all right. I could have swore they. Like, were
Medium
large.
swarm, senor.
Huh. I've never
Learn
heard of
something
medium.
new every day. Do 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 do.
I always thought they were large and they could just occupy another one space.
They
Zeke,
can.
Zeke, if you want to fireball me, it's fine.
We might in a minute, but I gotta
Hey,
get the fuck out of
girl,
where I am
heard
right
you like
now.
fireballing. I
I gotta go save my own ass first, and then I will save everyone else's.
She can avoid fireballing you.
Speaking of asses, Talron, anything you want to do with yours?
I don't like how you phrase that, dude.
Check the control.
You
Can I
can,
talk
you can also move out of the storm space, you know.
Ugh. Am I out?
You are running away from the swarm.
Yeah, am I out of the space?
Yeah. You've moved.
Should move the swarm back.
I'll move. I'm going to. Right there.
So now I can just attack more clearly, or
I mean, it doesn't really matter because there's still a swarm, right? But you've already attacked.
Dude, attacking the swarm is going to require something that does a lot of damage to, like an area of effects.
That's
type
correct,
thing.
yeah.
let's use the second attack.
Yeah, that'll still hit. You swing and you do some slashing and necrotic damage. 18 overall, but it doesn't do as much as you expect it to. But you do see more wasps falling to the ground.
And you know what? Just for the hell of it,
Mm-hmm. You take a bite full of wasps.
They're full of protein.
He is a lizard folk, after
This is
all.
true.
It's really true. He's a lizard.
His
He eats
favored
bugs.
diet is insects.
I'm a lizard.
Okay, so take a bite attack.
Honeyed wasps.
Take a bite at a cry.
I'm gonna
Don't
mail
know-
you some cricket bars tomorrow.
You know, I don't know why bite's not part of my actual.
Yeah, you gotta actually roll an attack, which is just.
Yeah, plus strength.
You
So
should have a
1d20.
bite attack, right?
It's supposed to have been. Don't know where.
Yeah, it's on your sheet. It's on your sheet.
Where?
I believe it's on your sheet. It was
Look in the
before.
attack section.
Let me take a look for you. Hungry Jaws, buddy. It's called Hungry Jaws. It you just don't get the thing, but it's a +9 to attack.
All right.
Boom.
Oh.
So you don't get the actual
Yikes.
hit points, but yeah, an 11 is not enough.
Figured.
Your bite hits air as the swarm flies away.
And that's another potion, by the way.
Awesome. Who does that go to? Another one for Zeke. Before something happens, from the ceiling, a potion drops out of nowhere into Zeke's hands.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, very
What
good.
is it? 8d6 plus 4?
A greater potion of healing is not
Okay.
8. That I think is 4d4 plus 2. I will double
40.
check. I'll check on that one as well. Greater healing potion.
Also, folks, don't ever put your hand into a freaking crocodile.
It's 44 plus
Two.
4. Greater healing
44
potion is
plus
44 plus 4.
11! Thank you!
Excellent. Just in time, too, as the pudding decides to get a little skeevy. All right, so it sees... So I got 2 puddings here. One pudding here, and one pudding here. This pudding... Hello, pudding. What's the pudding gonna do? Speed of... Okay, cool. This pudding will attack Qrevialur, because it's right next to him.
Oh no, I'm so scared.
You probably should.
Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
It's
6 bludgeoning and 23 acid damage.
Can you put that in chat, please? Just the amounts.
Yeah, sure,
It's
man.
easy for me to- I think it's 29 total.
That is 29 damage total.
Okay.
Are you wearing any armor?
Nope.
Fantastic.
Mimi Barbarian.
Yeah, we like it. This one... What's the range? Oh, it's only 5 feet. That sucks. It sees that it can't attack anything and will cast a spell. What? Cast a spell? What do you mean?
Fucking pudding?
This is an
like to
intelligent
see
black pudding.
The magical
I want
pudding.
to see it do somatic components.
Oh, no.
Hey man, whatever fucking floats the boat here. And a
Somatic
shimmering green arrow.
Oh my god, it's Melf.
It's
dude.
Melf's acid arrow. It's part of its
Shit.
spell components. It streaks towards Zeke.
Of course it does.
And bursts in a spray of acid. So I make a ranged spell attack against you.
Okay.
Here we go. This is fun. We're having fun here, Fi. Right?
That's still just against my AC.
Yes, just against your AC.
Okay.
All right, so that is a 21 to hit with the Melf's acid.
That
arrow.
hits.
So that's 11 acid damage.
Okay.
And, from what I understand,
God.
2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. At the end of your next turn, you will take 2d4
End of
acid
mine.
damage.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that is against one target? Yes, one target. Very
Look,
good.
Everything's got it in for me, man.
These things are not happy, but Zeke, you're up.
All right, I want to clarify something that I'm fairly certain is true before I do this. If I'm invisible,
Mhm.
creatures can't take opportunity attacks, right?
That is
They can't
correct,
fucking see
because
me?
they can only make opportunity attacks against creatures they can see.
Okay, good. I'm fucking invisible.
Nice.
Very
I'm
good.
getting the hell out of here.
Good.
That's
Excellent.
phrasing.
I'm gonna go ahead and down here.
Frodo dons
And
the
then-
ring and runs.
Let me, and I want to clarify that this dead troll has not been hit with fire since it died. Correct?
That is correct.
All right, then I'm going to spend a sorcery point to hit it with a firebolt.
Excellent.
Quicken firebolt.
You
Fuck
hit it,
you.
and it
You're
smokes.
actually dead.
It is actually
And-
dead.
That is the end of my
Put
turn.
that on its gravestone.
I will.
You are
Actually dead.
I will put a big red marker on the ones that you guys have killed, like for
For real.
realsies.
Good, thank you. All
I just love that. Actually dead.
Like actually dead.
right, actually dead, and that's the
Like
end of my
more
turn.
dead than before, but
Mhm.
actually.
Like
Elbauthin.
actually dead, as
You're-
opposed to
I'm
not
going
like.
to use insightful fighting on this guy.
Excellent. Yeah, F.
Careful.
So that's my insight.
They are intelligent.
Yeah.
Let's see how deceptive an intelligent black pudding can be. Oh
That's a
god.
phrase.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it fails.
Okay, good. That is 39 damage.
No, it takes no damage as your rapier plunges into it. Oh no, I'm sorry. Beg your pardon. It does. It plunges into it and does some damage. I beg your pardon. It doesn't.
39.
It is not immune to piercing damage. Very good. 39 damage. Excellent. When you do so, it. However, let's see what happens.
It's a magic weapon, Matt.
Yeah. Hold on one second. You take some acid damage when you hit it. So you take 1d8 acid damage.
I can't like do a dex roll to avoid this.
Any creature that touches the pudding, you can do a. I think. Well, you can use your what's it called?
Uncanny dodge.
You can use your uncanny dodge to have that to 2, and it is magical, so you're fine. Evasion is for dexterity saving throws. The weapon. Nope, that's non-magical. We're very good there. And it is subjected to slashing. No, not slashing. Piercing damage. Okay, very good. So yeah, it takes a lot of damage and then it just explodes. Pops like a big wet black balloon.
Yeah.
Does it hit the troll next to it?
No, unfortunately, when it does, it just dissolves into a puddle of goo.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I explained a little bit too effervescently.
That's nasty.
Love it. Beautiful. Qrevialur, you're up. Yes, F.
All right.
F's in chat.
Iron Wolf wants me to tell you that Zeke needs to stop being squishy.
Hey, Zeke just needs to
Fucking
be Zeke.
sorcerer, man.
And
I'm a sorcerer.
Iron Wolf can redeem his points any way he damn well pleases.
I do have a periactive wound closure, which makes me a little bit harder to kill.
This is true.
But still, I'm squishy. I'm a sorcerer.
And you don't know how many points Iron Wolf actually has. He could have been hoarding for months. He could have like 10,000 points. Who knows?
I mean, he does hang out with us every week. We love him.
He does.
I know him in person.
Platonically.
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 Platonically. Plutoniumly?
Qrevialur, what do you want to do, buddy?
I guess I'm just gonna do some. Actually, I might need to. Can I see Zeke at all?
No, she is invisible.
Let me see if I can still cast this on her then. Okay, I can just choose 6 creatures that are within that radius?
That is not that you can see, correct?
It doesn't say anything about
If it doesn't say that you can see, then there you go.
Okay, I guess I don't need to see her, so I'm just gonna cast it because I need it. I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Love it. Very nice.
Everyone
Very
in
nice.
the party, whether they need it or
Nice.
not. If they don't, they can shut up.
Beautiful. 19 healing to
Appreciate you,
everyone.
friend. Thank you, everyone, for keeping me alive.
You're welcome.
Oh.
And
You can't go over your maximum Elbauthin.
and
Well, you can't get 10, but
Ah! Elbauthin went down to 2 hit points.
what went down to 2? What?
That's just, it's fine.
Oh, Elbauthin.
He's good.
Elbauthin's
He's
being
good.
silly.
He's good. He's good.
By the way, this isn't temporary hit points, so you can't go above your maximum.
He just said it.
All right, we're good.
He said it before you said
Moving
I'm
on.
just
Did
letting you
everybody
know that's-
get their hit points? Yep. Cool.
Yes, thank you.
All right, and then as a bonus action, I will give Zeke Bardic Inspiration.
Awesome.
I will say, where'd she go?
Do you need to see
go!
someone to give someone Bardic Inspiration?
No.
Are you
Bardic
sure about that?
Inspiration
I have to be
is-
able to hear him.
Giving you that
I have to
eye.
be able to hear him. Me.
Okay. Okay.
She has to be able to see or hear me. I don't have to be able to see or hear her.
All right. Very good.
As it says in the wall of text.
I love it.
One creature other than yourself within 6 feet of you who can hear you.
Who can hear you?
She can
You
hear me.
shout, wherever you are, stay alive,
Right.
no matter what occurs.
Ability check, attack roller, saving throw. Awesome.
Beautiful.
Mhm,
And
1d10.
All right. Qrevialur, you want to move or you
Beautiful.
want to stay where you are?
I am gonna stay right where I am. Mimi tank.
Ferros.
Alright, well, first I'll take the troll.
Okay. That will
17
hit.
to hit.
Yep.
17 damage.
That is enough to drop him.
And then I turn to the swarm. And I attack the swarm. 28 to hit.
That will also hit.
Some damage, whatever resistances are.
That is enough to destroy the swarm. You just like
Nice.
flat blade, and all the rest of the wasps just.
Fantastic. Oh, actually, wait. One. Ah, come on. Oh, there's something in the way. Is that troll like on top of a pillar?
He
One.
slumped on the pillar.
There
Like,
you go.
Oh, hello. And that's my turn.
Okay. The troll who you slashed with your weapon unfortunately regenerates with 10 damage.
And I'll blast his ass next turn.
This one gains another 10 damage. Well, gains hit points.
Gains the gains.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. We've got 2 trolls left. 2 trolls walk into a bar. Okay. They're gonna take out the
Can you
one who, the one who basically did the most damage to them in this fight so far. Has been Mr. Steelwind Strike. So they're both gonna just jump on his face and try to
Oh
eat
no.
it.
So
Here we
scary.
go. Bite, claw. 17.
That just hits.
10 piercing. 24 will hit. Ooh, that's another 14 slashing, and then 10 will miss.
Alright, can you put those damages in the chat again?
I'll just tell you how much it is. It is 24 damage total.
Okay.
Then the second, another potion. Heal the tank. This, I think, is the
Yes,
final
please.
potion, by the way, for the night, folks, from Ironwolf, because I put a maximum of 3 potions to be redeemed. So you can't just like, hey, here you go, potion.
To be fair, I did say that we should
Potion
raise.
seller, please.
We should raise the channel
I
points
need
and everything.
potions.
In my
I'm
opinion.
going into
Everything should be multiplied by like 5.
Yeah.
I think.
3.
So who do you give the potion to?
To
The one who is still alive right now.
he says,
I
heal the
vetoed
tank.
that.
After he gave Zeke inspiration, another small portal opens and drops a potion into his hands. Good show. I hope that's the way he
how much
intended
is
to
it
me.
then?
Or just good show, like we're having a good show. So that's a greater potion of healing. That is 44 plus 4. And that's to Qrevialur.
Having a good time.
Having a good time. Can't stop me.
Having-
Can't stop me. 15.
Gonna make a supersonic man.
It's a
Thank
good
you,
thing.
Iron Wolf.
And here comes the
Appreciate
second troll, who will also make a bite and 2 claws. Bing, bang, bong. 12 will miss, nat 1, and then double nat 1. What the frick?
Mimi tank!
Yeah,
He's like, potion.
I'm
Potion.
so tanky that it distracts him. He's like, Oh, he tank.
I think he was distracted by the potion that fell out of the sky, and he's just like, what the fuck? Potions? I don't get potion? Why don't I get potions? He's like looking up at the ceiling like, potion? 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 Hallister? Potion? Hallister? Hallister? Potion? Potion!
Potion seller, please.
I'm
I'm going into battle.
Talron, you're up.
I
Not
need the
hand them.
strongest potions.
You cannot handle my potions.
I know that meme.
Therefore be
I love that
logic.
meme.
I know you do. You love it. That's why I was referencing it.
Can you give potions to monsters? No.
That's gonna be.
You can summon monsters, but you can't give potions to monsters.
That was such a quick no, bad Idol, bad,
I'm just
no,
waiting
no.
for the legendary monster for someone to summon.
Well, that will be 6,000 points.
It'll be me.
That's
I'm gonna be the
25.
one who summons it.
That's 25 damage.
25 damage, yeah. 25 damage to the troll. That drops the troll. But it is not fire damage. I'm going to roll a d6 on your slash.
Oh wait, no, I can get him before his next turn. Oh, okay, good.
Roll a d6. That's a lot of stuff going through my thing. I'll just roll a d6 naturally. Bing. Nope. We're good. You do not pop the pustule. But
I'm
you
aware
do
of that.
drop the troll.
Damn, nice alliteration, Matt.
You're welcome.
But I am aware that it will come back up.
No, it won't, motherfucker.
That will also hit, doing 13 necrotic damage. It's 13 damage.
Yeah, 14.
Oh, 14 with your hex. Actually, no, the hex you didn't.
No, yeah, that's 13.
13. Yeah, you didn't move the hex yet.
Well, actually, that's my until level 14.
That's right.
That's my only Hexblade's curse.
All right. Anything else, Talron?
Nope.
Okay. Mr. Black Pudding over here, who is still alive, surprisingly, will... Does he have any more spell slots? Let's see. Hold on.
I mean, he could theoretically move into his dead buddy's space, but yeah.
This is true.
If he has a really big brain, he would just leave.
Yeah, I mean, it's there to survive. It probably thinks that the way out is to kill all of you, and so then it can just like eat everything, eat all your bodies. It will cast Fairy Fire on everything within this ridiculous cone.
It's not a cone, it's a square.
Oh, is it? I thought it was okay. Yeah, right. So he's concentrating on a 20-foot cube, which is basically all of you guys within the space in front of him.
Where's he cast? Well, where is it? I think I might be out of it.
You are probably out of it, Zeke. That is correct.
And so is Elbauthin.
I don't know.
So what kind of save is it?
It is a
Dex save.
dexterity saving throw.
And you have a modifier plus 3. Okay, it doesn't matter.
When was I ever good at Dex?
This is true. Okay, you're good.
It's been haunting me since Tomb Annihilation.
Okay, I'm gonna make
I
a...
have less dex than you do.
Yeah, the troll will try to make a dex save against that fairy fire as well.
Both Elbauthin and Ferros are 30 feet apart, so you got to figure out where this cube actually is.
It's in front of him, and it's 20. It's a 20-foot square. So
I
it's...
figured it was
what
like,
I'm saying.
I figured it was like these 4 squares here.
It could not hit both Elbauthin and Ferros at the same time. That's why I said that.
I figured it was these 4 squares right here. Like, just covering the... Because it can only cover Krev and me. So...
Okay, fair enough. Yep, that works.
So it'd be like Talron, Krev, the troll, and me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that troll that isn't dead, technically.
So, Qrevialur, can you roll your dex save, please?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
You don't have the extra mod, unfortunately.
So you don't need to use fire on the dead troll.
You're
The
good.
dead troll is now dead.
No,
what
fairy
kind of-
fire
no,
is
fairy
fire
fire is not
damage.
fire.
Fairy fire is not fire. It basically illuminates the objects with it that failed their save into sort of this purple glow.
You know, like the stuff that's in like glow sticks? You break that open, you pour it on them.
Yep. It makes you,
It's like-
unfortunately, for those of you who failed, it makes it easier to hit you. You get advantage on, or creatures get advantage on their attacks if you're wreathed in fairy fire. And I think it also eliminates the use of the invisibility, essentially. But luckily, Zeke is out of the range of said thing.
So what you're saying is I'm the only one that failed.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
The troll might have failed, who knows?
Oh, the troll failed, yes. The troll failed. Yeah, so I'm going to put you both, I'll give you little pink markers. Boop, boop.
Wait, I thought it was any. I thought they chose which creatures.
No, it is any creature within a
Anyone.
20-foot cube.
Yep.
Huh. Neat.
that is the Black Pudding's turn. Zeke, you are up. You are invisible.
First thing, this motherfucker right here. Oh, it's not clicking. Oh, wrong cursor. That's why. This guy right here is about to be
Immolated.
Yeah.
DC 18 Dex.
Awesome. Boom. Does not make it.
Okay, so he takes 25 fire damage and he is on fire.
Love it. He does not regenerate the next turn either.
So then at the end of each of his turns, he must make that save again. And then with an extra sorcery point, our
forgot
dead
about
troll who's...
By the way, I forgot about the acid damage that you take at the start of your turn.
Okay,
It's with Melt's acid arrow. I think you take what is it, like 1d4, 2d4? Thank you, sir.
2d4. Am I rolling that or are you rolling that?
Oh, I'll roll it. That's fine.
I'm
Roll
a
up
simple
there, mate.
person. I lay on the floor, but I hear things.
6 damage.
Where are you? -6.
The floor is speaking to me.
I did it. Oh, there. And I saved my con save, so I'm still
Superb.
invisible.
You're still invisible.
And then sorcery point to quicken a fire bolt at our dead troll friend. He now stays dead.
Yes, he does. Put an F on him. Drinks on me.
Okay.
And that is, let me scroll back up, the end of my turn.
Excellent. And yes, Fairy Fire is also good for rave parties, Iron Wolf. 100%.
Insightful fighting on the last of the
Puddings?
puddings.
Yes. It probably will fail, but let's see. Yeah, it got a 0.
Jeez.
It got a 0 on its deception.
10.
How deceptive.
God, it's slow.
Not at all.
It's
Okay.
negative deceptive.
You
in
definitely hit it. You
persuasion.
definitely kill it, but you definitely also take some acid damage when you strike it.
Sure.
Okay. You take just 4 acid damage
So I uncanny dodge that.
because it is your turn.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So
Very nice. And you kill this pudding. This pudding is dead.
All right, let's.
So, I'm gonna slash the Mr. Fairy Fire then
Go for
I'll be
it.
right back.
Okay.
with a ting, a tong, and
If he doesn't kill it, I'll slash it twice.
Okay, very good. 12 will miss. 20 will hit.
That's not 12. That's a 15.
Why is that a 15?
Look
very
at the
damage.
other side of the big troll.
He's only advantage
and
on the
also Fairy
things.
Fire.
So if you are fairy fired, does that mean that you have advantage? If it has all attacks? Let me double check. I think it's all attacks. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. all
Fairy
attacks.
fire.
Like, as long as you're covered in that glow stuff, you're gonna be.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? All attacks have advantage on you. Yeah, an attack roll against a defective creature has advantage if the attacker can see it. Yeah, so you're right. These are
So let's see. So that's
15, 20,
I
and
just
21.
realized, Matt, I'm now concentrating on immolation, so I am no longer.
Good
invisible.
point. Thank you.
That's
Thank you.
34 damage in total, Matt.
Beautiful.
I just realized that. So I'm still concentrating, but on a different spell.
I love it.
Oh wow. Surprised I didn't down it. All right.
It is still alive. Let me roll a d6.
I mean, isn't it on fire though?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't take the damage until its next turn.
That is correct.
Well, it can't regenerate health anyways.
That is correct.
Right.
And the pustule doesn't pop. Anything else? Qrevialur.
Nope. It's the end of my turn.
Ferros.
I'm not gonna do anything.
You're
It's
not
just-
going to do anything.
I thought you were gonna slash twice.
He's dead, so no point.
It's not dead, though.
It is now the troll's turn. Does he take that fire damage now?
Yes, he. Go back up and look at it. At the end of each of its turn, the target repeats the saving throw and takes 4d6. So
Got
he
it.
gets another save at the end of his turn.
Got it.
And if not, I roll 4d6.
All right, so in the last throes of its life, it will attack Qrevialur again one last time.
Oh, I thought it was.
Okay.
I thought it was dead. Did I miss here?
No, he's
Yeah,
not
you did.
dead. He's still alive.
Oh shit! I said I would have done 2 slash.
You said I do nothing.
Oh,
Well,
I
he
said
said-
it was dead.
I think he misheard.
All
He
right,
thought it was dead. The ooze is dead, not
go
the
for it.
troll.
That's fine.
Can you do it for me real quick? Someone that I can't do it at the moment. I'm on my phone.
Sure, dude. What do you want me to do? 2 slashes?
Yeah, it's long for one-handed.
One-handed.
First
Bing
step.
bong.
First skill.
Ooh.
Look at what I do for you. See how the things I do for you?
Good for you.
I crit for you. I crit for you
Oh
because
my
I love
God.
you. Look at that. You're welcome. All right, so let's see the crit damage. Shaping. That should be enough to kill it.
Wow.
And it's still on fire, and I don't think you can make a deck save when you're dead.
Nope. And it just like
So he is dead.
because I crit, I can narrate the ending. Here we go. So Ferros, you slide your longsword in this thing as it's smoking and on fire, and rip through up. Its head pops off, and it just all this green fluid, smoking and on fire from this awful, disgusting mess that it has turned into, flops on the ground, and the flames burn this awful, stinking mess.
Then he turns into a pile of ash because of the immolation.
Even better.
One of the pustules pop? I'm so curious.
No, because you killed it.
Oh, okay. I thought it would do whatever.
Nope. And that is it. Woof.
Goddamn. God.
All this because I booped a statue. Jesus.
Good place to take the break, I think, folks. What do you think?
I just
Zeke,
spit on the.
don't forget to add Longwell's head to your inventory.
I did. It's there. I also have Ray of Frost, so I can also keep freezing it. I thought I dropped that cantrip, but I still have it.
That's awesome.
Let's never touch anything that doesn't belong to us.
Oh, well, that.
I agree with Matt. I think a break is in order because I am not there.
That was so much crunchy XP. What are you talking about?
Nom nom, delicioso.
Delicious XP. Yum. We're going to take a break, folks. We'll calculate, of course, the crunchy XP at the end of the session, as we always do. But now is the time to take a break, enjoy the non-trolls that have been bested. And, yeah, I think it's time to take a break. What do you guys think about 5-6 minutes? You good with that?
Yeah.
Ferros, you good with that?
That's good.
Is that a yes? Yes! Okay. Hopefully you feel better in 6 minutes. All right, buddy. All right, we'll be back in 6 minutes. See you soon. Stay with us. We'll be back. Bye. This stream is brought to you by Anvil. Hey, folks. Have you ever wished you had a way to customize your character's mini so that it looks exactly like they would look in your wildest imagination and not just rely on the off-the-shelf stuff? Well, with Anvil, you can have the exact miniature that completely represents your character, created in 8 stunning materials, and then shipped to you worldwide. Anvil is an online service available for desktop and smartphone devices for gamers to take complete control over the design of their tabletop miniatures. And with over 2 trillion, that's right, 2 trillion unique combinations to create the perfect character, you won't have any problems creating your next adventurer. And they're adding awesome new content to their library every day. So check them out at anvil.co. That's ANVL.co. And while you're there, check out their new subscription service, which for a low monthly cost allows for 5 STL downloads for you home 3D print enthusiasts to print as many figures as your little heart's desire, along with a variety of discounts for future purchases. Anvil, your trusted source for high-quality custom miniatures. Oh, the joys of Friday night D&D. That's all I have to say.
Love it.
Good. All right. So yeah, super troll destruction and
Staying alive.
staying alive. Was that what you just said? I can't.
So,
Yeah, it's my
Drake
favorite.
out- Drake
Twitch-
out went,
Twitch pays their affiliates and partners 1 cent for every bit fans use on their channels.
Super. Thank you for that. Yeah, like wow. We were just talking about the amazing donation, obviously that Iron Wolf had given to us, and once again, Iron Wolf, our hats, literal or figurative, go off to you. That said, whatever comes through from Twitch will certainly be used towards D&D stuffs to be used with future campaigns. Let's get back into the action.
Hey,
Or lack thereof.
hey guys, how do you feel after all that? You all right?
This is in character.
I mean, I've definitely been better, but I'm not terrible considering how much damage I took. I'm actually only down 28 hit points right now.
All things considered, it's pretty good.
You didn't go through Talron, would you say?
Do you guys need a short break, or are you good?
I will. Yes.
Let's take a break for Krev, and I'll roll some dice too.
Those things don't hit very softly.
I mean,
No, I look at Krev and I'm like, they definitely don't.
I mean, speak
You
softly.
see, like there's like bite marks in his head, and like just scratch marks
Aw.
like all along him.
Speak softly and
I
carefully.
like dig through my bag and offer Krev some bandages.
So,
I don't need bandages, but thank you. This is a
So-
bit.
Trying to help.
How do you? I'd have to like cover up my this half of my face, and I'd like to see out of both eyes.
What happened to the
I
rooster?
offer him a swig from the booze flask of his that I've been drinking from, but then I immediately put it back.
say, what'd
He
you
like
say,
reaches
Ferros?
his hand up. He's like, oh.
It's like, I asked Matt, what happened to
No,
the
I
rooster?
let you drink it, but then I take it.
Oh, I thought you like offered, and you're like, wait, no, never mind.
Let me
No,
stop
I
you guys
hold
for
on
one
to the
sec.
flask.
Let me stop you
Yes.
guys for one sec, just because I heard that Kraw's trying to say something, and it's hard to hear him either way.
Sorry, man.
What about the rooster?
The roosters.
Oh, the roosters. Yeah, the roosters are still like hey-haying all over the fucking place. They're just like
Wish you hadn't compared them to Hey Hey because Zeke is really hungry.
Look
But
at
I-
all those chickens!
But I love Hey Hey.
Jeez.
Think with your character, not with your player.
I know. Zeke has never seen Moana, and thus,
You
if we're
see-
taking a short rest, Zeke is cooking a rooster.
All right,
You
make a
see-
dexterity check to try to catch the chicken, Rock.
Okay.
You see Talron staring at one of the chickens with a look of hunger.
Oh, I failed miserably.
You run around in circles. You're just like,
Fine, I pull out some chimera jerky, and
How much chimera jerky do you got?
it's just,
chimeras are huge, man.
yeah, she had like a big old like, we're talking
got-
like a
I've got the
BJ's
tower.
bulk
Yeah.
style pack of chimera jerky.
Like literally, it's just in the tower, and every time we rest in the tower, I stock up on chimera jerky.
Okay, I'm gonna try to catch a chicken.
Make a dexterity check.
Hey.
You're able to grab a chicken by the neck. It's like its little talons are like like hisses.
Well, I make a little fire, and we cook the chicken while we take a short.
I'm not sure if Talron maybe you just want to take a look. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen. Go ahead. Hungry jaws. I mean, you are what you are. Let's go.
What?
Yep. He full on just opens his mouth, distends his jaw, and just chicken goes down giant like
Just his head.
yeah like I don't think he actually swallows, like he doesn't bite the head off. He just swallows the whole chicken. Like right, he just
I just look over at him like, you couldn't fucking share.
there are multiple chickens.
Amazing.
Can I make it?
I look
Then
over
fine.
I look over at Zeke. You didn't say.
There we go.
Second time.
I try again.
You didn't tell me to share.
You grab the second chicken. This chicken looks at you with like pleading, big, soft, watery eyes.
I give it a really soft pat on the head, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm just really hungry. And then I snap its neck and start cooking, start plucking and cooking the fucking chicken.
I'm over here covered like with a face full of blood and feathers.
Blood and feathers, 100%.
I'm just like, and I like, as I'm plucking the chicken or preparing to cook it, I just look at Talron. I'm like, you could have done this the civilized way, you know.
Why was civilized?
Matt,
This is civilized.
I'm exploring the room, Matt. I'm looking for things. I'm investigating.
You are investigating.
We are taking a short rest right now.
Okay,
right?
very good.
Do I see anything, Matt?
Yeah, within the room, I mean, the room as described.
Roll your hit dice.
Within the room described, it basically is as the same as what I described. It's like these awful sort of Hallister statues with these looks of like anger and terror on their face. But there are no
secret passages, no traps, no
secret passages or traps.
God, I love my magic item.
Are they resting? Are we going to rest?
It sounds like you guys are taking a short rest.
We're taking a short rest, yeah.
Or attempting to.
Before the rest, can I try to catch something?
Sure. We're making a dexterity check.
I'd like to catch more than one. Do you want just straight check?
Are you going to try to do them like serially or in parallel? Like just grab two at once, or just like go after one, grab it, and then go after another and grab it?
Yeah, he's gonna like go after one, grab it by the neck, go after another one, grab it by the neck, put it in like a bundle, you know, so he has a bunch of
chicken bundle. Okay.
Yeah, he has a bunch. He wants more than one.
Sure. Go for the first one. Go for chicken one.
Chicken one. Here
chicken
I come.
one. Yes.
18.
You have grabbed chicken number one.
All right. Great.
Go for chicken two.
18 again.
You do the exact same thing. You're like chicken one, chicken two. Now you have two chickens.
All right. I'd like to catch a third one.
There is no third one. You have eaten or captured all chickens.
Well, I could just take one and put. I have big hands.
No. Meaning there were only
there are
four.
No more chickens left.
Oh.
You have captured the last two chickens.
Matt,
it's not like this place is like a fucking chicken coop, right? There's just like four chickens that came out of the
Sounds
den.
like there was like a herd of chickens.
Yeah, you made it sound like you made it sound like
You
there was
made
a
it
stampede of
sound like there
chickens.
was like an
Listen,
entourage.
Let me tell you something. Your chickens are only in your mind, folks. It's all in your mind.
Don't
That
count
doesn't
your
make
chickens
sense.
before they're snatched.
As opposed to the ones that Qrevialur had, which aren't in his mind.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Sarah.
Don't count your chickens before they're snatched.
Count them after they're smashed.
That got you, Matt?
I did. I broke Matt. Look how confused.
Oh my god, he's a tomato again.
It's happened.
I win.
Matt has evolved into Tomato G.
Tomato G. Yeah.
Tomato G.
You went to the beach and got a suntan.
Oh my god.
I win.
It's always the dad jokes that get me.
Wasn't even that good.
Oh, shut up.
Hey!
That was really good.
Dude, your skin is about to match your shirt.
Actually, no, it mellowed out.
I'm okay.
It mellowed out really fast. That's actually impressive.
Yeah,
It
that's
got really red.
That's the color of my skin, right? That's the way it
now
works.
you're back to normal.
I'm
person.
just
That's impressive.
I'm either this color, which like literally you can be used as white balance, or I am this color, which is just like red faced. That's me.
Oh, so you're like that dude in my living room. I get it now.
I'm hoping I'm not the dude in your living room.
You're not. I said you're like that
Oh,
dude
okay.
in my living room.
Okay.
He is the same way.
Okay. There you go.
Platonically, Matt.
Of
come
course,
on.
platonically. All right.
Platonic.
So
You're the platonic dude in my living room.
1 hour later, and chickens ingested.
I did not eat them.
Oh, you did not eat them. Did you put them in your bag? I swear to God, Qrevialur, if you fucking put them with your swords.
Are they still alive?
What
if
are you
they're
doing?
still alive, I'm gonna.
Am I gonna make a chicken fucking sword kaiju?
I don't know.
Chicken sword.
Do I have to make you roll animal handling for that?
I was like, Qrevialur, if they're still alive, I'm gonna try and animal handle your chickens and make them my pets.
Great. Well, they're not gonna be alive for long. He's preserving them for when we eat.
What are you doing? You're just like gonna tie them to your belt?
I just ate mine.
Yeah, that sounds good. I like that. He's gonna tie him to his belt.
Okay.
They're all still alive.
Takes the chickens, ties them to his belt. Now he has a chicken on each side of himself. He looks like a chicken gunslinger.
That are squawking like crazy.
20 men made a slip. He'd be one
you
ranger
make-
with the big chicken on his hip.
Oh my
A
god.
big chicken on his hip.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm also gonna loot these trolls.
You're gonna what?
He just like
I'm gonna loot the trolls.
Oh, loot the
Do they
trolls.
have
Yes, yes, yes,
anything?
yes, yes, yes. Good, thank you. Loot the trolls. I will tell you what they have in. Well, obviously, being trolls, they don't have anything in their pockets. But as I have shown you guys before, we have this wonderful ability to harvest using certain skills the monsters that you guys down. So I will tell you what you can harvest from them with the certain check that you make. Troll. Here we go. That's kind of cool. All right. First of all, make a nature check to see if you can actually harvest anything from them.
See.
Okay. You know that even though these trolls are awful and probably mostly goop, you can harvest trolls for either their toes, their claws, or their blood.
I don't know about you guys, but
Do I know what purposes those things serve?
The toes and the claws, the toes can be sold for gold.
Okay.
For gold per toe, depending on how many toes are left.
Mhm.
The claws can be crafted into a short sword with the appropriate amount of time and effort.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna go get their bones.
Well, their bones are uncraftable, right? You can't harvest their bones, but you can't. Well, actually, no, you can. You can harvest their. Well,
He's a lizard folk. He actually has an
that's
ability
right.
for this.
Yeah,
Yeah, with
you can take their
ability,
bones.
you can.
Yeah, so that's fine. You can take their
He
bones.
he has a very specific ability for that kind of thing.
Fair enough.
And then what
And
about the blood?
The blood, you can take a certain amount of blood from the trolls, and when you consume the blood, you regain 1d4 hit points at the end of each of your turns for the next minute.
I'm taking their blood.
Super.
Is that a survival roll to take?
No,
there?
it is just once you consume the vial of blood, you automatically
No.
gain.
To harvest.
Oh, to harvest it is survival.
No,
yes.
it's
What? Well,
Oh, but I-
nature to
oh.
know, harvest to survive.
Harvest.
To
survival to harvest.
survival to
Okay.
harvest. Yeah.
Okay, well,
This-
Qrevialur's gonna be like, do you want me to do that?
And
have
you only get one
experience.
chance. Don't fuck it up.
Oh, then you're probably. I only have a +1, so yes, please.
I have a +10.
Yes, please.
Survival it up. Yep. 100%.
Yay!
Okay, so roll, since you did it, Qrevialur, roll 2d6.
Is that
You guys-
per troll or total?
That is per troll.
Okay.
So the first one, you get 9 vials of troll blood.
So you want me to roll that 4 times?
If you, well, you have to roll survival on each one.
Okay.
What did you guys want me to make? Out of
13
these
unfortunately
bones?
fails. The DC is higher than that. So the second one, you cannot harvest any blood from it.
That was a 3. Gee.
17, you're good with that one. So that you have now you can roll another 2d6.
Right.
Another 4
Wow.
vials of troll blood, and then the last one, survival. Yes, and then roll another 2d6. Another 8. So total of 8 plus. Let me just scroll up. 8.
21.
21 vials of troll blood. Love it.
He gets
I'm
them
gonna-
to Zeke.
Oh shit! I get all of them. Well, fuck.
I
Okay.
mean, you're the one who wanted them. Why do I?
Okay. That's fair. I accept.
Qrevialur doesn't know what they do. That's why he's giving them all. to Zeke.
Hey,
He just thinks he wants her blood for necromancy or something.
Mhm,
Hey
mhm.
guys,
For her
what?
sorcerer rituals.
Hey guys, what did you want me to make out of these bones again?
Javelin.
Javelins. I'm gonna go see how many javelins I can make.
Remind me what that does so I can put it in my notes.
Sure. I
The
will.
troll blood vial.
I will ping it to you to
There
make
we
it
go.
easier.
But yeah, bone javelins. Should I roll to see how many? I can
Bone
make?
javelins, survival to harvest the bones.
Bony. Okay.
Yeah,
That's-
you can pull some bones out. Absolutely.
Yeah, right. Gonna try to make some bone.
Does it say how many you get to make with your ability?
It says as part of a short rest.
The
Which
can
you just
fuck
took.
of healing I got right there.
I from construct monstrosities or plant creatures, small creatures, shield, javelin, or 1d4 darts.
Okay.
To use this trait.
So it tells you how many you get to make essentially.
Yeah,
A
it doesn't
tra-
really say how many I can make though in terms of javelin. It just says a javelin.
Right.
Matt, there are sorry, how many rounds per minute? It's 6 rounds per minute?
6 seconds per round. Is that what you're talking about?
So 10 rounds per minute.
That's
I
correct.
was trying to figure out if I drank one out of combat, then it would essentially be 10d4.
When consumed, you read it at the end of each of your turns for the next minute. Yeah,
What
that's
if-
about right.
Okay.
You know, I just remembered. Yeah. I'm gonna make like a regular bone javelin, but then I'm gonna play like one of the skulls on top.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
I have
make
to
a
roll?
skull shish kebab javelin. Yes.
Yeah. Do I need the roll to see how many I make?
I
It
don't
should
think
tell
you
you how
make- I
many you
think
get to make, right?
I think
just
you only
says-
make one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
Shish kebab
So-
javelin created
I mean,
at the
I
end of the
still have the
sword.
other-
Nice.
I
Two,
give it to.
think.
I give it to Qrevialur anyways. Like, part of your
Is that a
collection.
rooster skull? Why did you put a rooster skull on that? He puts it with the other one, with
Hey,
the
you
human skulls.
You didn't.
Alright.
You didn't exactly
Love
give
that.
me. You didn't
I mean, if
exactly,
it works just as well, I couldn't care less.
As you guys are enjoying your short rest, creating, crafting, harvesting, etc., you don't even need to make a perception check. You hear like the sound of rumbling thunder to the south.
I pull out my sword.
It's louder than it had been the first time you heard it.
Does it
The,
sound like
thun-
it's?
the thunder is the dragon thing, not the tentacle thing, right?
No, it's
Yeah.
the tentacle thing. It's the-
No, the
No,
thunder is the Behir, yeah.
The thunder's the Behir. I look over. Listening to it, doesn't sound like it's getting closer.
It doesn't seem to be getting closer. It made a couple of rumbles, but it is closer than you had heard it the first time.
I'm
Ferros?
definitely going to look at the group and say, I don't necessarily need it, but I would benefit from a long rest before we fight anything really huge.
It hasn't been enough time before a long rest.
No, I know that, and that's why I'm just putting that out to the
Also-
group. Like, let's not try and track it down right now.
Well, it doesn't really help with the fact our way to the lower floors is south, and concerning
Also, we've made a deal with the drow. If we kill it, then they'll give us passage.
Well, they want us to kill the behemoth. They want us to kill the tentacle thing, right?
The Behir, yes.
No, sorry, that's why I'm asking for clarification.
I'm not sure if
'Cause they have-
Qrevialur is doing this in character or not.
Wait, what?
We've got
Am I
two.
confused?
We've got two creatures with similar names. The thing I think the drow want us to kill is the behemoth, the tentacle creature,
well,
not the behir.
Well, to be honest, though, at this rate, we might as well end up killing both.
Because the drow told me that the thing that was making the thundering sound was the thing that they wanted us to kill.
Like, cause
Right, Matt?
Because here's
No.
the thing. To
Oh.
my,
Then let Matt tell us what's real.
So there are two awful creatures in this place.
I just
Do
Yeah,
you want to
here's-
explain it to us, Talron?
look. That
for it.
ceiling. I don't remember the name of that ceiling one.
That's called the Bahalnoth.
Listen, the Bahalnoth is going to continue to stalk us, and the Behir is in our way to the deeper floors of this dungeon. So, regardless if we rest or not, we're gonna have to kill both of them. One of them to leave us alone, and one of them so we can get past.
I'd say that was pretty darn good.
You could also
So-
just,
so
talk
Matt-
to the drow and then show them the
Wait.
head.
Matt, we
Wait.
tried that. It didn't work. Matt, just to clarify,
Oh, we talked
the
to the
thing
leader.
the thing the drow want us to kill for safe passage, which one is it, the behir or the behemoth?
That's the Bahalnoth.
Okay, so that's the tentacle monster.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why don't
So
we...
the drow don't care about us killing the behir. They always kill the behemoth. The point that I was making is let's not go hunt down the behir until I have had a long rest. I still have a pretty solid number of spell slots left, but my upper levels are kind of depleted. So if you
So do
want
you
me to be
suggest
my
we
best
wait
in
here?
combat, no, I'm
A
just
day?
no, I'm literally just saying we can go look for the behemoth right now, sure, but let's not go looking for the behir until we've had a long
We
rest.
could just head southwest, talk to the drow. Like, we don't know if they're gonna get a safe passage or not. The other ones couldn't tell us for sure.
I have a question, though. Wasn't one of them meant to kill the other?
Well, they were, but until apparently, according to the,
Well,
according to
the
according to the pro-
behemoth, Sorry, go ahead.
Well, according to that rope guy that we spoke to earlier, apparently both creatures are roaming about freely.
So
The
why don't-
Behelnoth was summoned by the Ovrindar to kill the Freth, which are the drow on this level.
But they got loose.
Do you think they're friendly to each other, though, is what I'm asking?
Hell no.
'Cause then
I have no idea.
I think we could lead one beast to the other.
Cut to Behelnoth and Behir just like sitting in like a jacuzzi, like, what's up? What's going on?
With, like, tea and stuff?
Mhm.
Why, yes, indeed.
What's going on? You good? I'm good.
Suggesting trying to draw the two of them together and let them fight it out.
And then we kill whichever one's alive last, yes.
Actually, not a terrible idea at all. It's a
I
pretty
mean, it
good
sounds
idea.
extremely convoluted, but we could just, go to
Well,
the
we could
drow.
just die to
leader
one
and
of
ask.
them and then die to the other. Yes, great idea.
We could just go southwest and just talk to the drow leader and
One
ask
of them's
him for
in the
passage.
way, though.
Not to the southwest, only to the south.
Regardless, it's still south, so there's a possibility of us seeing the Behir.
So then we head west.
Regardless, we're going south. Let's just.
Oh my god, someone start walking and I'll follow. Whatever.
I agree. And we'll make sure that Zeke doesn't get hurt.
That's completely on her. I can't stop her from getting hurt.
That's true. You really can't.
Well, I'd rather make sure nobody here dies before.
Man, my stealth rolls blow today.
I like how the people who are stealthier are in the back. I think that's kind of funny.
That's because I was rolling before I moved. Okay.
It's okay. It's an
Z-
11.
I call back to Elbauthin like, hey, Mr. Triple Threat, you want to get up here and work your magic?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but my CPU core temperatures whenever I move my character are spiking up in the 90s.
Oof.
Yeah, dude.
Weird.
So what you do in the top right of Chrome, you click the 3 dots, and then there's a thing called More Tools. There's Task Manager. Not your computer's Task Manager. It's Chrome's Task.
I know, Chrome's Task Manager.
Yeah, and that's what that showed me that the dynamic lighting is actually just frying my CPU, so I had to disable it.
How did you disable it?
Well, it'll show like what's using it, and you just right-click it and process.
Oh, okay, got it.
I usually,
regular
just an
task.
FYI, I don't usually use Chrome for Roll20 at all.
I use Firefox.
Firefox,
does-
Firefox is much, much better overall.
It does the same thing on Firefox.
Not for me.
Okay.
Nor for me.
By the way, I quickly look over at Ferros. Hey, Ferros, we're not gonna be adopting any halflings anytime soon, are we?
I have absolutely no idea why you even mentioned that. Why would we?
I saw an illusion that had us stay in a swamp hut, and apparently we adopted a halfling.
Oh, one, I
think
wouldn't
that
want to stay in a fucking
Qrevialur, as
swamp
you
hut.
come around the corner, you start to hear the sounds of warfare. You hear the sounds of and all of these awful noises. And as you peer, you see over here a whole bunch of drow that are hunkered down within a trench that has been dug into the cavern floor itself. They have not yet seen you.
I'm gonna test something really quick. Okay. Qrevialur does not rush in blindly. Okay. At the site of battle.
Okay.
Uh,
But you do see a
Because they-
whole lot of drow bodies on the floor.
I think if we help them, they'll assist us too. Maybe we should go help them.
But
Yeah, but-
yeah. I'm gonna pick a drow at random.
Okay.
I am still moving forward. I'm trying to look for one who looks like he might be in charge. Can I figure out who that might be?
Make an investigation check.
It's not a good idea to charge in blindly. Fuck.
Okay, cool. As you move in, you see a whole bunch of like drow bodies on the floor, and you sort of like look at one, and then you look up, and all of them are hunkered down in these trenches, and you look at their insignias very quick, and they all have spider insignias on their chests.
Aha. I look back at Krev and I'm like, they're over Indar. What do you want to do?
I mean, do you are you asking me logically, or would I? Because there's a big difference between those two answers.
But what I'm actually asking you is, these guys are the guys who we just killed their fucking queen. Do we go
I
up
don't
and try and
care. I don't like.
do we ask for their assistance? Do we try to assist them, or do we just try to get the fuck out of here?
Last time we assisted some drow upper floor, they tried to kill us.
Yes, but they have no word of that.
That's true.
It's only been our Vrindar have done that. Never been Freth.
I mean, we could always just try to be we could always just do our best to not join either side.
Yeah,
And we've
concerning
already joined the side, Qrevialur. We already.
Hey guys, remember those demons that we fought a couple of floors ago?
Speaking of
Maybe
which,
which one?
yeah, as Talron, as you sort of look in, you see the sounds of war coupled with the cries and curses shouted in Elvish, shouted above the din of drow, and now these demonic roars, right? The cavern is painted under the strobing lights of fairy fire spells, crossbow bolts fly back and forth. And these enormous demons in the middle between them are battling. One with this sort of toad-like countenance, which you remember from one of the levels above you, called a Hezru demon. And two others, I'm not sure if you've encountered these kinds of ones before, but they're like mosquito-like abominations. They're enormous, have the awful like wings and proboscises, while the drow fire at each other from their dug-in trenches.
I actually look back at Talron. Can Talron see to the other side and see if there are Vrindar or if there are Freth drow on the other side?
You do
Or
see
more
that there
drow.
are drow on the other side, and they're like in trenches themselves, like poking up, firing a crossbow bolt, getting back down again.
What if we
Okay,
just
then-
ignore them?
Yeah, I look back at these guys and I'm like, this looks like the Fretho Vrindar war, and I don't need to walk into the middle of that if you don't.
It'd give us safe passage easier.
Yeah, not these guys. We're on the side of the enemy right now.
Great. Well, then we have the advantage.
Oh.
Unless, can anybody, like, can Talron see if there's, like, if the stairway down is somewhere in this war zone?
What if we just keep heading south and try to find out?
Yeah, concerning the only other way we go is over here.
There's
So
a bunch of spider webs over
Talron
here.
backs out. Qrevialur, as you start to back out, a fireball, you can put yourself right back here.
Okay.
A fireball ignites from like arching through the cavern and blows up an enormous space that unfortunately you are caught in. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. I think I have advantage because of the danger sense.
It's not a trap.
Yeah. Well, no, it's on. It's not just
no,
traps. It's
danger
things you can
sense-
see.
Oh shit, my bad.
Which
It
you.
is a.
It's on
it's effective
dexterity
to see.
saving throws that
Okay.
you can see. So yes, you have advantage.
Cool.
And you made it with a 19, sorry, with a 21, and so it only does half damage on this. So half damage on 39, so that is 28. 28.
19.
Oh, sorry, 18.
It's 19.
19, isn't it?
It would be
Yeah, it's 19.
19. That's right. Rounded down.
Jeez.
Kaboom! An enormous amount of drow are incinerated from this blast.
Oh shit.
Ow. Okay. Yeah, maybe don't go in.
Yeah.
You alright?
I mean, how
Do
many
I
of the
look
drow are
alright?
dead? If Freth is winning, maybe we can strike a deal after all. I don't know.
I mean, I feel like it's kind of logical that Freth would be winning because we literally destroyed their other team's leader.
I don't know. I mean, that looks like a large group. I think if we could take them all out at once, that would be great. But if we get rushed, that's like 25 drow out there.
I mean, I've definitely got some AoE left, but real quick, Matt, what is this back here?
Yeah, so you round the corner.
Like something, like Zeke saw something shiny and ran away.
Right, totally. Let me tell you. Okay, yeah, so you turn the corner and you look around, and this cavern is sort of jungled with spidery webs. And as you sort of move through them, and you see that the webs are actually they stretch across the entire cavern, and Inside the webs, you see that there are animals that are sort of stuck, captured inside. Bats, lizards, and in fact, you see like a sturge, one of those creatures that sort of flew out of the hole with that awful proboscis. You see that it is encapsulated within those sort of rat mosquito abomination things. And instinctively, you sort of ready yourself for what you assume to be giant arachnids and cocooned victims. But instead, you turn the corner and see behind a stalagmite a cache of supplies, seemingly.
I'm gonna check it out. What's in there?
Yeah, you open it up and you find a cask of wine. Smell it. It's a little
Yes!
pungent, but it's pretty damn good.
Nice.
You see a lot of rations, like at least 20 days worth of rations,
Okay.
in a satchel made of lizard skin, and a sealed gourd.
How sealed?
Like it's got a stopper with wax over it.
Where did you go? Where are you, Zeke?
I am to the west and up that little.
You went
Talron and
all
Ferros,
the way to
okay.
the south of Elbauthin. They're up in the north.
I'm curious. I'm gonna crack the seal on the gourd
Okay.
gently.
Cool. Yeah, you crack the seal on the gourd. Inside of this gourd is like a black sort of purple black liquid.
Does
You
it look
recognize
like
it. You
drow
recognize it. Yeah, you recognize it as this drow poison that you've seen on their weapons.
I mean, obviously I'm taking everything, but yay, I have a shitload of wine and a bunch of rations and some drow poison. Yay.
Yeah, the poison is approximately like you could apply it to weapons like you would with normal poison, except it's drow poison. You think you probably have about 20 applications of drow poison in the gourd.
Yeah. I don't use them all that often, but if someone ever lifts my curse, I can give it to them to put on their weapon.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could let someone dip a weapon in it without technically letting it go. Actually, I'm gonna be like, hey, Elbauthin, come here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna crack open the gourd and be like, dip your arrows in this, my man.
Sure. So I dip my first bundle of 20 arrows in that mat.
Dope. They are now applied with drow poison for the next day. You have to reapply it every day. The way the drow poison works is... Here we go. So let me give it a second here. This is 13. Yeah. Here we go. Drow poison. This poison is typically made by the drow. Any creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC Constitution saving throw of 13 or be poisoned for an hour. If a saving throw fails by 5 or more, the creature is also unconscious while poisoned in this way.
Damn.
So it doesn't do actual damage. It gives them the poison condition, and if they fail it by 5 or more, unconscious.
They're unconscious. That's great. All right.
Sweet.
So that's on you to remember.
With us. Can we take some of that stuff with us?
It's in a
I've got the
gourd.
The gourd is in my bag. I cannot let the gourd go, but I can let you dip your arrows in it.
So here's the thing. Those are 20 applications. How many arrows? You said a satchel of your arrows or a bunch of your arrows.
You
is
just
that right?
did 20?
If you just did 20, then you've used up all the
Then
applications.
that's all of it. Okay.
Alright.
Then I have one empty gourd.
You do. But you have 20
Nope.
poisoned arrows.
Just gonna. You guys all right over there?
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Zeke, Elbauthin, can you come back out here really quick?
Absolutely.
Sure.
What's up, my friend?
Well, spider webs have one weakness, yes?
Are you
They're
asking
very
me if I can?
flammable.
Yes, they are.
So I think that'd give us a nice advantage of getting through here. So that way we don't get surprised by, I don't know, spiders on the ceiling, spiders on the walls, spiders in eggs. You know, maybe just burn this cave.
Spiders and a man.
Oof.
I mean,
I
I can do it if
mean-
you don't want to.
Oh, I can do it with cantrips, so I'm good. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
so- what is a man anyway?
I'm just
What is
gonna.
a man?
A miserable pile of secrets.
I'm gonna look at Krev and be like, "Excellent idea." And I'm just gonna. I don't know if you want me to roll it for everyone. I'm just gonna start cantrip fire bolting.
That's fine. You
All
go
the
through,
spider
you would probably go through this cave slower than probably average speed. If you're
Yeah.
just
Like half speed, but blasting all the spider webs.
yep,
yeah.
that's totally fine.
Then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep blasting spider webs as we move south.
Okay, very good.
Yay.
You may
If someone wants to take, I was like, if someone wants to take the lead and tell me which way to go, otherwise I'm just gonna.
You're the one
blast them
blasting
up.
fireballs. I don't think
All
we want
right.
to be in front of you.
Well, I mean, I can duck around you. Blast and walk. Blast and walk.
I mean, I would take
Yay.
the, let me switch over to Firefox and figure this out.
Super.
Yep.
I will move Elbauthin.
Up.
While
That's
he
the
switches.
end.
Really bad.
Blast and walk. I feel like we're just gonna wind up on the opposite end of this fight. Is what's about to happen.
You do
That is
happen to
correct.
see that you are behind the drow front lines now, it seems.
Okay, let's go this way because I'm willing to bet we're gonna wind up on the front side. Unless, oh wait, there is something over here. Hold on.
What'd you see?
There's more. There's more cavern, and there is no. Bring Mr. Triple Threat up front because they're down here. There is no spider webs, so I don't need to be in the lead. Okay, Ferros is just gonna do it. All right.
Out of here.
We still haven't really. We're lucky we still haven't encountered that ceiling creature or the Behir yet.
Okay.
Well, we might.
Elbauthin sort of stops. Elbauthin, you stop for a sec, and Talron, you see that to the northwest, the floor goes down, like into a cave.
Hey guys, I think we found it.
Okay.
It being the Bahir's lair, or it being the way down.
Oh, it just looks like a straight way down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Hang on, just keep an eye around.
I'm watching.
Matt, has it been more or less than 8 hours since we woke up?
It has been less. Ferros, step back for 1 second, please.
Making sure my mage armor is still up.
Absolutely. Talron, as you look down into the cave, you see 120 feet ahead of you. As you look, you see, and two blue-white eyes appear in the dark.
Ferros?
Blinding. And then you hear,
Oh, we just found the thing I didn't want to find yet.
and a
Awesome.
giant, like, brilliant, like, lightning, corona of lightning sort of reads this creature as it rips right out of the cave and appears right in front of you. Like so.
Oh, well now we need music.
That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. Jesus!
And let's roll
Oh, Jesus is, but we're killing it.
initiative.
I told you, it's this guy my dad used to talk about. God.
Much.
Same,
Please
though.
be high, please be high. Fuck!
I may be able to stop it in its tracks, though, if we don't attack
Yeah.
it.
Be higher
yeah.
than it,
Come
be higher
on.
than it.
Let me move
Oh,
this
it's human, never
out
mind.
of the way here, so you guys in chat can see what I'm talking about here. I'm just going to delete this. Boop. All right. And let me give you guys some lighting. Oh, yes, you're good. How's your lighting situation, Alex? Better? With Firefox?
It wasn't a lighting situation. With my CPU situation, so much better.
Oh, see, Firefox is the way to go, buddy. All right, so
But I've also noticed that things are a little bit different. Like in Chrome, it was highlighting all of my attributes in blue.
Weird.
It's strange. It was, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that's that. Ferros, Talron, and Zeke are like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, and this thing goes.
I don't know which direction they went in.
To the northwest.
Northwest of us.
They went ahead of me?
That away.
Sure seems like it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say that unless you want to go ahead of them. You can certainly be at the head if you'd like. But Talron saw it first with his vision.
Yeah, I did call out.
Specialize.
I did call out. Hey, that's the way. Like, I thought it was the way.
Yeah, he
down.
thought it was the way out, so he did call for everyone to come this way.
I did do that.
So, question for Elbauthin, Ren. Right, this is it. Elbauthin, do you want to be ahead or do you want to be back at the top of the cavern?
I should always be ahead.
Super. All right. So then you are here, and then I will move you guys back to about here. But Talron,
He's already charging in the
He
Behir.
came right out of the cave on the way down.
Way to move me out of sight lines. God damn it.
All right. So, that said, Qrevialur, you are first.
Coolio. Let's see. 60. Has it been an hour since the surge fight?
No. Oh, since
Okay,
the
so
Sturge
We
fight?
had a short rest. We had a short rest.
You had a
Oh,
short
yeah.
rest, so yes.
Okay.
That is
Well,
correct.
My vision
I can
is
still move
off.
to here. Let's see. How... I think it's within range. Oh, just barely. How high up is the tunnel above it?
20 feet.
Am I able... Is that... can I target that with a spell that's 60 feet ranged? I want to target the ceiling above it.
The ceiling above it.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, cool. I am going to cast Shatter
Okay.
at the ceiling above it.
Very cool.
Try to get rocks to fall.
Rocks fall, you die?
No, rocks fall, but here dies.
I gotcha. Okay, very good. So yeah,
And then the entirety of Undermountain collapses.
and then you have
I think
no
we
way
would
of getting
actually
out.
have
Very good.
to, yeah, it'd be within 20 feet of it, I think. So
Okay.
no,
So-
it's 10-foot radius sphere, so it would not get hit by it.
Okay, so here's what would happen. Essentially, the whole tunnel would collapse.
I mean, Zeke said she wasn't ready for this.
Okay.
I mean, Zeke will do what she can. Matt, my vision is definitely not right. I'm just
What is your
putting that
vision?
out there.
What's wrong with your
I'm
vision?
supposed to have 60 feet of dark vision, and I'm supposed to be able to see in darkness as though it were dim light. But
Yeah.
my vision is literally cutting off at 55 feet, and then I see nothing at all.
That's weird because the night vision is set at 60 feet.
Because it should be, I should
It-
be to here.
Probably
and
because it's
then-
the gradient, Sarah.
No, but I'm not seeing a gradient. I'm literally
Oh, okay.
seeing. I'm seeing in bright light to right here,
Tell you what I'll do.
and
Tell you
then
what
I
I'll
see
do.
nothing beyond.
Tell you what
it.
I'll do. I'll just do that.
Okay.
Is Fog of War enabled?
There you go.
That might do that.
Nope, Fog War's not enabled. But okay, here we go. So, Qrevialur, you cast Shatter at the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it doesn't have a constitution save, so it automatically fails, and a whole lot of rocks fall. But this cavern itself does not sort of crumble to pieces. What I'm going to have the Behir do, however, is unless you are literally crumbling the rocks on top of it.
That's the entire point. The entire point is to hit the Behir with it.
Gotcha. Okay, it's going
I'm
to make
not
it
trying to seal it off because it can break rocks.
right.
It's a
So
big thing.
it's going to make a dexterity saving throw to get out of the way of this shatter.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. I got an 18 on its dexterity saving throw. So it literally sort of like as the rocks fall in the tunnel, which make I would say probably a sizable obstruction right here, right wherever you put it. Right. I'll make.
I mean, I put it right above it essentially.
Cool. So I'll make a giant rock. There you go.
Nice.
There we go. Anything else, Elbauthin?
Balthan?
Oh, yeah.
No, I said Elbauthin is next. Anything else, Elbauthin?
No, it's my turn though.
You just did your action. Do you want anything else to do?
Yeah, but I didn't end my turn yet.
You just
Now
ended your
it's Elbauthin.
turn.
You did.
Now he did.
Now, Elba.
All right.
Now I ended my turn.
Okay, so I didn't do anything. So let me take a shot at it with a short bow.
Yep.
I'm stealth. Does it see me?
You don't know.
Okay, so shot with a short bow.
Poisoned arrow?
13 does not hit.
Oh my god, that's horrible. With a +10.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, so I go back into stealth
Okay.
and back away.
Very good.
Let me do that.
Rest in pepperoni's random arrow.
All right, moving on. Ferros.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Beautiful. Now it's Ferros' turn.
And I'm going to hit EOT, and it's Ferris' turn.
Beautiful.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello.
Hello.
I look towards it. Okay. Let's not worry about this. I'm just gonna cast this on it. I need until it Artulix Resilient Sphere.
Okay.
Cast it.
Let's
Roll dex
see. Dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is enclosed for the duration. Give me 1 second here.
That reference?
Yeah, this is fine. Cool. Dexterity saving throw, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the DC?
16.
Got a 22.
Okay.
So you cast the sphere, it appears around it.
All right. Well, unfortunately, I don't have a bonus action. What
Okay.
I can do at the moment. So, yep.
At the end of your turn, just before the Behir goes, it takes one of its legendary actions and Misty Steps,
Well, shit.
which I believe is 30 feet.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
So at Misty Steps, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there.
Well, shit.
And it just appears right next to Ferros. And then it takes its turn. So, Ferros, the Behir next to you, like out of nowhere. You're like, whoa, fuck. And will attack with its bite. Actually, it's going to attack with its constrict first. So this enormous sort of tail. Oh, have I showed you what this thing looks like? I don't think I have.
No.
Let me show you what it looks like. All you can see is this awesome like token, but let me show you the actual handout here. Creatures and monsters, Behir.
These things are meant to eat dragons.
Well, not eat dragons, but certainly defeat dragons. That's what it looks
Right.
like.
Okay.
10 feet.
Boy.
1, 2, 3,
10 feet
4.
long.
14 legs.
Is it 14?
Fuck.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, 12 feet. It look. Oh no,
12.
no. Wait, I can't tell because
Oh
I
no,
can't.
that is 12 legs.
Is
I
it 12?
counted wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was
It's a
counted wrong.
noodle.
It's a lot of legs. Got horns.
Danger
It's a,
noodle.
Got
it's
lightning
a
coming out of its
danger noodle
mouth.
with legs.
Danger noodle with legs.
This is an ancient danger noodle, actually.
Okay.
It's
So-
above them regular danger noodles.
Its long tail comes around and attempts to constrict Ferros. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, so you're grappled. It also does some damage to you. It does, as it sort of wraps around you, it does 12 bludgeoning and 12 slashing, because you notice this thing has razor sharp scales all over it.
Okay.
And you are grappled, and then it will
Is it restrained or not?
You are restrained until the grapple
Okay,
ends. Yep, thank you for asking. And after it has constricted you, it will attempt to make a bite attack on you.
Okay. They have advantage.
It does have advantage, and in doing so, let's see if it hits. With advantage, that is only a 14.
That does not hit.
It does not hit. So yeah, you see it just like, and it like, you just put up your shield just in time as this enormous maw of fangs comes in and towards your head. I will put the restrained icon on you. Where is the restrained icon? There it is. Bing. And that is its turn.
Take cursor. All right. I'm gonna take one step this way, and then got one high level left. This seems like the time. Sunbeam. DC 18 con save.
Love it.
And it didn't put the concentration marker on me, so I will do that myself.
What's your DC? 18, right?
Yes.
Cool. Got an 8.
Then it takes 27 radiant damage.
Love it.
And that'll be, I'm going to take like one step further back, and that will be the end of my turn for now.
Awesome. Talron, you're up.
Yeah, well, first off, I'm gonna bonus action Hexblade's curse it.
Cool. It is cursed.
And as a second, and as an actual action, I'm gonna use my favorite spell. The
Yes.
Flinger of Left.
The
Concentration.
middle finger of death?
The middle finger of death. Yeah, love it for flavor. I love it. Constitution saving throw.
It's like the boop of doom,
It got a 17 on the dot.
Or the skull shish kebab javelin.
which I'm actually about to change the name. I'm now changing the name of Hellish Rebuke to be Boop of Doom.
I guess that's reduced to half.
Does it say so? Let's check. Finger of Death. Half as much on a successful save. Yes, so that's 33 necrotic damage. Very nice.
And yeah, just because it's freaking Ferros is in danger, I'm gonna like. Yeah, I'm definitely running up to it.
Okay, you're running up to it. Very good. Anything else, Talron?
No.
Okay, cool. At the end of your turn, it turns its face to you, swivels, and will... Yep. Cast a spell. This spell is called... Where is it? There it is. That's it. Yep. It's called Color Spray. 15-foot cone, so that's Talron
I used to have
and
that, and then I dropped
Qrevialur
it.
and Zeke.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. 15-foot cone does not encapsulate Zeke. It's just Talron and Qrevialur. Nope, actually, wait. It might be just Talron, because, yeah, Qrevialur and Zeke are 20 feet out of the way. So, yeah.
Elbauthin may not be able to see him, but could still hit him.
Let's see if it is... Hold on. 15-foot cone. Yeah, so that is true. So everything within 15 feet... So that is Elbauthin is also in that range too. So I have to roll some to see how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. How many do I roll? How many hit points?
I only moved it once before I got rid of it.
This is why sleep is also a shit.
Yeah, it doesn't work unless you like upcast it really, essentially. So this is only 34, so I don't think this actually works.
Does shit.
It doesn't do anything. Yeah. Because unless he upcasts it, it doesn't do anything. Starting with the creature that's lowest hit points, each creature affected by the spell is blinded, but no one has 34 hit points. Everybody has more than that.
Yeah.
So there you go. That is the end of its legendary action.
I mean, okay.
Okay, that's the end. And now it's Qrevialur's turn.
Alright, I am going to... I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on it.
Okay,
DC 15 Wisdom save.
beautiful. Wisdom. All right. It got an 18.
Okay, well, that just takes 5 damage.
Awesome.
I'm also going to bardically...
Whoops. I didn't kill it.
I did!
You killed it with Dissonant Whispers. No.
I said some mean words and it decided to stop living.
There you go.
Okay.
I
I'm also
still
going
love when
to
Fred can talk someone to
bardically
death.
inspire Ferros. I said, get the fuck down from there.
Very nice. You are bardically inspired, Ferros.
Amazing.
1d10. And that will be the end of me turn.
Okay. Elbauthin.
Okay, I am going to take a shot at him. Well, actually, I'm going to use Insightful Fighting on him.
Okay, very good.
Smart.
Yeah.
Boop.
Ooh.
Just shy of your 23. You got a 20. But
Nice.
it is not enough.
So he's insightfully...
Yeah.
Fight
Hot.
Insightfully
good.
being fought.
Yes. I'm going to take a shot with a short bow and a poison arrow.
Okay.
18?
18 will... Hold on, I'll check. Sorry. A little bit of fatutsa here. Where is it? 18 will hit, yes.
Okay, good. So then what's the damage for the poison again?
So there's no damage for the poison. The poison is I believe, I think I said that it was a saving throw.
It's a con save.
I think it was a DC 13 con.
Yeah, that's
13
right.
or 14, one or the
DC
other.
13. DC 13, yeah. So let me just
So
give
DC
you...
13?
Yep, DC 13. Drow poison. So that's 26 damage. Very nice. And then it makes the con saves. Boop. And it got a 18 on its con save.
Okay.
Not good.
And I'm going to back up 5, 10, 15, 20.
Very
And end my
nice.
turn.
Excellent. Ferros.
Does the grapple do anything at the start of my turn? I know some creatures where it does.
That is a good
something.
question. Let's take a look. Nope.
Okay. I was checking because I know I fucked up that with Chain Devils before.
Yeah, no,
All right.
unfortunately, this is not a chain
You
devil.
and your goddamn chain devils.
I love them, man.
I know you
love
do.
my Chain Devils. Alright, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, very good.
And then I'm gonna try to break out of these chains, you know?
All right, make an athletics or acrobatics check to get out.
You can't break those cuffs.
You can break those cuffs with a 27.
Didn't even need the bardic inspiration.
Busts out.
I will save the Bardic Inspiration.
I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on to mine. Yeah.
And that's all I'll do. It only lasts a minute, Sarah.
Okay, cool.
Then 60 feet. Range of 60 feet.
Okay. It is now the Behir's turn. The Behir will attempt to constrict Talron, who's right next to it. He swivels away from this creature that has broken out of its grasp, swivels over to the other one, who's like, and it will attempt to constrict you.
I have regrets.
26 to hit, Talron.
Yeah.
So that's 10 bludgeoning.
Plus, you make yourself an ice block.
10 bludgeoning plus 22 slashing.
Make yourself an ice block. God damn it.
Maybe.
Smoothie time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay. You are now an ice block, so you don't take any of the damage, but you are still constricted as an ice block.
No, he still takes the damage.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, and then he becomes an ice block.
Yeah.
How much was that?
What? No.
Yeah.
Oh,
He takes the
I thought
damage.
you
No, he's
stopped
right.
it.
So you take the damage, and then you become any additional damage goes into the ice block.
The fur sends.
Mhm.
Okay.
120
When you take
HP.
damage.
Right. So yeah, you take 32 damage total, Talron.
Well, isn't that the same for like Shield of Fate, shield and stuff? When you, as a reaction, when
It's
you...
when you take
When you
damage,
hit.
you get the 120 temp HP. So you have to take the damage
Actually-
first, and then you get the 2. We've talked about this before.
Shield's when
But
you're the target of an attack.
I guess
Dracon.
the question I'm asking is like, is he
Why not?
constricted or is the ice block constricted?
He's in the
Why
ice
couldn't he be?
block, so he's constricted.
That being said, he takes the damage. I'm gonna rebuke the violent.
Okay. You rebuke. And
He needs to roll a wisdom save, I believe. Yeah.
Awesome. Wisdom saving throw. Boop. Oh, what's the DC?
16.
I got a 20.
Okay, so it takes 16 damage
Awesome.
with radiant.
Excellent. Talron is constricted, and now after it constricts you, it attempts to essentially swallow the ice block with a bite. So here's a question.
Advantage.
Yeah, he kind of has advantage on this because you're
And it's
constricted.
auto crits.
Are you shitting me?
Well, he has the 120 hit points, right? So
Well,
Yeah.
Well, actually,
he has the 120
100.
temp HP.
130.
120 temp HP.
130.
Where does it say 130?
It's Tomb of Leves.
Yeah, it says 120 temp HP. Anywho,
Wait, he's not gonna bite. He's not gonna bite you for more than 120. I hope.
But still, I thought it was it's supposed to be 10 per warlock level.
Did you ready to change it then?
did you just forget to change it? Oh, then it's 130. You just forgot to change it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So 130. All right. So he bites you.
I'd
And
like
attempts,
to emphasize the second part of that.
which take as much of the triggering
Oh.
damage as possible.
I didn't. Okay.
It's part of it itself.
Very cool. All right.
So actually, you didn't take any of that damage, Talron.
Oh, really?
Otherwise, the ability would
Yeah.
be useless.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
it was
basically.
useless.
Doesn't
That's
really
what makes
matter
it
because
useful.
he swallows him.
Well, yeah, but now Talron doesn't have any lost HP.
Yeah,
he
but
only
now
has
he's
four.
got to get a Wayne Freeze.
Sure.
It's too cold.
Swallows the ice block?
He swallows the
Yeah,
whole
he's
ice block.
But yeah, now Talron, you got that 32 HP back and the 32 in your temp.
That's
that
true.
You lost. So
So
if I die,
So he just watches this, like, the Behir sort of looks at this creature that has just turned to an ice block. He's like, and he just swallows the whole thing.
what was the hit on that attack, Matt?
22.
'Cause he could miss. Okay, let's make sure.
Yeah, 22.
thanks, guys.
All right, so there goes Talron down into
Hey, at
its
least he didn't take
skeleton.
as much damage.
So the whole
Swallowed you in the ice block, not you. So
when he swallows you, of the 130, you take, well, now it's down to, well, minus 19. So
So 98 to 89.
there you go.
Not 89, 79.
While swallowed, you are blinded and restrained.
he's already restrained because
Yeah.
of the ice.
Well, now he's definitely restrained.
It'll-
He's going to be
it'll-
incapacitated in a second.
It'll melt on his next turn. He can make an attack from inside.
No,
Oh,
he
yeah.
ends his
He'll be
turn.
incapacitated as soon as it melts. It has total cover against attacks. Oh, good for you, Talron. You have total cover. And other effects, and
good.
you take 21. Sorry, that's I have to roll it, but 66 acid damage at the start of each of the Behir's turns. Okay.
I have 100 HP.
That is the end of the Behir's turn.
Thanks, guys.
Zeke.
I like you saying things to us as if we did this. We didn't swallow you.
Jin, whacking him with another
didn't- I
Sunbeam,
didn't.
so it's another DC 18 con save for 68 radiant.
Failed.
I didn't
33
think he should-
radiant.
I didn't think he should have done. I'm just saying. I thought he should have.
And then let me take a look at what's going on with my spell list real quick. What do I have that I don't have to concentrate on that won't destroy everybody else? Ooh, that's a good one. I'm gonna hit him with a quickened lightning bolt. DC 18 dex.
He got a 19.
Then he takes half, which would be
13.
Thank you. 13 lightning damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Cool. At the end of your turn, he uses one of his legendary actions to turn invisible. With
Yeah.
Talron inside.
Motherfucker.
Cool guy. Cool.
Does Talron know where he is, and can he yell from inside the
He
monster?
is blinded and restrained.
Can't you message him or something?
Wait, if you're restrained, you can still yell, can't you, or no?
Good luck yelling out of the belly of a beast.
I was going to say, it's more like...
No, but that's noise. That's noise. He
Well, it
can
doesn't
still
really matter
yell and
because
know
he's
what he
so
says.
it's like one of these like Matryoshka dolls. He's actually inside the ice cube, which is inside the body of this thing. So
Like Matt, you also took Talron out of the turn order. Like on his
oh no,
turn.
he's not out of the turn order. He's just hidden.
in the GM layer, which means it's not shown on the turn order.
Yeah,
But I
the-
was like, on his turn, he can, like, at the end of his turn. Oh, I
Yeah.
guess the end of his turn, the ice block will melt. He can't yell at the end of his turn.
That's correct.
Okay, fine, fair.
sorry. All right.
Fair.
Qrevialur.
So Talron, it's Talron's turn. Talron is still inside, but he melts. His ice cube is now melted, and he is now incapacitated for a turn.
No.
Isn't that right? With the
No, he's incapacitated when the ice.
oh,
When
is
the
he-
ice melts, he's no longer incapacitated.
Are you sure about that? Hold on.
But
yes.
his ice, like, the thing says he takes 66 acid damage at the
At
start,
the start of the
his turn.
Behir's
Starts
turn.
the Behir's
Behir's
turn.
Oh,
Not
okay.
his.
Which it
yeah.
just was. So
The ice melts at the end.
No,
of
he
his
swallowed.
turn.
No, Matt, it's the start. The Behir swallowed him on his turn.
oh, that's
and
true.
then-
That's true. No, you're
yes.
right. You're right. Thank you.
We haven't gone around yet. Yeah.
You're right. Cool.
So then he just melts.
So
And
Talron
now
melts,
he
and
is-
now he's inside the stomach.
I'm looking around
And-
like,
And he is
melts at the
was it
end of your
restrained
turn.
or incapacitated?
So attack it or something.
He can't. It's the end of his turn.
Yeah.
yeah,
It
like
melts at the end of his
immediately.
turn.
Yeah, like
Immediately he melts, and he can't do
it's
anything.
just I can't do anything until my next turn.
His next turn, yeah.
Correct.
Boy, that took a
Okay.
lot of damage. That big ice block.
So that's the end
ready-
of that's the end of Talron's turn. Now here's the fly in the ointment, guys. It's been 4 rounds, and although you didn't know, this thing was creeping up on you the whole time.
Shit, the other guy is back, isn't he?
And he's going to make an attack with advantage because he's invisible on a creature he can see, who he happens to be right over.
We're fighting all the invisible creatures right now.
Elbauthin is stealthed, right, Elbauthin?
No.
You're not stealthed. Okay, so
No.
okay, so then he will make an attack against you, since you're not stealthed. So his first tentacle attack is against you.
Okay.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, he hits.
Okay, so you take 6 bludgeoning damage. You're grappled and lifted off. Were you flying?
No.
You were not flying. Okay, so you're lifted off the ground 5 feet in the air
Mm-hmm.
toward its mouth. And then he will. Yeah, he'll bite you since you're grappled. This will be with advantage.
Well, is he restrained?
Yes. Wait. Grappled. Yes, the target is restrained. Yes, the target is restrained. It's on the second sentence. Yep.
Yeah. It's always important to check.
14 versus you, AC. I don't think that will hit you.
No.
Cool. All right. So yeah, you watch as this thing comes out of invisibility since it's made its first attack. There it is on the ceiling. And yeah, unfortunately, it does not hit you. But now...
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Well, unfortunately for him, but not fortunately... Well, fortunately for you, but not fortunately for him. And now, since that was his surprise attack, he's going to enter initiative. So let me have him roll initiative. Boop. He got a 17 on his initiative. Holy shit.
The whole party's here.
Damn.
I'm surprised he got past my passive perception.
He's invisible.
Well, yeah, but like, there's other noises that happen. That's just sight. Invisibility's just sight.
That is true.
And did he heal up from the last time we fought him?
You have looked at him, and as you look at him, you don't see any wounds or anything like that.
Wow. So he took a long rest.
He did take a long rest.
Yeah. In that amount of time, he took a long rest, but we haven't been able to take a long rest.
He could have taken a short rest. He has hit dice too.
Let me see how many hit dice he has, because you know what? That's a fair assessment.
Don't tell us the number of hit dice, Matt, because that would give us a CR. So.
I will. But that would take you time to actually calculate that. So let me just think about...
No, it's just a number. Isn't usually just a number of hit dice.
I would say he's not fully healed. How about that? I would say he's not fully healed. So I'm gonna drop him down a couple notches.
He could have just eaten some dead bodies. Just saying.
No, that's not gonna...
We had him pretty fucked up.
Yeah, you did. So I'll drop him down a couple notches. There you go.
Right.
Okay, he's dropped down a couple notches. So he's not completely healed, but he's definitely...
He's looking better.
He's looking better than he has been, yeah. But thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah. Okay, now, Qrevialur, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Locate Creature on the Behir.
Ah, I love it. Yeah, the Behir hasn't moved, so it is right there.
Okay, well, Qrevialur's gonna shout that. The Behir hasn't moved! And then as, can Talron hear me?
No, he is blinded and deafened.
I'm in the belly
He's
of the
deafened.
beast.
Okay.
Oh, deafened means, by the way, Matt, you can't speak, just to be clear.
Oh, neat. Okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Then I'm gonna
Really?
give Elbauthin
Interesting.
Bardic
That's weird.
Inspiration as my bonus action.
Who were you giving inspiration to?
Elbauthin.
Awesome.
So now, basically, the Three Stooges have it. The Three Stooges have Bardic
Great.
Inspiration.
Love it.
Appreciated.
That is 1d10, by the way. Need me to clarify
Love
on
it.
what I can.
Okay,
that is-
your locate creature is concentration, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Very good. Tell me when your turn is over.
Oh, I take it back, by the way, Matt. I'm not sure if that's the case. It's hard.
I'll take a look. It's no
Yeah.
problem.
And that is the end of my turn.
All
Actually.
right. Well,
I feel like if you're deafened, you can't make somatic components.
yeah, I
but
would
it
say
doesn't mean
because
you
that
can't
would be sort of odd because the silent spell specifically does that. A deafened creature can't hear and automatically fails any ability check that requires hearing. It doesn't say anything about speech. So I'm going to rule that he can speak.
There is the sage advice on this. The deafened condition
I'm going to
does
make the
not
rule.
impair
I'm going to make the
verbal
ruling.
spellcasting.
I'm going to make the ruling until I see the sage advice that until that time he can speak, but he cannot hear.
The sage advice agrees with you.
Great.
It doesn't impair spellcasting.
Beautiful.
All right, beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's roll.
Moving on.
I agree.
At the end of your turn, you, casting this locate creature spell, notice that the location of the Behir changes. That it essentially teleports, as it did before with Misty Step, and teleports 30 feet. Right there.
Oh, it's running deeper in the
Where is it? Can you ping
I
it?
will ping it in a second. Let me just, I have to grab it from the GM layer. There we go. Vroop. It's like literally right there.
You're on the jam layer, so we can't see your
I
ping.
know. Give me a second. It's right here. Like right next to you guys.
Oh, fun.
I might as well be like freaking Drax in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much correct. Okay, so that is the end of Qrevialur's turn. The Belhalnoth now goes. He has Elbauthin grappled. He will attempt to... What will he attempt to do? So many legendary actions, so little time.
Legendary action.
This is interesting. Lots.
You get a legendary action.
Well, this is the first fight
You get a legendary.
I'll be honest. This is the first fight I've ever done with 2 creatures with legendary actions at the same time. This is pretty crazy.
Everyone gets a
Level
legendary
campaigns.
action.
Yeah, gotta love it. Yay for high-level campaigns. The Behalnoth will use his second tentacle attack. Well, he's got 4 tentacles. So it's just going to use 4 tentacles on all of you guys. Just bang, 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 bang. Zeke.
You do all 4
Qrevialur.
with legendary action?
No, these are not legendary actions. These are actions. Multi-attack. 4 tentacle attacks. Tentacle. Bang, 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 bang.
Is it 4 attacks? Because previously he was only able to do 2. Just to make sure.
He can do 2 tentacles in a bite or 4 tentacles.
Cool. Just checking.
I appreciate you checking. The first tentacle attack is on... I can't see with this motherfucking thing in the way. I'm just going to move you out of the way.
Wouldn't he have
Mr.
cover
Behir.
from the invisible Behir? That's not unreasonable.
There is technically something in the way.
Unless the Behalnoth can see him.
Also, that's a baller fucking reach. Jesus, if he can get Ferros.
No. It's
So he's not,
Qrevialur.
he's not getting Ferros. Are you kidding me? He's just going to try to use his 2 tentacles on 1 target.
Okay. You said 4 of you, and I was
4
confused.
tentacles.
Well,
Okay.
there are 4
tentacles.
people.
Okay, so number 1, attack. I'm just going to choose targets here. Qrevialur, 26.
Does Qrevialur have cover?
He has half cover, but it's 26, dude.
Half cover from a large. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's
It's like
in
a
the
creature.
way. He doesn't have full cover.
26 to hit will definitely win.
13 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
You are not grappled.
Alright.
The second attack is on Zeke. It's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
It's 6 bludgeoning, and you are grappled.
God damn it.
So you and Elbauthin are grappled next to each other. He pulls you in.
Man, nothing else hugged
What?
me.
Oh.
I feel so unloved. Everyone's been hugged but me.
You're just too
Hold on
big,
for
dude.
me.
He can't lift you up off the ground.
I'm not good at hugs.
Third tentacle attack is on Elbauthin. This is with advantage. That's
I'm
a
so
20.
concentrating on Sunbeam.
That's a 24 to hit.
He just got back.
Okay, Elbauthin,
Uh-huh.
you just got hit for another 7 bludgeoning.
Oh, can he dodge it?
Okay, very good. So that's only 3. And then the 4th is on you, Zeke. That's a 25 to hit.
Hits.
That's 8 bludgeoning. Look at you with your successes. With your concentration successes.
And the thing is, I even have advantage on those, so if I fail, I get to roll it again.
Super. Awesome.
Well, it's rolling both.
Okay.
Oh, it is rolling. Oh, no, they only rolled 2 because I had to roll 2.
Oh, okay.
Because I got hit twice.
Beautiful. Oh my god, so many legendary actions, so little time. Alright, that's the end of the Belhanoth's turn. Elbauthin, you are grappled.
Okay, can I attack while grappled?
Absolutely, you are disadvantaged because you are restrained.
But you do have bardic. You do have bardic inspiration.
You do have bardic
Yeah,
inspiration.
so-
Insightful fighting on him?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That's a 21.
Yes, absolutely. You have it.
Okay.
A 23 will hit.
A 22.
Yes, that's right, for a disadvantage. 22 will still hit.
And
So
that's going to be 36.
Yeah, love it.
Nice.
Anybody who hasn't been hit, focus on the other guy.
You mean
I'm currently grappled. I gotta fuck up the guy who's grappling me, unfortunately.
Yep. So that means the rest of you focus on... Zeke and I got this guy.
Yeah, we
Or
do.
we don't.
Oh, we do. We got him. We're good.
I'm just going to stay grappled, because last time I got out of his grapple, he just disappeared.
oh,
He's
it
over you
auto
guys.
rolled the con save. I forgot.
Con save? What was that for?
It
It automatically rolled it. I
Yes,
forgot
yes,
that.
yes.
It
That's
rolled
why I
it
have
for you.
that.
I forgot about your API that does
I
it.
love
you
it.
succeeded. You're good.
It's
And-
nice. I just forgot about it.
Anything else, Elbauthin?
That's it. Oh,
Beautiful.
EOT. Yeah.
I got it. Ferros, you're up.
Okay, I just wait a second because I'm like, he could do something. All right, I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to look at Qrevialur. Is he looking towards the Bahir?
I mean, yeah. He's
I think-
focusing on it.
I think Qrevialur shouted at us that he hadn't moved.
Is it literally on top of you, Qrevialur?
It's right above you guys, like right in your space.
Oh, he has moved. Okay.
Cool. I'm going to attack in Qrevialur's space to the Bahir. Right? He says Qrevialur says it's in a space, right?
It's on the ceiling. It's literally above you guys.
How high up?
The Bahir?
20 feet. Yep, the Bahir.
Okay.
Both of these creatures are on the ceiling. The Bahir and the Behanoth.
It's 20 feet.
Had to kill my fucking bird. All right.
Your bird's not dead. It's not dead.
Save me, please.
It went back to its fucking plane. Basically, as good as dead.
It's not dead.
Man. All right. I guess I'll Do I have a bonus? Oh, this is a bonus. All right, I'm gonna look at Zeke and I'll cast Sanctuary on Zeke.
Love it.
You
Thank
should hold
you.
your action until next turn, by the way, if you want to keep that.
Right. But I have plans, but okay.
Oh, then I won't cast Sanctuary on you.
Yeah,
I'll
don't cast that here on me. I have plans. I'm good.
I will cast Sanctuary on Elbauthin.
There you go. Better plan.
Beautiful.
All right, and then I will throw a javelin up. Does extra attack work with javelins? Actually, I don't know.
Yes.
You could do with
Yes.
anything is extra attack. Yeah.
Yeah,
as long as it's a
whenever you take the attack action, you take it twice. This is whenever I take the attack action. So
Mhm.
I take the attack action. I'm gonna throw javelins up at the fucking Bahir.
Go for it. 17.
17 to hit.
17 will just hit. Yes. You throw it up.
Yep. And another javelin. 20.
A 20 will hit. Yes.
Another 8.
Have to roll
16, 15.
concentration saves on being invisible.
So this is the best, right? So Ferros is like, fuck you. Throws the javelin up. This thing just sticks as if in midair, and then throws the second javelin. And then you hear, and the thing just turns completely visible, drops off the ceiling, and drops Talron and you and everything on top of you as this thing dies.
Fucking piece of shit.
At
Am I
least it's
still-
dead.
am
At
I
least
still in
it's
its-
dead.
Am I still in its belly, or?
I think when it dies, it expels you. Let me double check.
It should system like that.
Yeah,
Wait,
if the
If
Behir
not, you
dies, a
guys
swallowed
focus.
creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape the corpse by using 15
Oh, so you
feet of
actually have to
movement.
watch.
You gotta get out of it. Because you're exiting prone. You literally crawl out. You're like, "Ugh."
I was hoping I would like just slide.
Now you know how that chicken felt.
Oh come on, that's not even fair.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was so good. That was so good.
The plays, dude.
That's not even fair.
Oh, dude. This is the best. I love it. Okay.
Can you reveal Talron?
I
He can't see himself either.
Yeah, let me just take him out of the GM layer. There you are. Talron.
Hell am I?
End of your turn, Ferros?
Oh yeah. Sorry
Cool.
about that.
The Behanoth will use his legendary action. I'll take the Behir out of the turn order in a sec. But the Behanoth will use one of his legendary actions to bite Elbauthin.
Hey, how about that Sanctuary? He has to roll a Wisdom save.
Yes, he does. What's the DC?
16.
He got a 20.
Okay, so he can attack Elbauthin.
Okay. Yep. And he will bite him with advantage. That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
24 piercing damage, Elbauthin.
Oh, can you dodge it?
Super, you're down to 12. That's the end.
I don't know how I can uncanny dodge while grappled. That is so weird.
It is weird. Uncanny dodge is uncanny. It's almost like it's uncanny.
Rude, man.
I
I'm
imagine
actually
it's
looking
like
up right
a-
now to
I
check.
imagine it's like a furret, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't
Right.
matter. It doesn't matter if you're
Where
restrained, I
just
don't think.
No, it doesn't say
Yeah.
anything about
Yeah,
it. There's
yeah.
no
Action.
qualifier than that. What the fuck?
I know. Hey, what are you going to do? That's the rules, baby.
Action.
You have to have your reaction.
Sunbeam. 68 DC 18 con save.
Cool. Yeah, that is not enough. That's a 14.
So he takes 28. radiant from the sun damage.
Love it.
Sunbeam, and then sorcery points to cast a fucking fireball behind his ass because I am so over this shit.
Oh, you know what we didn't do for the sunbeam?
Oh, we didn't do that. We didn't. Here's that.
Really?
Nope.
That's
And-
the wrong thing. Not a fireball. Wait, no, it is fireball. I'm dumb.
She
It's
did a
fireball.
fireball, but she's gonna roll the d20 for the sunbeam.
I'm
some
gonna
reason,
roll a
I thought-
d20. I'm gonna roll a d20 for the sunbeam and for the fireball.
Beautiful. And okay, it's
Did
2
not
and
get a
9.
one on either
Neither
one.
one. Good, good, good.
I confused
Oh, that
Sunbeam
was
with an actual
close.
spell,
No,
but you didn't cast Sunbeam.
So
with
no
it, I
wild
confused-
magic.
No wild magic. No, sunbeam is an action. I'm concentrating.
I know.
on.
I confused it with casting it.
And
Okay.
that was my quickened fireball. DC 18 dex.
Okay. He fails it, but uses his legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay, then he takes 10.
Very good.
Oh, bitch.
Excellent. Anything else, Zeke?
So that is the end of my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Behemoth will make another bite attack on Elbauthin.
Yes,
Hang
but
on.
what save?
Isn't that my turn?
Nope, because
Nice.
it's the
Legendary
end of
action.
Zeke's turn. It's a legendary action.
Oh.
This is with
Can I make a wisdom
advantage.
save?
Oh,
Gotta
wisdom
make a
save. That's
wisdom
right. No, wisdom save for the sanctuary. That's right. Oop. You got a 20.
Saves, so you can attack him.
Yep. All right.
Jesus.
Bite
I
attack.
love sanctuary.
Give me a second. Bite attack. Boop.
I like the dragon fucking thing was
Oh,
easier
no.
to kill than this asshole.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh no.
That's a crit.
Oof.
That's a lot. Oof. That's a lot of damage. But probably not enough to kill Elbauthin.
Allow me.
That is 34 plus 20 piercing damage.
Oh.
So 54.
54.
Yoinks!
Are you okay?
Unfortunately cannot uncanny dodge.
No.
I understand.
Are
So,
you okay?
Yeah, I'm still good.
Big chunk. You are down to 21 hit points, Elbauthin.
Turn Talron.
Yeah.
Woof.
Get that asshole.
Okay. Talron's up.
I'm in a state of multiple emotions going on as I'm trying to crawl out of this freaking.
And you're prone, crawling out too.
How long is it gonna take me to get out?
I mean,
15 feet.
15 feet.
I get out. I'm coated in slime. What the hell? Now look up. Are you? Oh yeah. Is Elbauthin out of the freaking way so I could use freaking?
No, he's being held by this creature, and so is Zeke. They're both being held.
Phew, man, that's what you got.
Oh great! I was hoping I could Kona cold it.
Nope, you'd
No.
get them. That would be bad.
Yeah.
I might survive. Elbauthin definitely would not.
Well, I mean, he could evasion it. No, actually,
Couldn't
that's
you
no, that's a
theoretically-
concentration. That's a Constitution saving throw, not a
Couldn't
dexterity.
you theoretically move here and then Conical?
It would still get him.
Yeah.
Is the
further
Conical
up.
here? Wait, no, but then,
He's
then
pointing
about
up.
behind it. Elbauthin would be behind him, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just. First off, I'm gonna bonus action hex it.
By the way, Iron Wolf has stated in chat, we're out of healing potions.
Yeah, you said that last
Well,
time.
we're good.
Thank you, Iron Wolf. We're
Just-
good.
just
We're gonna make
attack
it. We're gonna
man.
make it.
Do your
We're gonna
thing.
make it. Pew pew pew.
Cursing the Behemoth. Very nice. Voop.
Well, hexing.
Hexing, yep.
And then I started blasting.
Then I started blasting.
Shot!
You motherfucker.
15 will miss, the 28 will
Nice,
hit,
but
and the
we're-
16 will miss.
Hi.
So that you get 10 force
10.
damage plus your necrotic damage. So 15 total.
15.
Very nice.
This thing sucks. This whole place sucks. And then I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Behemoth will take its final legendary action and do one last bite on Juicy Elbauthin.
Oh my
Wisdom
god.
save.
But it needs to take a wisdom save to do it. Let's see if he
Don't
makes it.
you
What's the DC
dare.
again?
16.
You got a
Come on.
19.
God God damn it.
So here comes the bite. Hopefully it misses. We'll see. This is with
Oh,
advantage. That's an 18 to hit. I'm sorry, with advantage, that's, yeah, an 18 to hit.
My armor class is 18.
Oh, bummer.
Oh my
So that's
God.
22 piercing damage.
Oh,
I'm dead.
You're not
No,
dead.
You're down.
You're
You're dead,
unconscious.
You're unconscious. Okay. We gotta
So-
take this fucker out, guys.
So Bahanoth chomps into Elbauthin, and you just watch as Elbauthin, for the first time, perhaps in this campaign, lies limp in the Bahanoth's arms.
Yeah.
And it doesn't say anything about, like, bringing you to 0 and killing you, so you're okay there. Woof.
Uh-oh.
Qrevialur, you're up.
Come on.
Come on.
All right, how close is Elbauthin to me?
He is 15 feet off the ground.
So is he within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Okay, then I can do it. But first, I'm gonna roll for regret.
Oh, God.
All right, I 13% regret what I'm about to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Life Transference.
Oh, wow.
So he on Elbauthin.
Okay, okay.
So he gets
38.
double that. So he gets 38.
Oh, thank you.
Beautiful. Look at
That
that.
brings me
I
up to 37.
13% regret this. Out of 100%, I 13% regret this. I'm surprised it was that low. I was hoping for like a 97 regret thing.
Elbauthin, you get all 38. D&D doesn't do negative like Pathfinder does.
Oh, okay.
So you get all 38.
And
Yeah,
you
you
succeed
go-
on your
you go to
concentration
0.
save. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no negative
I
HP.
learned this the first time that I was dying.
Oof.
I don't have any more bardic inspirations.
I think
I
you
don't
learned
have
that
any more
about
bonus
against
actions.
Chain Devil, didn't you?
I'm gonna. That's the end of my turn.
You don't have to be sorry, Iron Wolf. That's totally fine.
Don't
Why
worry, man.
don't-
I can just stab myself to heal people. It works every time.
It is now
Did
the
you figure
Bahanoth's
that-
turn.
You figured that out against a Chain Devil, didn't you, Sarah? I bet it was.
No, I figured
Oh.
that out when something in this campaign almost killed
Oh,
me.
was this campaign? Okay, I can't remember
Yeah,
what
no,
Chain Devil was.
Triss has never come close to dying. Triss is
Okay.
badass.
It's the Bahanoth's turn.
It is
so
the
what do you
Bahanoth's
do?
turn. So,
I mean-
first of all, the Bahanoth regains all of his legendary actions back.
God damn it.
I mean, that's what happens every
Right.
turn. So, the first thing he does is he makes he makes 2 tentacle attacks first on creatures that can
Against
see.
whom?
It's going to slap Elbauthin with 1.
And he's roll a wisdom save.
Yes, it does. Boop, 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 boo. Oh, that's a crit. That's a 22 on his wisdom save.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's surprisingly wise.
Two?
Damn nice.
It has a +2 and it's saved every time. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He got a natural 20. What do you want to say?
What is
Okay.
happening?
I don't know what is happening. This is the dice, man.
Hey, at least it wasted its crit on the save and not the attack roll.
True.
Alright?
So he's attacking me with another tentacle when
That's
he
right.
has me grappled. Okay.
That's correct.
The dick.
He's
dick.
not done. He's not done. So the first tentacle attack is on you, just to smack you around. Hits you with a 23. 14
Okay.
bludgeoning damage.
And can he dodge it?
Okay, very good. Now that's 7.
You should have waited for the bite.
And then the bite attack comes. This is what. Does he need to do another
What
sanctuary?
about the second tentacle first?
Oh, you want to do the second tentacle? That's fine. That's on Zeke.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Boom.
Just to figure out what happened.
Sure. That is a 13 with advantage, so that's not enough to hit Zeke, surprisingly. Unless your AC is less than 13.
All right. Now if he wants to bite Elbauthin again, he has to roll wisdom save.
Okay, very good.
Every attack.
Every attack. So wait, why didn't he have to make the wisdom save on...
Wait, did Elbauthin attack him last turn?
Yes.
Okay, then it's gone.
Oh. Right? Am I wrong, Elbauthin?
No, I didn't attack him last turn.
What did you do last turn?
Nothing. I died.
Oh, that's right. He didn't
Oh,
have...
wait, he hasn't had his turn yet, Matt.
yet.
For
Thank
Sanctuary,
you.
that's why.
Thank
he
you,
still
thank
hasn't. So yeah,
Cool.
I can put it in chat for you. Sanctuary, there you go.
Okay, cool. So wisdom on Elbauthin for the bite now, right?
Any creature who targets a ward creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a
That
wisdom
is a
saving throw.
19 wisdom save.
Why?
Okay.
That is such bullshit, dude.
Whatever.
That is way too fucking wise.
Yeah, man, that is so many rolls.
He only has a +2.
Why don't my nausea rolls get that? Jeez.
What is this? Oh my god, Iron Wolf, how the tide has turned. He says, "No, you don't understand. I'm sorry." And then he redeemed, and I might actually have Hallister intervene here because he just redeemed 2,000 points to add a medium monster
we not?
into the fight.
I'm sorry, can we
Oh.
not?
This is why I said raise the point values, man.
I didn't realize the dude had like
Loved it, man.
10,000 points.
This
Thought
is
you
why I
loved it.
said.
Whatever,
Not hard
dude.
to get
Let's deal with the redemption after.
I
Come on,
agree.
man.
Let's
do
deal with the
Bahamut's
redemption
turn.
after. It is the Bahamut's turn. So here comes the bite on Elbauthin.
Iron Wolf, you're not forgiven.
That is an 18 to hit. Yeah.
That hits.
That's 25 piercing, and you're down again.
No, I'm not down again.
You're not down again?
No.
How much?
I'm still alive.
How many hit points do you
can't
have?
dodge.
No, you
I
got
had
candy
38.
dodge.
I went
you got
down
ca-
7, 31, 25. I know you're trying to down me, dude.
Dude,
Like,
I'm not
down.
I'm not trying to down you. I'm just trying
You
to.
are trying to down me. So is his turn done?
It has six. He has 6 HP, Matt.
He has 6
They do
HP.
7.
Sorry,
They do 20. Oh, sorry. They do 24, 25.
25.
So yeah, he has 6 HP.
Alex, I'm not trying to down you, dude. I'm just trying to do the math. I honestly am
Alex,
not.
please, I can't keep stabbing myself. I don't have infinite wounds to stab.
Alex is like, oh, man's trying to down me. I'm sitting here like, I've died 3 times. Fuck off.
All right, whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Is his turn done?
Yes, his turn is done.
Ain't
Okay,
got
good.
much reaction to.
Ridiculous, dude.
Elbauthin.
All right, I'm
go.
gonna use the rapier.
Yes, let's see it.
All right.
That is,
Victorious
that is
Kraw.
enough to hit. You better fucking believe it. And you have Zeke next to
Alright.
you. So how much damage is that?
So, but, yeah.
That's
36.
36 damage.
So
And then I'm gonna use
you
my
don't-
dagger
hold,
for the
hold,
second
hold,
attack.
hold on, Alex.
Wait.
Hold on, buddy.
Oh, he died. I used my dagger for the second attack anyway. I'm gonna fucking chop this thing up.
He was
So,
at 29
I gotta
hit
stop
points for
Zeke
the
from falling,
longest
so-
time.
I catch Zeke.
Can I catch
Yeah.
them both? Or just Zeke?
Okay.
No, you don't need to catch me. I'm flying.
Now,
so I catch Zeke.
Iron Wolf did redeem his points, so it's worthwhile for me to find out what monster he puts in at the very end. That could just like appear and be like, peace, I'm out. But who knows?
I mean, yeah, I could see 2 giant corpses be intelligent enough to be like, nope.
Yeah, it could be, that could be the case. So let's find out. Iron Wolf, for a medium monster, let's see how many of those I got. I think I don't have an enormous amount, but I think I have a good amount. Yeah, medium monsters I don't have that many of. Roll 1 to 50. Oh my god.
So roll 1d50.
Yeah, 1d50.
What is this video, Drakon?
You never seen it? I love it.
I don't know what it is.
It's from Detroit Become Human.
And let me
Okay,
know
I'll-
what you got in your roll there, Iron
I can't
Wolf.
believe you've never seen that before. It's one of my favorite memes.
I'm watching it right now.
Oh boy, medium monsters are no joke, guys. I'm just FYI.
Just
Still concentrating on my sunbeam, motherfucker.
Any second now, Iron Wolf. I don't know what he's doing. There we go, 34. Okay, here we go. What is the 34th monster in my medium monsters? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20. Whoa. Okay.
Jesus.
Interesting.
That's a bad noise.
If you guys beat it, that'd be great, though. Hey,
what?
this is
it?
a great fight. This is like superb fight. Okay, so you've killed these 2 monsters. I'm gonna take them out of the initiative order. Poof,
I don't like
poof. And then you hear a voice. The voice says, "That was my favorite pet, you sons of bitches. Fuck you in the eyes." And then like you hear, whoosh, and a awful monster with multiple heads appears.
Fucking
What did you
Christ.
summon? Are you kidding
Oh my
me?
fucking god!
Can
That's
we-
not medium!
No!
That's a large!
Can we
No,
not?
no, not medium size, you doofuses.
I'm sorry, can we not?
The creature roars. And I will add him to the initiative order.
Do I know what this creature is, Matt?
Make an
Better
Arcana
see a
check.
I think we all know what it is. It's pretty well known.
Seriously, can we not? that, I think we're done.
You're not
Okay,
done.
can I at least move?
You certainly can move, Elbauthin.
Even with a 13, it doesn't seem like a reasonable amount of no kind creatures. I think it's familiar.
Yeah, you're
I got-
familiar with it.
I got
It's-
an 18.
Yeah, you know it.
15,
Zeke, you scream it out loud. You're like, fuck, it's a
25.
fucking Hydra. Fuck,
30.
fuck, fuck.
What do we know about the Hydra? What do I know about the Hydra with an 18?
You know that it can probably kill you in the state you're in. It can hold its breath for an hour. It has 5 heads. For each head that you chop off, it seems to gain more. And it has many attacks as it has heads.
I will walk up speaking to it in Draconic. I will say, hey buddy, there's more food down over there, alright? We just killed these fucking guys? You might want us to go that way.
It
Come on.
just goes.
Alright.
Fuck my life.
Whatever.
Let me
I'll walk
roll
toward
initiative for it. Yay. It got a 16.
Out
So
of-
on the next turn,
Matt,
it'll go after Elbauthin.
I have a very quick question, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Does each head have a mind of its own?
No.
Okay.
Good
Too
question.
complicated.
Yeah, but it'd be so cool if I could just like make one think that the other heads are its enemies.
That's an
Heads
Etin.
are
That's an
fighting
Etin
together.
specifically.
Do I know how its heads grow and stuff? Do you have any idea about that?
Did you
I don't
make an
know.
Arcana check? You got a 13.
13.
No, you didn't. No, you do
Cool.
not. No, you didn't know enough.
I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright, here you go.
Off the top of my head.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
I will use a level 2 Divine Smite against it.
Awesome.
So that will do 3d8. So 17, 26 damage to it.
Very nice.
Then, slash again.
Do it.
17.
17 will hit.
You know what? I'll Divine Smite that one too.
Go for it.
So additional 3d8. So that's 29 damage.
Yep.
So that is a total of, make this right, 17 and 26.
I got it.
Alright, 55.
Yep.
Nice, well done,
And
sir.
that'll be my turn.
Beautiful. Zeke.
Oh, me too.
I got you.
First up, action, Sunbeam. DC 18 con save.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's an 18.
Then he takes half.
This is 18 damage.
Okay, very nice.
18 damage. And what do I have left? Give me a quick roll, you motherfucker. Does that one do? All right, actually, I'm gonna hit it with a quickened second level burning hands.
Are you gonna hit me with that?
No, I'll
He's
step
kind
up.
of in the
I'll
way.
step up so I don't hit you.
Cool.
Second level burning hands, so that is. What's the save on burning hands? I almost never
think
use
it's
this
dex
goddamn
save.
spell. I believe, yeah, it does DC 18 dex again.
Cool. That is a fail.
So 17 fire damage.
Okay, as you watch, Ferros, you lay into it, shing, shing, one of its heads falls to the ground. You step in, Zeke, hitting it with a whole bunch of fucking damage, and another one of its heads just sort of like withers and falls dead. So now there are only 3 heads left.
Excellent. That is the end of my turn.
Awesome. Talron.
First, I'm gonna bonus action switch the hex over to it.
Cool.
Speaking of cool, I'm just gonna angrily walk up to it and be like, "Can you do us all a solid and can you chill out?"
Yeah!
Okay.
DC 17 con save. Oh!
24.
You cut out there, Matt, but you said 24, I believe, right?
That is correct. 24. So that is 21 cold damage.
Play the hex or no? I mean, yeah. Do I play the necrotic or no?
The necrotic damage on the hex. I think it's only on melee attacks. Am I wrong?
Probably
Go take a look at your own spells, buddy.
Whenever you hit it with an attack, is what it says.
Okay. Well, that's not an attack. That's a saving throw.
Okay.
Qrevialur.
I'm not gonna ask you for your forgiveness because I don't deserve it.
Okay.
What you do?
Oh.
Fine.
I know it was coming.
Cool.
Yup.
I summoned 10 swords!
Okay. Halaster says, fuck you. And he casts Counterspell.
At what level?
9th level.
Wow.
It's almost like we're in the Mad Mage's lair.
So what is a save on a counter spell at 9th level? It just kills the
There's no
spell
save.
automatically.
It
There's no
just kills
save.
your spell.
Yeah.
Well, my turn was wasted.
That's okay.
I can't do anything.
Halaster's pissed.
Okay, insightful fighting on the
Super.
giant Hydra. The medium size.
He fails it. He fails it horribly. His charisma is shit.
You still gotta roll it. He might net 20 that shit.
Nah, not even
He
close.
did.
It wouldn't have mattered because it's an abilities check.
Okay. So this is a short bow with poison.
Yeah. 26 will absolutely hit. And you will get the sneak attack damage. So that's 35 damage.
35.
Beautiful.
Plus the drow poison.
Which he makes a con check of DC 13, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes. Yeah,
ain't
DC
throwing
13
that.
con. I have it.
He
in
got
my
a 25 on the con save. So he does not become poisoned.
Okay.
You guys are all just lined up right in front of him.
notes. We are. It's true.
Does he lose any more heads or no?
He does lose 1 head, actually, with that enormous hit. 35 damage. So he only has 2 heads left. Thank you for reminding me. Anything else?
Oh, EOT.
Super. So he has 2 heads. He makes a multi-attack with 2 heads. Not that
Just
great.
to be clear, none grow back or anything. I don't know how it works.
Let me check.
I read it
Let me
wrong.
check.
He did
more
take,
than 1
to be
head.
clear, he took fire, he
Jesus
took cold, and he took radiant damage.
Yeah, I know. At the end of its turn, it grows.
At the end of its
At the
turn.
end of its turn. Wow. That's crazy talk. All right, so first things first, bite attack on 2 people in front of him. That would be Zeke and Talron.
All right.
Bing bong. First attack on Zeke is a 14. And second attack on Talron is a 27. So that's 9 piercing damage on you, Talron.
Hey, I finally got hurt.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I mean, you were kind of swallowed there for a second there, buddy. So,
Yeah.
all right. And that is the end of its turn. And as you watch, the heads, which it lost.
Are there conditions on it growing up? Because I know
It
there are
said-
some conditions.
It says, and I'll explain it to you. The Hydra has 5 heads. While it has more than 1 head, the Hydra has advantage on saving throws against being blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, stunned, and knocked
Yeah.
unconscious. La 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 la. Whenever the Hydra takes a certain amount of damage in a single turn, one of its heads dies. If it's all of its heads die, the Hydra dies.
Okay. But isn't there a condition on them growing back? Because I know they grow back unless something happens.
At the end of its turn, it grows 2 heads for each of its heads that died since its last turn, unless it has taken. Oh, that's right. You blasted it with fire damage, didn't you, Zeke?
I didn't know exactly what it was.
I did.
figured it was-
Okay, so great. So it doesn't grow any of its heads back.
I remember being
Nice.
pissed at my players about this because I said the Hydra and they
No,
fucking
that's
use
great.
fire.
That's right. Fire damage since its last turn. Beautiful.
Motherfuckers.
So it grows none of its heads back. Very, very nice.
I was just checking. I wasn't trying
I
to.
no. I'm
Fireball
glad you're
is
keeping me
worthless
honest.
again.
And when does the sunbeam take effect? It's done. There's no more sunbeam.
Oh
That's
no,
what
I
you
still
say?
have I still have sunbeams. I'm still concentrating on it.
Yep, she's still concentrating. Ferros is
Alright.
up.
Slash.
Go for
18 to hit.
it. It will hit.
15 damage.
Love it.
And then it's a huge creature, so I can move through its space, correct?
I don't know about that. I didn't think you could move through a creature's space. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, because you're 2 sizes below it, but it does take up some of your movement to move through it. Yeah,
Okay. Is it like half movement?
it's like
through or something?
it's like difficult terrain.
Okay. So if I were to go to the other side, I wouldn't be able to because not enough movement speed, right? Well, I could at least 1, 2, 3. I could get here, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, you can get there, but you can't end your turn in its space.
Is that true?
I don't think you can end your turn on a huge creature space.
I won't worry about it for now, because, yeah. Okay. Then I will longsword again.
All right.
Woo!
Yeah, there's your crit.
And then I will Divine Smite that one level 2 spell again.
Well, let's see how much. Okay, so
Oh.
let's see. Let's 13 plus 8. That's
21.
21. Yep.
21.
And then just Divine Smite again. Let's see it.
That's because it's Divine Smite with a
Holy
crit.
shit.
38 times 2. So it's an additional 32 damage.
All right, Ferros.
'Cause
Yeah.
I just see it. I slash it. There's just a blinding amount of just this white light as both of his heads just get cut right off.
Yeah, love it. And the Hydra is like 2 heads just in one blinding swipe. Just go shing shing, and you just the heads fly in slow mo through the air, John Woo style, and go thundering through the cavern.
To burn this fucker like a troll to make it stay dead?
No, you don't need to.
Okay, because I will.
So how do we prove to these people that we killed the thief?
It's right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm not carrying it, so what body part are we taking from it?
Qrevialur, I could move it, but the problem is they're kind of fighting right now, so I don't know if it's the best idea.
I'm looting all of the dead things just to see if they have anything.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, presentation. Presentation. I'm covered in slime.
Oh God, Matt.
You all right there, buddy?
Yeah, of course, dude.
I'm gonna go over to
You
the.
survived, man. I'm literally looting all of their bodies. Like,
All
is
right.
there anything good? Because I'm mad.
So do 3 nature checks, and I'll tell you what you get.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same.
Do nature checks, I'll tell you what you get.
I'll
Please
split
take a body part.
Elbauthin, I'll heal you for 8.
I
Qrevialur,
had
heal you for
10,
7.
a 22, and an 11.
You heal me for what?
8. And I heal Qrevialur for 7.
Okay.
Thanks, dude.
Let's see.
I'm like a level 3 character again.
28, 22,
I'm completely fine. I don't know what I was talking about.
and 17. Okay, cool. So Talron and Zeke, between the two of you, you're able to 28, 22, and 17. Yeah, Talron, you get the ability to see what all 3 of these creatures you can harvest. Zeke, you can determine only from the second creature which you can harvest. But it's up to you whether you take it or not. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna cut open the Behir.
But no, before you cut open anything, what were we supposed to take to the drow?
I don't think.
Was it the Behir or the?
First of all,
Hell
it was
no.
the Bahanoth. Secondly, do we even want to? Why does it even matter? They're fighting. Like, we'd have to engage in their fight to even talk.
No. We want safe
If we have-
passage.
If we,
We
want
have
to get
we have the head of the queen.
Here's the thing: the only gate on the head of the queen is only going to cause a fight with someone else. If we want to
Not
get
if we go
through-
down a level.
No, because the guy who's pissed, who's now in charge, is mad that he didn't get to do it. But
From what I understand, Spirit is on this level, so if we go down, we won't have to worry about him.
if we go down and we tell the guys down there
Just
that we killed the behemoth,
take
they
a
will be
piece-
happier.
Take
Take
a
a piece of the
take a
behemoth.
piece of the behemoth. The guys are up north.
Considering
They're
nobody
not in
here
the
knows-
fight.
Considering
not in the
nobody here knows what even who Meryl is, and that was an important part of the drow up a level above. I have a feeling they're not going to know what the Behemoth is.
Only talking to House Freth down here, and Mural was over Indar's problem.
Dude, they know what the
But there
behemoth
were
is.
House Freth members up there. It wasn't like there were no Freth. I'm just saying.
Oh, fuck
bringing
it.
the
Matt, I'm not arguing about it. What's the largest feature on the behemoth? It's a defining feature on the behemoth that I can take off that's small enough to take off and keep.
Probably a tooth.
They can identify a behemoth tooth.
Or a tentacle. Maybe a tentacle.
I'll take a
Tentacle.
piece of
Take a
I'll take a
tentacle.
piece of the tentacle.
Solid. Make
Alright,
it
so-
make a survival to see if you can sort of chop it off in a pretty decent. You know what? No, fuck it. If you're not harvesting it for things, then you just want to use it for like proof.
Yeah.
Like here, I got the fucking
Here's
tentacle. Then
Proof.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And what's even the chances that they don't even honor the agreement? They already didn't honor the agreement with the Queen, so.
Fine.
Yeah, well,
Whatever.
that's-
We just
That
want to
agreement
cover
was
everything.
made with someone else.
Alright, I mean, may have no
just-
effect.
What
I'm
can Talron and I harvest?
I will tell
Well,
you.
I'm just quietly walking over to the Behir,
Cool.
walking towards like I'm guessing where its stomach area is, basing it on my nature.
Yeah.
Grabbing my great sword and then plunging it and like carving it open.
Okay.
Like
Got a little aggression
his
to work out there.
revenge.
Here, it's totally fine. Totally fine.
Just
What can we harvest?
So let's start with the Behir, right? The
You know, if I
Behir.
was the DM, I would make you take 60 acid damage. For that.
I'm just saying, if these things swallow things whole, what if they swallowed other people whole?
Okay. So here's what you get. First of all, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So roll a survival check for the 3 creatures. That would be Talron.
Hey, we don't. Oh, so we don't get to know ahead of time like I did before. It's only one thing from each.
No. You have to determine. First of all, you make your survival checks to determine what you can.
No, we made the nature checks to determine what we can, and you haven't told us what it is yet.
Right. So if you so here's the thing. If you pass your nature check, that means you can actually harvest things from them. Then you make your survival check to determine what you can glean from them. Right. So that's the key.
Oh, see, what you did with me previously on the troll was my nature check told me what I could harvest, and then survival was to get it.
Oh, okay. You know what? Then that's fine. I'll do it that way then. That's fine. All right. So the Behir, you can obtain its claws, its fangs, its hide, or its blood.
Really, I thought it'd be swallowing people.
And what do they do? Because you told us before.
Yeah, with a nature check. So the claws, they can be sold for gold. The fangs can be crafted into daggers. The daggers actually can, if you take a good amount of time, it's going to take you like 2 weeks to do it, but you could craft it into a weapon that would deal lightning damage.
Ooh, that's fun.
And an additional 1d6 damage against dragons.
Hmm.
Because of Behir's nature. The hide can be crafted into a set of light armor. That would take a long time, like 40 days. And you would have resistance to lightning damage with that armor. And then the blood, it can be used as a material component while casting spells that deal lightning damage. And when used in this way, you can reroll 1s and 2s on the damage dice and have to keep the second result.
I rolled a 17 on that survival, so.
Yep.
Yeah, that one's you. It's
Oh,
only the
shit.
second one that I actually know what it is. So you pick what you want out of the first guy.
Oh, man.
You choose. Claws, fangs, hide, or blood. Lots of crafting either way.
Oh, man. What would be extremely...
That lightning claw dagger does sound pretty badass.
I could take a lightning claw dagger thing.
Yeah,
It would take
Yeah,
you. It would take you about 14 days to craft.
but
But-
how long
I'll
would it
have
take
it.
for me? How long would it take for me to like get it? Like,
To take a fang,
yeah,
you just pull it right out of its mouth if you wanted to, but you'd have to
All
craft
right.
it into a dagger.
I got the muscles.
You pull out the fang. Great. Roll a 1d2. I'll tell you how many you get.
Roll 1d.
Beautiful.
Oh.
You get one fang from the Behir. Pull it out of its mouth. Yeah, with 14 days, you can craft it into a lightning dagger.
I hand it over to Elbauthin.
Why are
No,
you handing it
you're gonna
over
craft
to him?
it.
You're gonna craft it.
You want me to craft it?
I can't craft it.
The artisan, man.
Yeah, exactly.
You're the guy that crafts weapons from teeth, dude.
All right, but it's gonna take me a while.
That's fine. Just take your time, man.
I think
I said I could use it.
I think Drakon. Did Drakon drop?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah,
Okay. Is he coming back or?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Why did
Next is the behemoth on which Talron and I tied.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I would say either one of you could probably do this. The Behalnoth. Ooh, how joyous. The Behalnoth. You hear me here. Where are you, Mr.
The
Behalnoth?
Hellmoth?
I'm going to pronounce this as best I can. It is pronounced Balhanoth. Balhanoth.
Behemoth.
Off.
All right.
All right. So Balhanoths have. So you took a tentacle. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, how cool. So there's 5 things that you could harvest from a Balhanoth. Its heart, its tentacles, its teeth, its blood, or its brain fluid.
And what do all of these things do?
So there's only one heart, Balhanoth's heart. As an action, you can crush this heart and magically teleport, along with any equipment you are wearing or carrying, up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
Ooh.
That's the first thing. That's the high.
That's not bad.
Cool. That's cool.
The remaining tentacles, of which there are 3, you can craft them into a whip, which would take about 14 days. When attacking with this whip, cool whip, you can try to grapple a creature you're fighting. And on a hit, you can choose to forego doing damage and instead grapple the creature, DC 15. If it is medium or smaller, the grappled creature can use its action to attempt to free itself from the grapple. Until this grapple ends, you can't use this weapon on another target. So it doesn't restrain them, it instead only grapples them. So you can make a whip, which can grapple from a behind a tentacle.
I mean, I'm already gonna be busy making the dagger.
Yeah.
We get a blood and brain fluid.
The blood, right. The blood, when consumed, tastes delicious, I'm sure. You become invisible for 10 minutes.
Ooh.
If you attack or cast a spell, the invisibility ends.
You gotta consume the blood.
You gotta drink that blood. Same thing for brain fluid. When consumed, this is the good stuff, man. This tastes like sweet maple syrup. When consumed, you become aware of the presence of creatures. This is kind of cool. Within 100 feet of you that have an intelligence score of 4 or higher for 1 hour. You can sense, this is even cooler, the desires of the creatures and identify images of places where they expect those desires to be met, but you do not know the exact location of the creature or of the places shown to you. A creature protected by a mind blank spell, a non-detection spell, or similar magic cannot be perceived in this manner.
So we've got psychic brain fluid. We've got
Invisibility blood. You got the whip tentacles.
Whip tentacle or the invisibility.
The Bamf heart.
The Bamf heart.
Right.
I feel like Bamf heart is probably the most useful.
I mean,
I think the whip is pretty useful. I could use the whip.
Yeah, but that's another 14 days of crafting.
I'm the only crafter here, and I'm only one guy.
Talron's like, I've got such a line, I've got such demand.
I feel.
Am I getting paid?
I'm just saying you can make a whip. Like I could make a whip, use a whip attack as a bonus action to grapple. I mean, it would be useless. The grapple stuff is not as powerful as it was in 2nd edition in 5e.
I feel like Bamf heart to get somebody out of a tight spot might be your best bet.
Bamf heart?
Bamf heart. I am in favor of Bamf heart.
What's Bamf heart?
It basically means you can like teleport 60 feet.
It gives you a 60-foot teleport.
I mean, it's
that's pretty cool.
To get out of a tight spot in combat, that's not bad.
Yeah.
We're all in favor of that one?
Yeah,
Yeah, all right. Just
Take the Bamf heart.
Just gonna reach in there.
You pull in there, there's all kinds of juicy goo, and you pull out this, obviously not still beating, black, purple veined
How big is
heart.
it, like?
It's about that big. It's about the size of a big melon.
Size of a football, almost.
Probably even bigger.
Zeke is like, I can definitely use this.
All right, and all right, Ferros, you killed the Hydra. What can we get out of this thing?
Give me a second here. Our friend Qrevialur, unfortunately, will not be rejoining us. He is attending, to other duties, but we wish him well. So here we go. Bing and bang. The Hydra. Oh boy, you guys are just all up in it. Here we go. Hydra. Hydra. Starts with H. H is for Hydra. It's good enough for me.
The sworn enemy of G.I. Joe.
This is true. No, that's Cobra, dude. Sorry.
Oh, wait, no.
How dare you? Hydra is Captain America. So, with...
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, my...
With... that's all right, I'll forgive you. The things that you can get from Hydra are its hide, its teeth, or its blood.
Where are you getting these stats from?
I'm getting them
He has
from
the
this
teeth.
amazing thing, which I will share after the game.
Oh yeah.
Which is like
After
a
the game.
thing you get from DM's Guild. It's amazing. I love it. It's the crafting system the DM needs but doesn't deserve. Hydra hide can be crafted into leather armor. That will take about 2 days, or studded leather armor that will take about 3 days. You could just make armor or leather armor. That's just a standard hide. The teeth, of which there are a lot, because the Hydra has a lot of heads and a lot of teeth. One tooth can be used as the tip on an arrow or crossbow bolt, and ranged attacks that use ammunition made from these teeth deal 1 additional damage. Wow. And then the Hydra blood. When consumed, because you always gotta drink that blood, you regain 1d4 hit points at the end of each of your turns for the next minute. So it's similar to...
Oh, it's like the troll blood.
Exactly.
Hey. You know what?
I got a bunch of troll blood. You can give that to somebody else.
Hey, Ferros, you want the blood or?
I don't care.
You know what? I'm just gonna get a thing of blood. I hand it to Ferros.
Just one?
Well, how
I'm
many?
asking
How much?
that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the teeth or the blood?
The blood.
The blood. You can roll 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah. So four vials of Hydra blood.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, F my
No,
rolling.
I will not F your rolling. All right, so you've harvested. You've taken the next, I don't know, the last 20 minutes or so to pull all this crap out of the monsters. What do you guys want to do next?
Sleep?
Let me just head down.
No.
I wanna go check out the-
We're
I
gonna
wanna
go
check
back
out
up north and see if we can find those guys.
They're still
I
fighting,
want to go
probably.
poke my head into the dragon's lair.
How do you know those guys are fighting?
We
Those-
just saw them fighting.
No, we didn't see those guys that we had met previously fighting.
Oh.
Is there anything good up here in the dragon's lair, Matt?
You look down the tunnel. You don't see a lair. And it's not a dragon, it's a behir. Sorry, to be specific. You just see this sloping cavern that goes down.
I don't see any value in going back and talking to anyone. We can just go down.
I cast some dancing lights down there. Does this look like the path to the next level?
It looks very similar to it. Yes.
I don't see any value in going back to either the fighting people or the people who we found, because we have the head, we have the head of the queen. If we don't get saved faster, then we never will.
No. I want the pass that they promised for
They can't send messages down.
No. I want the pass that they promised for taking care of the Bahanath. They promised us a writ. So we get the writ, then we can walk through safely.
To say they aren't even dead already. Entirely likely they've been killed by.
Well, then it's worth a check.
All right.
Check.
I'm going to go ahead and forego the walk back, because you guys know the way back. And you skirt around the forces of the Freth and Overindor forces, which are still fighting.
Amazing.
Well, you haven't spent that much time fighting these guys. What it has been like at most 10 minutes, really. So it's only been 10 minutes later in the massive battle that ensues. You see that toad demon is still fighting off these awful sort of dragonfly, insect-like creatures. And you see that the insect creatures are slowly being whittled down. You see that one of them has its wing torn off. The other one is trying to sting the toad demon, and it's just like trying to bite through it. And you see that there are a lot fewer drow on both sides, the Uvrindar and Freth. But you skirt around them. And they don't notice you.
Yeah. Screw that noise.
And you retrieve yourselves back to the same place where you saw that group of House Freth soldiers.
I like to think that we're coming back all bloody.
You are awfully bloody.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Except for Ferros, who maybe has like a little bit of a bruise around him.
Do I still got some like saliva on me?
Oh, I mean, you prestidigitated the shit out of that, so you're fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, all I heard from you was prestidigitate. So yes.
But still, there's. Well, actually, I don't know about the blood, but yeah. Anyways.
Okay.
So we're coming back exhausted.
You are indeed.
Well, okay, not really exhausted. No. Hey guys. Hey.
Hello.
Do we even see them?
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
they are
there.
there.
They're there. They come out of hiding. Hello.
So
It's dead.
everything's dead.
I dropped the tentacle on the floor.
I
There's your
dropped-
behemoth.
Their mouths drop open. They're like, "You killed both of them?"
Yeah,
Yes.
It was purely accidental, I swear.
I got swallowed by a behir. That
I'm
was
sure
fun.
that was a wonderful experience.
I'm sure.
Anyways, can you live up to your end of the bargain so we can go?
Certainly. Snaps his fingers.
Trolls on the way down too, just FYI.
Also, there's like some war thing going
Do the
on.
skirmish.
Yeah, that's the front. I don't prefer to be sent to the front, if you don't mind my saying so.
That's fine. Just
You guys are really something, I have to be honest. I didn't think as much when I first saw you, but wow.
Yeah, spare us the pleasantries, please. I'm sorry.
I just curtsy.
It's fine. He takes off his mask brooch, gives it to you, and says, "Here, have it."
I take it. I take that. I take that. You have the head.
The high
I'll
elf
take
taking
that.
it's
You
a
take
good
it?
idea.
Yep.
I'm sorry if we're acting like an asshole. It's just it's.
I don't really know what
Yay,
you're
we
talking about.
killed a lot of stuff.
Ugh.
Is the birch going to be enough, or do we need something else? Because especially if they see a high elf flooring, they'll just assume we killed one of you.
That's a good point. Let me think
There's
pull
about
also
out-
some mage that's
I pull
hiding
out
in
my
the.
little notebook and I'm just like, hey, how about you just write something in here?
There's also some mage that's hiding in a rope in the ceiling.
Oh yeah, that's
It's in
Oral.
place.
Don't worry about him. He's practically crazy at this point anyway.
Yeah. Just you could go tell him that we killed the Bahir and the Balhanath, and maybe he'll come down.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave him alone, if that's okay.
Oh yeah. Also that grain fluid. That if you look to your east.
Yeah.
That's fake. That's fake.
Oh yeah, I know that's fake. I mean,
Yeah,
he's just not very
he knows
good at
about Oral.
illusions, right?
Okay.
Yeah, we've been here for a
Hey.
while.
This dumb floor has no more bullshittery.
I would say that's not necessarily the most accurate statement, but
Well, I mean the most dangerous of bullshittery. Just
House breath is still here, Talron.
yeah.
Thanks for the
I know,
mask.
Albert,
But how are the people downstairs at your level going to know that we didn't just take this off a dead body?
I just said that.
I'm still holding out my notebook.
Oh.
Like, just write a note, man. Just write a note.
All right, he grabs your notebook and says, "Well, hopefully this will get to the right person." And he starts writing in a very flowing, sort of strange script, which Qrevialur recognizes, Talron recognizes, and I think that's
I
it.
can read. I mean, I can read everything.
Yeah. Undercommon. It's in Undercommon. It's not in Elvish at all, actually.
You mean common?
Well, yeah. Common, Undercommon. Undercommon, common? Anyway, yeah. And, he says, this should do it. You
Thank
recognize it. Well, Qrevialur looks at it and he's like, yeah, I guess this
Qrevialur's
is true.
here, by the way.
Oh, he's in... Okay.
He's in Discord.
Very good.
I am. I'm just not talking.
No worries. Yeah, you recognize it, Qrevialur. It basically says, to my great mistress, please allow them entrance to House Freth. They have done... You were translating it to everyone. Please allow them entrance to House Freth. They have done great and wondrous things and should be immediately taken into our premises. And it's
And
signed...
what is the name of your...
Yes, go ahead.
What is the name of your mistress?
That is... hold on 1 second. I will find it for you. I believe it's down here on the next level, yeah. That is... Erilal Freth.
Thank you.
Yes, that is our High Priestess of House Freth.
And what was this guy's name again?
His name, I will tell
The
you.
long ass confusing name.
Yeah, I've got him up here. Here he is. His name was Aethelmar. Or Elf. Good God Almighty, I can't even fucking write it.
Can you spell it?
I'm gonna copy and paste it into chat because that's a lot easier than trying to pronounce it. Boom. Elith?
Oh,
Ilthimar? Ilthimar?
Ithelmar.
Athamar.
Ithelmar.
There's no L after the ill though. So it's
There is.
Isle.
E-I-L.
Ilthamar.
Ilthamar.
Somebody clip this, please.
Ilthamar.
I said Ilthamar.
Ilthamar. Thimar. Boom.
I think it's Thigh. Why am I-
Althymar?
Althymar. Or Althymar?
Good God Almighty. He's done. We're done. He's done. You take it.
It's just
It's
not
yours.
Elbauthin. That's what I'm gonna call him.
Well, thank you for your help. I'll be going. I'll just leave.
Take your leave.
Man,
As will I.
reading through my body sheet, I forgot I cast no shadow. I forgot about that. That's weird.
Alright.
Start
So,
heading
on
towards
to...
the exit.
Yeah, let's...
Heading down.
That's
Though
him.
somewhere on that way down, we should take a long rest.
Okay.
Because I am now active. I mean, I'm not fully tapped, but I'm pretty tapped.
I can
tapped.
see. You guys have done an amazing job.
I'm actually like, I had enough left. I'm glad I had Sunbeam left to get through that fucking fight,
I have
man.
only one.
It's the first time I'm gonna actually have to rest in like 15 sessions.
And as the five of you laugh to each other, all sweated and bloodied, the music of our lovely host comes and plays you out. And you hear him say, and his voice is sort of warm and smug. And he says, you know, I've always been fascinated with dogs, even as a young boy. Especially big dogs. Well, big rabid dogs. My mother, she was petrified of dogs. My father, that profligate, wouldn't allow me the luxury of a dog, and a boy needs a dog. My dear contestants, he needs a faithful hound. And you have deprived me of it. Everything before now was just theater. Just for the show, you know? But now it's personal. Now, your misery matters to me. Time to up the ante. I mean, it's my game. Time to make it more interesting. Hope you enjoy the view. And you feel Hallister's attention turn towards some unseen and far away legion of viewers. And he adopts his game show host voice. He says, our contestants have plumbed the troglodyte warrens and emerged victorious. But at what cost? At what cost? Let's see if they wouldn't mind taking on something a little bit more appropriate for their abilities. What do you think, my dear audience? And you hear as if thousands and thousands of viewers are cheering in unison. And you walk, hearing this enormous cheer through the curtain of dark through this tunnel, and something very strange occurs. The tunnel starts to glow. Just imperceptibly glow. For a second. And then it stops. And then at the very bottom of this shaft of a tunnel that goes on for 100, 200 feet, you start to see multicolored lights. Glowing from some imperceptible cavern at the bottom of what is the next level, you think, of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight. All right. That's it, folks.
What is that?
That was a squeaky chair, I guess. Lots of squeaky chairs. All right, so hey, welcome and thank you of course, to all of our people in chat, of which we have quite a lot. And thank you very much to everyone who has stayed. Of course, thank you again to Iron Wolf and to your amazing donation. I mean, I've never seen that in any stream, but goddamn, glad to be the one to have it. And we will again 100% be using this towards our crazy campaigns. And I'm gonna keep us in this frame because I know that we've got some stuff going on. So I'm going to sort of point us. Oh, not that way. I'm gonna go this way. I'm going to start all the way across. As you guys can see, I'm actually pointing to Qrevialur's icon. So Qrevialur, where can people find you on the internet if they so desire to do so?
Hello, I am Cheese Supreme with a Twitter, which you can see below Qrevialur's face. But if you want me to read it out to you, I can. It's Overlord_Drakon.
Thank you very much, Drakon. Moving past. God, I keep putting it this way. I meant to go this way. It's all mirrored and shit. Past Qrevialur, we're gonna go past Kraw, who's unless Kraw, are you there, Kraw?
I am here.
He is there. Okay, we can hear his voice.
I had to move.
I understand. Kraw, where can people find you on the internet?
Well, not anywhere right now, because I'm not there at the moment. So.
You're not on the internet? Okay. I thought we
Well,
were
no.
there.
I mean, I am, but I'm not there. You know what I mean? You can see a black square in the area.
Circle takes the square. Yeah, I do see a black square which should have your face in it, but doesn't at the time. But yeah, underneath underneath the black square. Yeah, I got you. Underneath the black square, Kraw Ferros. At this time. Thank you very much. Next to Kraw, I keep pointing this way. Boop, 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 is Sarah. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram. And this week I'm going to plug something totally new and very random, but my dad has a really awesome YouTube channel that needs more followers. It is Over the Hill Music and Home Studio. And every Friday, he releases a new classic rock song on which he plays all the instruments and sings all the vocals.
You have to send me that so I can throw it out on our social media. I want to see it.
And it is amazing. I'm not just saying that because I'm related to him. My father kicks ass on so many levels, and I need him to get more followers on his YouTube channel. So
I will
every
definitely
Friday,
follow him.
Awesome Classic Rock released a cover of Layla just today. That was really
damn.
awesome. So much good shit happening there,
wait,
so
it's
go check it out.
It's important. Unplugged
Yes.
or plugged?
Plugged.
For Layla. Okay, good.
For Layla plugged. It's not the Eric Clapton version, the original version.
The unplugged version sucks.
It's the original version. He did actually bring in a guest keyboardist to play keyboard at the end.
From Derek and the Dominoes?
Yes, from Derek and the
Oh
Dominoes.
wow.
And I'm gonna push him because I want to get him to do a long distance duet. So I'm gonna try and push him for that to come up in the next month or so.
Leather and lace.
Leather and lace. There's a lot of good stuff in there. There's a good China Grove cover. There's a whole bunch of fucking awesome 70s rock on there. It's definitely worth checking out. It's great. Over the Hill Music and Home Studio on YouTube.
Superb. Thank you very much, Sarah. Moving on to our friend under Sarah, Septur playing Talron. Septur, where can people find you on the internet?
Hey.
Am I poking him on the head? I'm poking him. I'm poking him on the
Stop.
head.
I already got you as is. Am I? Anyways, yeah, you can find me on Twitter. Like, hey, Rano. Where you're gonna see me post random art stuff, commissions, art stuff, video games, nerd stuff, and a whole bunch of random stuff. And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just like.
You're right there?
flabbergasted. I'm fine. I'm not drunk.
Okay, this is good. I'm glad you're not drunk.
I
Can't
swear-
believe we're all alive.
Well-
I swear to drunk, I'm not God.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much, Septur. Finally, we have underneath Septur, we have Alex playing Elbauthin. Alex, where can people find you on the internet?
You can find me at Algorithm on Twitter, which is spelled with a 1 and a 0. That's where you can find me. Really tired tonight.
I can imagine, but I can give you guys something that will give you the energy that you need to power through the night with all of the crazy monsters that you've killed tonight.
We leveled up.
You have
Wait.
leveled up to level 14.
Oh, exciting!
I get my last subclass thing.
with a total, get this, folks, of each person getting 5,350 experience points.
So maybe we shouldn't be mad about the extra monster? Oh my god. You know what this means?
Man.
This means, I'm pretty sure this means that I now get to roll twice on the Magic Surge table
Also,
and choose which
Yeah.
effect I take.
also
I'm pretty
now-
sure that happens at 14.
And now, each time a creature dies with the Hexblade's curse from me, I get to use a bonus action and switch the Hexblade's curse to
Nice.
another guy, so I can just keep using Hexblade's curse. Yes.
I know we're all having a good time. I want to speak solemnly for a second,
Yeah.
legitimately.
Yeah.
Over the past week, we've seen a lot of different things happen politically in the United States and over around the world, and it should be important to talk about it. Yesterday, I would highly recommend anyone watch this Martin Luther King speech. It's called Other America. And specifically in that one, he talks about we do condemn the riots, but we understand that the riots themselves are based off of the language of the unheard, is what he says. It's important that we understand why people are doing it, why the protests exist. We can condemn the looters, we can condemn the violence, but we also need to understand that that problem comes from somewhere, and we should fix that. In the end, I do want to say Black Lives Matter.
Absolutely.
They really do.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. I don't usually go political on the stream, but I think it's really important that everyone hears it all the time, I think. Because we should not be complacent about these problems.
Absolutely.
There should not be a time where we just stop talking about, because these people who live these lives, they can't be complacent. But we can, and that's the thing we should avoid.
I'll actually tack on to that.
We can get away from it
Yeah.
and do this stuff. I'm just saying we should always recognize that it exists for them.
I have a relatively trite quote that I wanted to end the stream with, but I 100% agree
Sarah's
with
going to
you.
add something. Yeah,
Good.
Sarah's going to add
Sarah,
something.
go for it. Yep.
The one thing that I was going to add is that I have an incredibly brilliant friend who has 2 master's degrees and a PhD studying revolutionary theory, and has written a really nice and relatively short, considering the subject matter, piece on how riots fit into the culture of a revolution and what they mean and why they happen, along with a bunch of reading resources if you want to know more. And if that's something that anyone is interested in, shoot me a DM on Twitter and I will send it to you, because it is something that is absolutely 100%.
Thank you, Sarah. That was great. I will be more than happy to hit you up on Twitter for that. Anyone else have anything else to say? Fantastic.
Were you going to say something, Drakon?
Can't hear him.
I mean,
You got something to say, buddy?
I guess I'll say the same thing that I like to say. If you or anyone you know is having extremely negative thoughts and is going down a hole that they can't come out of, there's always the National Suicide Hotline. The National Suicide Prevention Hotline, I'm sorry, at 1-800-273-8255. It's free to anybody. If you need it, you need it. If you want it, you want it. It's free to everyone, and everyone should be able to use it. Everyone is able to use it. So if you feel that you should call, then please do, because your life matters.
Thank you, sir. That said, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream with just an overall quote, which I think summarizes the best way that we can move forward on this, which is, let us take a stand for what is right, and let us raise our voice against injustice. And let us do what we can to make people's lives better, or whatever we can do. That said, folks, thank you guys very much for attending tonight's stream. We will see you again next week. Next week, by the way, no Dungeon of the Mad Mage. We will be having our Call of Cthulhu game, which comes back next week. That's right. Crazy insanity ensues. And then after that, next week, we will be having another D&D game, but it will not be a Dungeon of the Mad Mage game. That will be, well, a special surprise, shall we say. Until then, folks, we love you. We appreciate you. We hope all the best will visit you on this and all the days to come. And as I always say to you and to everyone watching, take care of each other. And then, please, please take care of yourselves. We love you guys. Have a great rest of the week. We'll see you next one. Bye.